на першому всеукраїнському турнірі Вінниця Саме.
Всім доброго ранку і грати у Вінниці на другому всеукраїнському турнірі Untitled Chapter. Аплодисменти всім. Хочу надати почесне слово засновнику, нашому найстаршому, найдосвідченішому вовку Сергію Борисовичу Перегончуку.
Ради вас всіх сьогодні вітати в цьому турнірі. Я радий, що він буде дуже активний. Це багато позитивних емоцій. Це те, що нам наразі військового і Україні не вистачає щось. Я радий бачити, що ті люди, з якими я грав ще в 90-х, кимось я грав разом на полі в одній команді в 2000 на початку. Тут на полі я радий, що футбол живе. Я впевнений, що за закінчення військових дій контактний футбол може бути. Радий вас вітати. Бажаю перемог.
Ми розуміємо, що наш турнір, наш спорт, він можливий зараз, і те, що ми зібралися тут, завдяки тому, що наші сили оборони України захищають нас і дозволяють нам тут, в мирному місці, займатися спортом, не тільки спортом, а спокійно жити. Багато хлопців та дівчат поклали життя, здоров'я за нашу незалежність, за наше життя, за наше майбутнє нашої країни. Тому, будь ласка, прошу шанувати всіх загиблих, всіх героїв України хвилиною мовчання. А зараз традиційно шикування на прапор лунає гімн України.
Усміхнеться доля.
після себе повністю прибрати майданчик, щоб не залишалося пляшки. Питна вода стоїть в кутку біля входу. Також смітники є на території, будь ласка, всі пляшки з порожнім від води і викидаємо в смітники. Після перших матчів підходьте до організаторів, ми надамо вам подарункові пакети від наших спонсорів, не забувайте про це. Далі, ну ніби все. Намагаємося встигнути таймінг. У дорослих таймінг 15 хвилин брудного часу вікового нечистого, година на матч загалом. Намагаємося встигнути і не запізнюватися на всі матчі. Нагадую, 2 хвилини запізнення на матч – це автоматична поразка. Окей? Всім гарного турніру і нехай переможе найсильніший.
Works to take it towards the end.
Deep play, and beat this touchdown.
Nice play, right down the middle, over the outstretched.
Push past all the pain that you're going through. It won't last if you move how you wanna move. Get lost in the work that you gotta do to be someone better. You can grow into something new. I could be anything that I set my mind to. I do what I need, I can push right through. Fight through those things that are holding me back from the life that I like to have. I'm like, give me time, I'll be just fine. You thought I was worth leaving behind? You're out of your mind. I'll come back better than ever, no matter the weather. Greater than I've ever been, that's my new endeavor. Woo. I work hard so the sweat coming off my chin. On par with the greatest that have ever done it. I'm new, coming back better than before. But don't look at me, cause you closed the door. So watch out and fear me now. I can get real mean if you sell me out. I can get real green, got me hawking now. I don't forget those things, don't hear me loud. I focus on myself, I focus on my health. The greatest revenge is building up yourself. Your life and your drive, building up your wealth. Becoming something better than you've ever felt. If you got dreams that you're chasing, the fear in your life, stand up and face it. Ain't nobody coming to help, you're all alone in this world, in this life, embrace it. I know it might seem hard, it might seem tough, it may sound rough, but this state of mind will get you through a lot of stuff and keep you accountable to stay strong when it's tough. No help, I do it by myself, couldn't even tell it, I've been through well. But on the other side came a soldier, much bolder, standing broad shoulders. Step aside and give me the controller, I came here to win, I don't lose, high roller. I wanna be the best in the game, yeah, I came to play and invest, stay colder. Against my mind, you're thinking like the thoughts holding me back from mine. screw loose. No matter how I do feel, I still gotta prove that I'm better. I never say never, I work all alone, I don't work together. I got big moves and they coming soon. I'ma be a tycoon in the boardroom. Everything is fine-tuned, got no excuse. Coming back like new anytime I move. Call it resurrection, I'm obsessing. Got a new obsession, so obsessive. Strive for perfection, never second. I just wanna be a legend, don't forget it. I like to be pushed to my limits, I work till I finished. I hurt till I'm winning, till the thirst starts again. It takes me back to beginning, a cycle let me spinning. That's why I'm alive and I fight every minute to be worthy. I can't quench this thirsty, I'm motivated but I never get worried. I have faith I can win any journey, I just have to put my head down and keep working. I love conquest, I love progress. I feel so blessed that I get to reinvest all my time into doing what I love. It took a long time but now my work is my drug. Each day I get to create something new that I used to motivate. Inspire the next to be better than the best. To fight for success and to get some respect. It's earned not given, I'll teach if you listen. I'll give if you're driven, you'll win in a minute. Each day keep chipping at the goal and you'll get it. Don't fold, you'll regret it, just work till you get it on. Don't stop till I'm at the top, I won't give up till my heart finally stops. I'm not lost.
Okay, we about ready? Yeah. Okay.
Well, good morning, internet world. Streamers from all around the world here as we are in the city of Vinica here in central Ukraine for Central Bowl 2025. Glad you're joining us. If you've been waiting here or watching some of the warm-up action there, we had the national anthem. We talked about some players who have given their lives for this country. And yeah, we're very grateful for the men and women who protect our country and enable us to have this tournament here in central Ukraine. Today is an overcast day, a little drizzly, and that doesn't affect these players though. They're hardcore. They have no problem getting out there in a little bit of rain and giving us a good game. So again, flag football. If you're not familiar with flag football, it's a little bit different than the American version of tackle football. Obviously, we call this game football, but it's not the real football, as everybody wants to mention. We Americans call it soccer. But this game is called American flag football, and again, the goal very similar, taking the ball down the field and taking it across the goal line to score 6 points. This first game, we have two elite teams, Uzhgorod Lumberjacks, who have the ball right now. That first pass complete. And the Lumberjacks are playing the Vinica Wolves, the hometown Wolves, here in Vihepica Stadium. And second pass complete. I'll get you some of these names here. That was Roma Bohuslavsky who caught that pass, number 10. Just a couple of weeks ago, we were in Uzhgorod, which is western Ukraine, right on the border near Slovakia, about an 8-hour drive from here. This is where the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks are from, as they face third down here. Passing, trying to get across midfield to get that first down. They got across midfield, it appears. Oh, there's a flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. They're discussing it. Again, very similar to tackle football. Similar penalties. You have your holding variety. You have, there's no blocking in flag football. That's one of the neat things about flag football, is there's no contact. Contact is illegal, at least excessive contact. Now there can be incidental contact, but the goal is that there's very, very little contact in flag football. And that really enables the population of the game to allow the more beautiful gender, the ladies, to play. And there's great participation in this sport in Ukraine with the ladies coming out to play. You'll see some ladies playing this weekend. These are two elite men's teams in the league as they face third down. Intercepted. Intercepted there. That was Dima Tatskov, number 3. We call him Red. Red Tatskov on that interception, and the Wolves will take over. So, again, very similar to tackle football. You have interceptions. You can have fumbles in this game, but when there is a fumble, the play stops immediately. So there's no recovery of a fumble. If the ball touches the ground, it's a dead ball at that spot. So the Wolves take over. 1st and 10, they can cross midfield. That's the only opportunity to receive first downs in this game. You have 4 tries. And a nice play by Red Tatskov, who just got that interception, goes back to quarterback, and he hits Vova Zhiranov for the first play of the Wolves in the Central Bowl 2025. From scrimmage, touchdown. 6 points. 6 points. Now, you can look and see we have opportunities for extra points in this game. There's no kicking in this game at all. 0 kicks. So there's no use of the foot. We really need to rename this game. There's no use of the foot in flag football. There can go for 1 or 2 points. So it's basically a 1 untimed down from either the 5 or 10. For the 5 is 1 point. And they can go from the 10 and collect 2 points if they succeed. Oh, and he hits again. Vova Zhiranov wide open in the corner of the end zone. Nice move by Red Tatskov to get away from that rusher, the blitzer, who came in and just about had his flag, but Red shifted his hips out of the way, got it in for that extra point. 8-0 the Wolves here early in the first half, in game number 1 of Central Bowl 2025. Again, very grateful to be able to put this tournament on in the midst of the war. Vinica is statistically one of the safest places in the country, and we're grateful for the safety that is afforded us here with very good air defense in this region. And then being in central Ukraine, we get ample notice when there's typically anything coming in to this region. But let's hope we don't have to talk about this war in any future broadcast. So we're just all praying that this war will finish up and end, and that there can be true peace in this country, and we can move on with recovery. And oh, there was a snap, very close to being down. Oh, and pass. Very close to being picked off, but that pass was received. or thrown to number 11, Andrei Maduka. And he couldn't haul it in. And the Wolves as well could not take advantage and get that second interception. But brings up a third down and midfield to go. So we say not third down and 10, third down in some yardage level, but third down and the midfield for that first down. Big white stripe in the middle there. Pass out to the end. Oh, and in West time it was picked off. And just misfortunes here. Andrei Maduka again could not haul it in. The pass was on target, but Andre could not pull it in, and consequently, the Wolves will take over 1st and goal at about the 10-yard line, trying to go up 2 scores. Again, an inauspicious start for the Lumberjacks of Uzhgorod. Uzhgorod, one of the premier teams, certainly in the country. They are well-practiced, really talented group. So let's talk more about flag football here as they handed it off, and he's going to get in for the score. The Wolves, Sasha Bohach takes it in for the score. The Wolves go up quickly, 14-0 as they go for, it appears, 2. So you might say, okay, how do they rush the quarterback? Can anybody rush? Well, anybody can rush. But you cannot cross the line of scrimmage unless you line up 7 yards from the line of scrimmage. And if you can see there, you'll see the referee, the official that is closest to this sideline. He marks that 7-yard mark. You see the number 5 back there comes in. He's coming in to rush. Oh, that was a nice catch. What a beautiful catch. Actually, he could not have thrown that pass anywhere else. But Yuri Sidoruk threw that pass where nobody else could catch it except for his compatriot, Alex Ivanyuk. And Alex hauled it in with a beautiful catch, keeping his foot in bounds. Great talent here. You will not see, when you think of Ukraine, you don't think of American football, I'm sure. You probably maybe think of soccer. You might think of maybe even hockey, other track and field events. You'll see a lot of great tennis players come out of Ukraine. Boxers, we know that. Boxing is a huge sport here. But they are absolutely talented, very experienced American football players. Prior to the war, there was tackle football with 9 teams across the country, very competitive. There was even a sprinkling of U.S. and Canadian, German, as well as United Kingdom players within the league, but the basis was, of course, Ukrainian players. And and they go up, and there's going to be a flag on the play. That's going to be an interference call, which will be a 10 yards and an automatic first down. At least that's the preliminary call from the broadcaster up here in the booth, but we'll see what it is. Okay. They're going to have that as offsetting. No, that's going to be, yes, as I said, defensive pass interference. That's 10 yards and then an automatic first down. And that's the rule. It's not a spot penalty. It is from the line of scrimmage. So in the NFL, of course, that would have been way down there in the defensive area of the Wolves. Again, slippery hands here starting out the game here. As Max Vasilik is really putting the ball on the money. He's a very good quarterback here across Ukraine. He's one of the backup quarterbacks for the national team, which will be an Olympic sport, flag football, in the next Olympics, Summer Olympics. And only the top 8 teams from Europe get to go, and so there's a tournament coming up. Ukraine is actually ranked 20th in the world, where there was a beautiful pass deep, caught by Andre Torianitsa, and he caught that for the touchdown, giving the Lumberjacks of Uzhgorod their first score of the game. So 16-6 right now as the Lumberjacks look to go for one. They're going to go for 1 point here, lining up on the 5. They will go for 1 point. So getting things back on track is Uzhgorod. Wide open in the corner of the end zone. And making amends somewhat a little bit is Andre Maduka, which had that couple of drops there early on. But he catches it, giving them the extra point. Score 16 for the Vinica hometown Wolves, 7 for Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. Uzhgorod traveling all night to get here, arriving early this morning. As did really most of the other teams. There's a few buses out there that brought the players in. Second down for the Wolves. Pass complete up to this. And eluding all defenders is Alex Ivanchuk, who made that beautiful catch in the end zone for that extra point for the Wolves there on their last drive. Bring up third down and midfield for the first down. So let's talk a little bit more about flag football and some of the rules around it. Of course, players cannot defend their flags. The offensive players, they can't block hands from grabbing the flags. They can spin. Oh my! It snuck in between two defenders for that touchdown. Yuri Sidoruk and makes that catch for the touchdown. The Wolves adding 6 to their score. Going to go for 2 points here. So right now, 22-7. The Wolves having a pretty commanding lead as we're halfway through the first half. Each half is 20 minutes long. The Wolves again going for 2. Daniel Kachuk on the wide out here, in now for the first time. Red Tatskov. Vinica is very good. Oh, right through the hands. Ball's a little slick this morning, as you might expect with the drizzle that's out there. Not a heavy rain by any means, but it's kind of a steady, light drizzle. Kind of annoying. Temperature here right now is low 50s. Supposed to get up to almost 60 today, but it's low 50s right now. So not a bad temperature for you Celsius people. That would be all Europeans listening here. You can tell I'm American here broadcasting this as I talk Fahrenheit. Oh, pass incomplete. Yeah, it's about 6-7 degrees, almost 7 degrees right now. In Celsius. Anybody who wants to check my math, they can. It's 9/5 plus 32. 9/5 times 7 plus 32. Somebody put it in the chat what my math is. Second down for Uzhgorod, trailing 22-7. So we talked about some of the rules there. Nice flag pull by Yuri Sidoruk. And you cannot defend your flag as an offensive player with it. Your flags must be at your hips. They can't be shifted towards the back or the front. They're right at the side of your hips. You are allowed to spin to avoid flag pulls, but you cannot leap in the attempts to avoid that flag pull. And Yuri Sidoruk with that flag grab, but not until we got a first down here. So It's a first down and goal for Uzhgorod, who looks to climb back within, if they will score and get a 2-point, they can get a 1-score game. As we hear semi-late in the first half. Oh, really nice catch. Very nice catch on the sidelines. Roma Bogoslavsky with that catch. In between two defenders, two Wolves defenders who had a shot, I thought, at a pick. But Roma pulled it in, and we have a 2nd and goal. But again, really nice play. Again, good showing, great hands out there. So those flags must be at your hips. Can't jump to avoid the tackle. They avoid the flag pull. Can't block them to the hands to avoid the flag pull. You can dip down. You're allowed to lower as you would spin or as you would go through some traffic. But again, no jumping is not allowed. Also, when a person is running with the ball, the other teammates must effectively stop in their tracks. They can't run down the field with them and have any really implied blocking or sense of being blocking. So again, no blocking in this game. 4th down and goal. So they got to score here or it's a turnover. So turnovers, where do they happen at? You can have, of course, an interception and that they get the ball wherever they intercepted it at and progress to until their flag was pulled. Or if there's a turnover on downs, the other team gets the ball at their 5-yard line, always. So there is no risk of needing to punt like in the NFL or in regular tackle football. Nice catch, beautiful pass, where only Andre could jump up there and get that. Andre Maducha grabs that, snatches it out of the air to get the score for Uzhgorod. And Uzhgorod's going to go for 1 here as they're up to 13 now. 22 for the Vinica Lions. Vinica Wolves. Wolves, Lions, but these are the Wolves. And they're up 22 to now 13 for Uzhgorod as they look to get the 1-point conversion. Nice pass in there, tipped away by Joris Sidurik, and they remain at 13, 22 for the Wolves of the hometown Vinica against Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. As you can see in the distance, there are 2 fields that are in play, going on at all times. But we will only be broadcasting, of course, from this first field. Vinica back, nice, oh, beautiful catch. Daniel Kachuk makes the catch. Roma Bogoslavsky with the flag pull, and again, there you saw that's on the edge of a bit much contact, but it was just incidental as it was viewed there, and he pulled the flag, and Daniel Kachuk, the receiver, who made a nice snatch out of the air on that one, kept himself safe by pulling his hands in and arms in to brace for that contact. Timeout in the action right now. And we'll get restarted. That was just an injury timeout, I think. I don't know if you noticed that play right there where it's a very interesting, more slick hands. But the snap does not have to go directly back to the quarterback. It can go to the side. Some other rules related to that. You saw him also, he took the snap and then he had a backward pass, which is also called a lateral, same as in regular tackle football. And that still enables a forward pass. Some other interesting things with flag football about running. You say, well, I don't see much running out there. Well, there can be running only on handoffs or non or secondary quarterbacks, we'll call it. So the initial person who receives the ball is considered the quarterback. He cannot run, not allowed to run unless he hands off or has the backward pass, which is considered to be a handoff. And that person there who receives that backward pass in that play that was just a couple plays ago, they could indeed run. They're allowed to run at that point. But not until there's a handoff or a backward pass can there be a run. So scrambling quarterbacks, you got to pass the ball. And one last rule that I'll talk about related to flag football, you have 7 seconds to pass the ball if there is no handoff. So if there was for example, that backward pass, that was close to a sack of the quarterback, but they ruled he got it off just in time. And he got it across there on that 4th down play to get across midfield and get the first down. So opportune play there, and just, again, split-second difference between the flag pull on the quarterback and getting the ball turned over versus the first down that was achieved as in the eyes of the officials, which, again, I think that was a correct call. I think he got the pass off before the flag was pulled. 7 seconds, though, to pass it. So you see the official in the backfield that is in the backfield there. He's counting the 7 seconds. And again, that's end of play if the 7 seconds are up. Dead ball at that point. But a nice snag. Again, we've seen some great hands by Alex Ivanyuk. And Alex, also known as Sasha Ivanyuk, has shown his ability to make some great snags. But we got a 3rd down and goal at the 10-yard line for the Wolves here, and we're less than 2 minutes. So, you know, another aspect of the rules is the clock. 2 20-minute halves, as I expressed earlier on. And the clock is a running clock, meaning it doesn't stop whether you go out of bounds or whether there's an incomplete pass until 2 minutes left in the half. Hard pass, really hard to grab that one there. Maybe a little too much smoke on that pass. And Vova Zhirinov couldn't pull it in, number 42. 43 for the Wolves. Bringing up a 4th down. So the clock runs continually until 2 minutes. And then at the final 2 minutes of each half, the clock runs very similar to a tackle football game where incomplete passes stop the clock. Running out of bounds with the ball stops the clock. And of course, timeouts will stop the clock no matter what time, whether it is, oh my, and in and out of the hands of Daniel Kachuk. Turnover on down. So Roma Bogoslavsky got that hand in the face, and I think it disrupted it just enough to make that pass incomplete. And so we have only seconds remaining in this first half, with the score being 22 for the Vinica Wolves and 13 for Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. So certainly this game is well in hand for either team. It's not out of reach for Uzhgorod, especially as we're now in the second half. So I was just informed. I didn't pay attention. We are now. That was the end of the first half, right? So that drive ended the first half. So we're now in the second half. So the halftime score was 22 for the Vinica Wolves and 13 for Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. We begin the second half. If you remember, the Uzhgorod took the ball very, very quickly out of there, and they won the toss and took the ball. So Vinica gets the ball here at the beginning of the second half, looking to add on to their lead. Second down as that pass was completed. Again, Central Bowl 2025 here in central Ukraine. The city of Vinica, one of the, I may be biased, but I think that the polls suggest so. Vinica is one of the nicest cities, top 5-6 cities in the country. And of course, you know, the world changes greatly. Oh, great catch. They're down on the one knee. Artyom Belenki, who is really speedy, fast, great runner, good avoidance of flagpole. He's battling a knee injury that he's been having for the last month, but he is really a fast player and a great pass rusher, a great blitzer that really makes it hard on the opposing quarterbacks to get that pass off and get something clear before having to scat around and avoid the flagpole. Third down and midfield. Again, there was that lateral. And he's going to be clear. Flagpole wasn't made, and he's going to get into the end zone. Bogdan Shklarenko with that touchdown. And again, elusive hips got him by the defender. He wasn't able to get that flagpole, and they scored the touchdown, adding 6 to their first half total here in this first drive of the second half. So 28 now for Vinica to 13 for Uzhgorod, as the Vinica looks to go for 2 here. Again, so we're within that first 18 minutes of a half, which means the clock continues to run. So again, this is a really, we would call this in tackle football an untimed down. However, the clock continues to run here. And it keeps the game moving along. Nice sack there by number 5, Mikita Chapala. And he got him before he could get his hips out of the way, and Red Tatskov couldn't jump out of the way. So we're stuck with the score 28 for Vinica to 13 as Uzhgorod takes over on their successive drive at the 5-yard line. All drives, again, outside of interceptions, start at the 5-yard line. The offensive team's own 5-yard line. One chance to get a first down. Again, 4 downs, just like in regular tackle football. And only one chance to get a first down, and that's midfield. Quarterbacks have 7 seconds to get the ball off there, and there is as many blitzers as can be. Yeah, he's wide open deep down the field, and he's going to score. He's going to take it right in for that score. Gets beyond the defender. Rostik Drukovany was burnt there on that deep pass. And Max Vasiluk made a nice pass. Really, really good quarterback. Max is. He's been quarterbacking for, I know, over a decade here in Ukraine. The Ukrainian League of American Football, which started out and has been a tackle football league, started in 2007. Nice pass and catch again between Max Vasilik and Andrei Meducha. And Andrei again, making up for some of those early drops that he had and making some really nice snags as they went for 1 point there. So 6 plus 1 is 7, according to my math. And you add 7 to 13, you get 20. So it's 28-20 right now. Again, a very one-score game. And you say, how is that a one-score game? Because they only get 6 for a touchdown, 6 for 1 touchdown, and then 2-point extra point would tie it. So they had a handoff there, and the speedy Andre. Yes, Andre Bilenki had that. And he got the first down for the Wolves, first and goal. Up 28-20 here on their second drive of the second half. Pass across the middle, and when a player goes down, other than his hand touching the ground, he is down right there. Doesn't have to have his flag pulled. So any part of his body touching the ground except for the palm of his hand, and he can touch his knuckles on the ground too. So yeah, any part other than his hand, and it's down there. Second down and goal for the Wolves, up 28-20 here with about 14 minutes remaining in the first half. 3 officials are on each game. There you have the main referee who's in the backfield, who calls everything, counts and that's going to be overthrown out of the end zone. Third down and goal for the Wolves as they look to add on to their lead and keep Uzhgorod 2 scores down. But they're, again, 28-20, tight game here. Uzhgorod's had a couple of bad fortunes in the early start of this game where they had 2 picks, 2 interceptions, and that set them back. But they've climbed back in here, and they stayed steady. This Central Bowl 2025 could not happen without good sponsors. And there's a really nice play. Nice hips showed by Red Tatskov FC. Hits Daniel Kachuk in the end zone, wide open for the touchdown. 34 now to 20 as the Wolves will go for 2. 34-20. But again, I was mentioning the sponsors that we have here that enable this Central Bowl to happen, and we're really grateful for them. One of my favorite places for pizza in town is Express Pizza. Express Pizza is some tasty pizza that they deliver, and you can get 15% off when you call in for Express Pizza and just mention the Wolves. Mention the Wolves and you get 15% off. Red Tatskov hitting Alex again. Alex Evenyuk with the hands gets that 2-point conversion, taking it up to 36-20. Now back to a full 2-score lead for the Wolves as we're midway through the second half. So call in Express Pizza, order there, and get 15% off. You know, they don't do these 15% off kind of things and all that so much in Ukraine, kind of like the American way, where you have coupons and other things like that. So take advantage of that. If you're listening here and you can understand my English, call in and mention the Wolves and get your 15% off. Deep pass, beautiful pass play, right on the money over the outstretched arm of the defender for the touchdown. Sasha Bohach trying to defend that, but he couldn't get his hand quite extended far enough, and Andrei Turyanitsa pulled that in for a quick touchdown that Bogoslav, where am I at? I'm in central Ukraine. Uzhgorod pulls up to 36-26, and they're going to go for one. So they're trying to go for the more steady, the more sure thing with the 1 point as opposed to trying to go for two. But at some point, they may have to consider going for two as they want to try to pull this in here. Oh, great defending. Great defending. As the Wolves cornerback, I don't have his name listed down here, so I apologize. But a really nice defense by number 20. I'll get his name for later. So keeping the score at 36-26 here with less than 10 minutes to go here in this second half. It's getting a little tighter. Wolves looking to keep the pressure on. Alex Ivanchuk, Sasha Ivanchuk with the nice snag there and swivel in the hips to get a couple extra yards. Second down and midfield to go. As the Wolves really don't need to be in any real hurry. 25-second play clock, very similar to other tackle football rules. 25-second play clock. That means from the start of play, they have 25 seconds to get the snap off. One more rule that we really didn't talk about, and as Alex Ivanchuk stretches the ball out prior to being his flag pulled, had the ball across that midline mark and got the first down for the Wolves. Again, where the flag is pulled, when the flag is pulled, it's where the ball is when the flag is pulled. So if you have that hand stretched out, say across the goal line with the ball in it, and your flag's pulled, notice there, this was an interesting play to comment on. It was a backwards pass, which is also called a lateral. And in real NFL football, that would be a fumble, and they would be scrambling for that ball. But again, it squirted out of his hands on that backward pass and touched the ground, which results in a dead ball. The ball comes back to the line of scrimmage, not at the spot where the ball touches on the ground. Second down and goal. All right, and a little trickery that the Wolves have. Didn't throw the pass and then came across the middle. Yuri Sidoruk makes the catch, but it's going to be third down and goal from really deep in the offensive zone of the Wolves. Something I didn't mention about the blitzer. You might notice that there's a person that blitzes. They always have their hand up. Why do they have their hand up? If anybody can blitz as long as they're 7 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. Well, having your hand up as a blitzer gives you what's called right of way. In other words, people have to get out of your way. If they run into you and kind of impede you from blitzing, you notice his hand up. The blitzer for Uzhgorod has his hand up. He's giving this right away. Oh, pick! There is a interception, and that's huge for Uzhgorod. As they're down 10 points, they need to score quickly. 36-26 is the score here, and we are down to single digits, certainly, in minutes. There's no clock evident. Do we have a clock anywhere in our? Okay, good. So you can see Gus, you're looking. I'm looking out here, and I'm looking at the broadcast now. And so we are within theory 2 minutes. We're below 2 minutes. Yeah. Okay. So we are very near the end. So the clock should stop now. Yeah. So inside 2 minutes, clock should stop. So this game is, unless there's something crazy happens, is well in hand for Vinica up 10 points. You can't have a 10-point score. 8 points is the most that you could have, was a touchdown and 2-point conversion. But we were talking about the blitzer having their hand up. They are given right of way. You notice the blitzer right now for the Wolves. He does not have to blitz, but he has the ability to come in unimpeded. He can't run towards somebody to cause a penalty, but as he has to go directly in a direct line of path towards the quarterback, he must be unimpeded by any other opposing players. Otherwise, that's an illegal contact, which is a 10-yard penalty and loss of down. Flag guarding is a 5-yard penalty. So most penalties are 5 yards. Okay, we had a pick by Vinica, and that they're going to be able to seal it here as they have first and goal inside the 5-yard line. One more, well, there's so many rules. There's hundreds of rules. We won't touch all of them, but the ones that are obvious. Inside the 5-yard line, there is no running whatsoever. So on both sides, as you're going in to score, you can't run whether you have had a handoff or not. You can still do these handoffs, but you cannot run inside the 5-yard line. So from the 5 or, so there was interesting. There was a handoff, which they knew he couldn't run, but once that handoff happens, anybody can cross the line of scrimmage. So there is an implication on the handoff. As soon as the handoff is made, whether you are a blitzer or not, you can cross the line of scrimmage. But inside the 5, you cannot run, and it must be a pass. And so he was handed off the ball on that last play and tried to do a shuffle pass into the end zone, but the pass came up short. Second down and goal. Tight formation for the Wolves. Doing a few fakes. Oh, and he's pulled. He is pulled right at the 5-yard line. It's going to be a third down. Clock is still running, so that may or may not end this game. Timeout. Oh, so we had a timeout, Uzhgorod. They used one of their 2 timeouts each half. Wow. Sorry, I'm watching on the other side of the field, and there was a pretty remarkable play that happened, but 2 timeouts in each half that you can have, and that's the first one of the half for Uzhgorod, as they can stop the clock only one more time. Here, as we are seconds away from a Vinica Wolves victory. Up 10 points, 36-26. Here in this opening game of Central Bowl 2025. And he gets it across. He got the flag pulled, but it was deemed the ball was across prior to the flag pull. So Yuri Sidoruk snags that for the score as the Wolves go up. Now, 42-26. 42-26. Going for 2. Oh, going for 1, I'm sorry, that time. And that was incomplete. And so this game is very close to being a final. Currently 42 for the Wolves, 26 for Uzhgorod Lumberjacks out of Western Ukraine. Again, as I mentioned, Uzhgorod is a city that I had the fortunes of being at a couple weeks ago. Really historic city, a lot of neat places, a lot of Polish influence, Hungarian influence, Slovakian influence to this city. A lot of architecture that's very neat, as it's a river that runs down through the center of this town. Again, just a really neat town with some good restaurants and just a lot happening. And again, a lot of good churches there, and really good facility there for football, for soccer. And so they are a sports town. And you can see it by their talent. And a nice flagpole right there by the speedy Artyom Bielenki. Artyom Bielenki, super fast. As I mentioned before, was battling that knee injury as the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks take their final timeout of the day. Third down and midfield to go for their first down. Third down here in this opening game. Wolves currently up 42-26. Oh, and that's going to fall incomplete. As it's fourth down. Official play clock is on the field, so I do not have the seconds yet on that. But we are certainly imminent to finish this game. Vinica getting off to a good start. Uzhgorod, again, rough start to their first game here with a couple quick picks that really got Vinica out to a quick lead. And they've been able to hang on here. And oh, and that is fourth down. It's going to be a turnover on down. So you say turnover, oh, they get the ball right there at the 5? No, they go back to their own 5, and they would start there. So there's obviously still some time left on the clock because the Wolves are going to take over at their own 5-yard line, where, again, the turnovers always happen except for interceptions, of course. And let's see what the Wolves do here as they are up 2 scores, 42-26. Looking to run out the rest of this clock here. And there is no timeouts remaining. As the flag down on the play. As they discuss what this flag is. Excuse me. So it's half the distance. I didn't see the indication of what the penalty was there, but they maybe have felt it was an impeding of the rusher, but that's going to end the game there. I believe he showed the end of the game signal, hand up in the air. Final score, 42, Vinica Wolves to 26 for the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. And we'll be with you here this next game here. Send this link out to your friends if they want to learn more about flag football and support Central Bowl 2025. Where we're very grateful to be able to, in the midst of a war, to have such a tournament and a time that people can get together and maybe forget about things as far as what's happening in this country for just a little while and bring encouragement. So thank you again for joining us. I'll be back here in a few minutes with the next game. So until then, go get something to eat. Coffee machine's not working. Okay. That's the most important. Okay.
Чи може ранок бути завжди добрим? Так, якщо це сік. Соки «Добрий ранок» смачні та корисні, бадьорять та піднімають настрій на весь день. Добрий ранок, добрий день.
All right, welcome back. If you're just joining us now and you're still watching here, we have a really interesting match here. And what I'm excited to see here is this team in the yellow, which is the women's national team, is playing a mixed team from Uzhgorod. So a mixed team is a mix of men and women, as you might imagine, against the all-women's national team as they prepare here for an out-of-country tournament in next weekend, as a matter of fact. In Slovakia, they will travel to Slovakia, so they wanted to get together and, of course, play some tough competition. So, and I'm certain that Uzhgorod will bring it with this mixed team. Some really talented players there. Some from the last game that you saw, the quarterbacks. The quarterback Max is still playing here for this mixed team for Uzhgorod. But these ladies are really talented, very fast, and just good football players. They understand this game. They know how to pull flags. You know, that sounds like a funny statement there, but they work on this all the time as what's the best foot position to get your hands in the right placement to get that flag pulled. So it's something you really work on as you work on the basics of any game. Flag pulling is one of those basics. You got to be good at that. Nice deep pass, all alone, just over the outstretched hands of the receiver. Max Vasilik on that pass, overthrowing it. That was 4th down, and they turned the ball over. So the lady Ukrainian national team out here to show what they got. And I'm here to tell you folks, you're going to get a treat with this quarterback. Katya Teraruk is an amazing quarterback. I would put her arm up against any, and I'm not being sexist here, but any lady's arm I've ever seen. And I would put her up against many men's arms as far as accuracy and ability to throw that ball. She can really fire the ball in there accurately, and she can put touch on it when she needs to. Just a really good quarterback. So she's a pleasure to watch. Some fast players on that team as well. Wideouts. Again, they're slightly underthrown, but kind of needed to underthrow it as they had the safety, Max Vasilik back there defending, and so she threw it just underneath to enable that catch. Nice stop by the receiver to be able to pick that ball up there. So you might say, well, where are all these ladies from? Well, they're from across the country there. I see some from the Lviv Lions. I see some from Vinica, some from Uzhgorod in this team. So, again, some very talented, quick girls who know how to play this game as the lady Ukrainian national team go up 6-0 on their first drive, driving right down the field. Excuse me. And put that score on the board. It looks like they're going for 2 as they line up here on the 10-yard line, going for 2, up 6-0 in their opening drive over the mixed team from the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. Lofted in the corner. Oh, where only she could get it. That was a really nice attempt at getting it in there. It was actually a very nice pass. It would have been a tough catch, but again, lady Ukrainian national team showing their prowess, going up 6-0 over the Uzhgorod mixed team. On their first drive. So, midway here through the first half. Clock, 20-minute running clock goes by pretty quickly. Again, when there are no timeouts, and up until that final 2 minutes of the half, clock does not stop unless there's a timeout in the game. As Uzhgorod takes their second possession from their own 5. Second down and midfield for the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks mix team. Rules for the ladies and for the men, all the same, no difference, no contact in this game. So, and a nice pick off as the Ukrainian women's national team is fired up. Great pick. By Katya Shcherba. Sorry, I'm saying her name right. Katya Shcherba. She's actually from Vinica. Very quick defensive back and receiver. Incomplete. Second down and very short to that midfield stripe to get a first down. So once that midfield stripe has been crossed, whether there's a penalty or a sack of the quarterback that would take them beyond back on the other side of the stripe, they cannot get a second first down. Only by penalty could they receive a first down. Nice maneuver there by Kate, the quarterback, as she gets the pass off to her receiver, number 14. First down, as you saw. Working their way down the field, Ukrainian women's national team, as they have second and goal, up 6-0 here midway through the first half. If you have not watched flag football before, or even if you're watching here and very familiar with it, you're going to get a treat here, because this Ukrainian women's national team, which was an uncharacteristic drop, are very good. They have gone to international tournaments because they haven't been able to participate in the tournaments. Their ranking across Europe is not that high, but when they go and they compete, they are in it for the championship in many instances. And we're going to see here, again, really nice, nice fake there. Max Vasilik, a stalwart player for Uzhgorod, playing safety, comes up and makes the snag, taking it to fourth down and goal. So it's do or die here for this drive for the women's national team. They got to score here on fourth down, or it's a turnover, unless there's a penalty that would extend the drive. Nice. And knocked down by the defender of the Uzhgorod. Uzhgorod will take over at their own 5-yard line. So again, no harm there, whether you throw into traffic or not. You just want to try to complete something there on fourth down, as the mixed team from Uzhgorod takes over. Down 6-0 here, 3/4 of the way through the first half. Again, a little hip action there by the receiver trying to get by there. Again, no jumping is allowed to avoid a flagpole. You can't block any flagpoles. You can swivel your hips, you can dip down, but you cannot jump, and you, of course, cannot block hands from trying to reach your flag, intentionally or unintentionally. Grabbing the shorts, flag comes out. She was reaching, trying hard to get that flagpole, and she grabbed the shorts, kept a hold of them. So we're going to see what this flag is on. It's probably going to be an illegal grab, which you can't. Obviously, you can't grab and hold the shorts. You can momentarily grab the shorts, but you can't keep a hold of it to allow you to then reach up and grab the flag, keeping the player from progressing forward. So they're discussing it, officials discussing it right now. Illegal contact. So they called an illegal contact on the offense. I'm not sure where that was. I didn't see it. Doesn't mean there wasn't there. But illegal contact, that's a 10 yards and a loss of down. 10 yards and a loss of down. Timeout in the action here, as the referees need to discuss this. Officials timeout. They're discussing the penalty. There could have been a difference in what the penalty actually was. But the signal was an illegal contact by the offense. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. I just did not see it. Maybe you there on the replay saw it, or on the stream. If you saw it, leave us a comment. Tell us what you saw. They get it cleared up. Okay, so illegal contact on the defense is what they had there. Again, there's the illegal contact on the defense. And that is a 10-yard and automatic first down. So you say, okay, they got an automatic first down. They're on this side of the field. They have not yet crossed midfield yet. So they are eligible to receive yet another first down if they cross midfield. So first down, Uzhgorod, mixed team down 6-0. Nice snag there coming up in the middle. Is number 3, Artyom Onopko. And Artyom snags it, gets that first down across midfield. First and goal for Uzhgorod, down 6-0 currently. Here, 3/4 of the way through the first half. Oh, incomplete. Pass thrown in behind him. And bringing up a second down. Second and goal. Uzhgorod down 6-0. Trying to get on the board. So Uzhgorod currently feeling in their mix, when it's a declared mixed team, there just needs to be one lady on the field for the team. Nice flag pull. Very nice flag pull. Notice when the ladies are playing and in the mixed teams, the ball is at the junior size. So it's a smaller football than the elite men's team. The women play with it's what's called the junior size football. And a nice move there. Flag pulled very well, but right at the about 2-yard line, and that's going to bring up a 4th and goal at the 2-yard line. 4th and goal at the 2-yard line. So they must score unless there's a penalty. They've got to score here. So we notice we're inside the 5-yard line. No run zone inside the 5. There is no running. It must be a pass, forward pass, in to a receiver. All flag down on the play. We don't know what's this play. So 2 flags on the play. So to administer penalties, though, we do stop the clock on an administration of penalty. That's an official's timeout. As they discuss the flag. Currently 6-0, and it's a 4th down for replay, 4th down, so that should be a replay. It looked like an offsetting penalties. I thought it was offsetting penalties and they would be a replay, but I didn't. No, yeah, but give me one. See, it's for my dad upstairs. So I'm getting my son to get me a coffee, and he's like, "You got to pay." And of course you got to pay, but I'm hoping to get a pro bono. Second down. Nice pass by Kate. Out to her compatriot, Kate, as well. Number 23. And marching their way up 6-0. As Uzhgorod could not punch that last score in from the 2-yard line. Here in central Ukraine, where it had been very overcast, what a nice pass. And she's going to be down just shy of the goal line. But again, Kate Teteruk is an amazing passer. Perfect spiral, not a bit of wobble on that ball, right in the hands of the receiver. Again, placed it right where it needed to be, in between two defenders. And they have a 1st and goal at the 2-yard line in the no-run zone. So we're going to see a pass here. Kate with it. Oh, tried to do a fake shuffle pass and was just off the mark there a little bit. It was really a neat design play, misdirection, trying to fool. The Uzhgorod mixed team. 2nd and goal here at the 2-yard line. And a little off here in the corner. Oh, nicely defended by Uzhgorod. Player number 1, Lesa Smalling. Lesa Smalling. Good play, Lesa. The rain had subsided, and I feel a few drops here coming here as we're protected in our booth up here, but I can see that a few drops have started to pick up a little bit. Temperature is certainly fine, but you would hope that the rain will stop. 3rd down and goal to go for the Vinica Wolves. What am I saying, Vinica Wolves? I'm looking at the quarterback and I think of Vinica. She's from Vinica. Kate, nice pass there in the corner to her compatriot Kate, and they score. So it's a Teteruk to Sherba. Kate to Kate connection there, and they go up 12-0 over the Uzhgorod mixed team. 12-0 for, as I said, the Vinica Wolves, and I lied. That's not the Vinica Wolves. It's the Ukrainian women's national team. You are getting a treat today to get to watch the Ukrainian women's national team play here as they go for 2. That, oh, he called it. Oh, and that was a beautiful play. He called that she was flag pulled, sacked prior to letting go of that pass. It was close. I think it was a good call, though, but I sure enjoyed watching Kate lace that right in there to the corner of the end zone with a nice snag. Didn't count, but it was enjoyable to watch. 12-0 Ukrainian women's national team over the mixed team from the lumberjack town of Uzhgorod. Kind of a cool name, the Lumberjacks. I don't know how much lumbering they do, lumberjacking they do out there in Uzhgorod these days, but it is a good territory for it. 12, it's 12, yes, yeah. Yeah, they didn't succeed on that 2-point conversion. It was a flag pull prior to it. So yeah, we're clarifying the score, 12-0. Oh, and a very good defensive play, almost a big offensive play for Uzhgorod. They couldn't pull it in, so they're going to be faced with a 3rd down and midfield for that 1st down. Don't ever want to forget our sponsors that enabled this tournament to happen. Express Pizza, 15% off. Just mention the Wolves, or if you're Ukrainian, of course, which if you're ordering from here, most people would be, unless you're from my family, American, you would say Vovki. Vovki is the word to say for 15% off at Express Pizza. Give them a call today. Express Pizza, your pizza in Vinica. Salatka Maria is another place that my family goes to, not just for their beautiful sweets that they have. They have all kinds of confections there, but they also have some pretty healthy things there that we get and are regular participants of. Apple cider vinegar, organic. They have, and some other organic ciders that they make at Salatka Maria. Salatka Maria has been around for a long time. They're a great contributor to Vinica sporting events, not just flag football, but they were a good provider for the tackle football. They're a good provider for a lot of the soccer teams here in town. Really a staple business in the Vinica community. Salatka Maria. As the Wolves take over, up 12-0 on that first down play. Quick outlet pass, Kate to Kate, second down and midfield. Ukrainian women's national team showing why that they are the players on this team. Really talented ladies, know how to play flag football, know this game well, and they represent the country of Ukraine so well. Up 12-0. GG Winery. It's a winery in Vinica. It's about 20 miles, 30 kilometers outside of the city of Vinica in a town called Kordalivka. And they have a winery. They've got great tours there. They do show the production of the winery, the wine making, and so it's a very interesting social place to be. As the Wolves on third down are getting the first down, but there's a flag on the play, and there's going to be, I believe, some form of illegal contact. And who's the onus on? In other words, who is responsible for that illegal contact as it appeared? We're going to see what the officials say. But GG Winery, if you're in the Vinica area, you got to go out and take a tour of the winery. Again, about half an hour outside of Vinica City, but they are a great sponsor of this tournament. The Vinica City Council as well has chosen to, again, give this field free of rent for this tournament, and they have enabled this tournament to happen, promoting it. So we're really grateful for that. That play there was deemed as an illegal contact on the offense. As she came up, the flag puller attempted to make the flag pull, and the offensive player was deemed to have made the contact most there. So they were not awarded the first down. That was a spot foul. That was a line of scrimmage foul, a previous line of scrimmage, so it was 10 yards, loss of down. So they're faced with a fourth down and midfield as they hand it off, and it's going to be a tough get. They don't get the first down. Good defense by the Uzhgorod mixed team. The Lumberjacks and the Lady Lumberjacks were able to stop that fourth down play and take over. Down 12-0 here late in the first half as they look to get on the board. One of our other sponsors is Grosh Supermarket. Grosh, a long-time provider of groceries here in Vinica, and I believe that they have been around since the mid-2000s. I remember their big store being put in somewhere 2006, 2007 again, so don't hold me to that, but that's when I remember them coming to town. So they've been around for many, many years, and they are a staple in the Vinica region. with grosh and grosh express. Grosh is the Ukrainian word for cash, for money. So, yeah, you want to save some money? Go to grosh. They have some of the best hot prepared food in any supermarket, as we just finished halftime there. So it's halftime. And the grosh provides great sushi and wok dishes, which my family really likes. Their wok, they can make it spicy, which spice is not a popular thing in Ukraine yet, but it's becoming more and more popular, where they add spicy, as in hot, spicy hot, mixes to their dishes, and they make some really tasty wok dishes with noodles and shrimp and chicken. And I wish they delivered, because I think I could go for some of that right about now in this kind of cool, overcast, drizzly day here in central Vinica, as we just get spring started here. In Europe, they celebrate on the Gregorian calendar for their season. So March 1st is usually recognized as the first day of spring. Whereas in the Western Julian calendar, I think I've got these right with these calendar names, they depend on the moon phases to say when spring is. And I think the 22nd of this month is the Western start of spring in March. So, but regardless, it is kind of a spring day here, mid 50s, mid to low 50s, drizzly, but not horrible weather for a flag football tournament. As the game you're watching, with watching the lady Ukrainian national team up 12-0 over the mixed team, mix of men and women, from Uzhgorod. Again, Uzhgorod, a city way out west, right at the border of Slovakia and Hungary. And down in that corner there, so if you were to pull up a map and take a look, find Ukraine, pardon me, and go out west in the southwest corner most, you'll see Slovakia and Hungary, and you will see the town, the city, again, it's a big city of Uzhgorod. Uzhgorod is similar in population to Vinica, a city that has really grown in population since the start of this war, because it's a safe city. It's where many Ukrainians have been flushed out of their areas in the east, and they've gone to the west and want to remain in Ukraine. Uzhgorod has assimilated a lot of that population. So they've really done a good job of, as we were out there a couple of weeks ago, a lot of building and construction going on to handle this new population, that many people will now live there permanently, that their homes are gone permanently because they are in occupied territories that are really no more. No matter who gets those territories at the end of this war, Lord willing, it's soon, there will be no homes to return to because they've been flattened. So again, just a horrible situation, but Uzhgorod has assumed a lot of that population, as has Vinica. Two safe areas in this country. And I say safe, nowhere is safe in this country, but statistically it has been some of the safest regions. Vinica, as well as Uzhgorod, out in the west. Vinica in the kind of west central area. Beautiful pass again by Kate Teteruk, who puts it on the money every time as the Ukrainian women's national team goes up. Now 18-0. 18-0. Let's see whether they go for one or two, but again, such a pleasure to watch her throw the ball. Being an American and having played this sport for many years, playing quarterback, playing many positions, I'm envious of Kate's arm. She can really throw that ball. Again, right in the middle, snagged out of the air by her cohort, Kate Sturba, and she pulls it in for that 1-point conversion, 19-0. Vinnytsia, the Ukrainian women's national team, up 19-0 over the Uzhgorod mixed team. So again, I hope you're enjoying being with us here today, watching this very, not often do we get to see the Ukrainian women's national team playing together. Mostly when we come to these tournaments, you will see the teams, ladies teams, playing regionally. And this time they chose to because they go to a international tournament next week in Slovakia. They wanted to get together with the team and play some stiff competition. Usually playing these mixed teams, you'll see some very stiff competition. And they are playing a very formidable team from Uzhgorod, but they are playing very well defensively and offensively, keeping Uzhgorod off the board right now, up 19-0 here as we just got started in this second half. First drive for Uzhgorod in this second half as they look to get on the board. Third down and midfield for the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. So again, very thankful for our sponsors. Express Pizza, 15% off. Just mentioned the word Wolves on your order. GG Winery. Tours, different kinds of wines. About 30 minutes out of town is where the winery is located. Grosh Supermarket. Been here, established in this city as a staple for well over a decade. I think we're approaching 2 decades here for Grosh in this region. Fresh made foods, groceries. Salatka Maria is again another very, as the two players collide, they look to be okay. I want to comment there. Salatka Maria, all your confectionery, what's that right word that I'm wanting to use? All their sweets, how about that? All the sweets you want can be found at Salatka Maria. Also some other healthy staples that they make fresh in their factories. Organic apple cider vinegar, which my family uses daily. And a great sponsor of Vinnytsia Sports, Salatka Maria. And then the Vinnytsia City Council. We're grateful for their support of this sport and really looking to promote flag football as a national sport. And so one of the efforts that is going on in this country right now, even in the midst of the war, is taking flag football into the schools. So a team locally here from Vinnytsia has taken flag football into over 80 schools across this region and into Western Ukraine. Teaching the physical education teachers the sport and helping them to make it as part of their gym classes, if you will, and really getting the interest brought forth here. You're going to see some teams that have had flag football taken into their schools, having some games here tomorrow. Oh, and a pass there, a very uncharacteristic pass that Kate threw into some traffic, and she got a pick by Max Vasilik, one of the best players on the Uzhgorod team, snags that out of the center field position of safety, and Uzhgorod will take over right where that pass was taken and his flag was pulled. First down, trying to get on the board. Down 19-0 here, midway through the second half. Second possession now for Uzhgorod. I make this comment, and it sounds like it's funny, but these lady Ukrainian flag football team are great flag pullers. They really know how to position themselves to get their hands where that flag's at, to pull the flag, make the tackle, in other words. Great tacklers. And so, we think of the basics of the sport of tackle football. And that's tackling. It would be one from flag football. You got to be a good, solid tackler to stop the opposing team. And the same thing with flag football. You got to be a good flag puller. There's an art to it and a science to it. And these ladies from the Ukrainian national team know what they're doing to position their feet, their bodies, their hands, to not create contact. Again, so you know that this game is no contact. So it's not like they can just fly up there and haphazardly reach out and try to grab, potentially causing contact, missing the flag. They know how to position their feet to not cause the contact, not get a penalty, and yet make the stop. And it's fourth down. This is really a must first down for Uzhgorod if they hope to have any chances of coming back in this game. They really need this first down to happen. As the clock continues to run, 2 timeouts per half per team. Both teams have both timeouts here remaining in the second half. And again, nice pass down the middle, snagged in. Let me get some names here mentioned here, because these folks know what they're doing here. Number 5, that was Natasha Maha, and she made that pull. She's also the center. Pass a little low, couldn't be brought in. By the Uzhgorod receiver, and that brings up second down. Again, here in central Vinnytsia, in central Ukraine, in the city of Vinnytsia, we're in a portion of the city called Stare Misto, which stands for Old Town. So we're in Old Town Vinnytsia, at Vehepika Stadium in Old Town Vinnytsia, here for this Central Bowl 2025. As they look to have some semblance of normalcy in the midst of this war. Again, I hope everyone out there is praying for an end to this war. They desperately want it to be over. And it looks like that's going to be a score. And a nice snag, and the flag wasn't pulled, so there's a touchdown. So looks like they got on the board. I'm kind of waiting for more of an official call here. They're going to go for 1. Yeah, so 19-6 right now. 19-6. And are they going to go for 1? Timeout on the field here. So let's see. What is the call? They're looking to see, was this a touchdown? I thought I saw a signal by the field judge. The field judge, I thought, signaled a touchdown. I didn't see a flag pull. But the Zebras are going to work it out. And we will get a call. Right now, we're going to leave it on the board 19-6, and then we will adjust as necessary. Waiting to see the official judgment here on this. Was it a touchdown? It is signaled a touchdown. So There was some question about it. They're going to go for 2 here on this extra point. So midway through the second half, they really need to keep the pressure on here. They need this 2-point conversion to really be in the game here. Down over 2 scores now. That's as they look to put 2 on the board on the extra point. Oh, just over the outstretched hands of the receiver. And that's going to keep the score remaining at 19 for the Ukrainian women's national team to 6 for the Uzhgorod Mix Lumberjacks. That was Artem Onopko on that reception try, and he just couldn't pull it in quite enough. The pass just over his outstretched arms. Very strong quarterback, Max Vasilik, the quarterback for Uzhgorod, elite men's team and this mixed team. The women's team looking to keep their momentum going. And they are marching down the field here midway through the second half, second down and midfield to go for the women's national team of Ukraine, preparing for their tournament next week in Slovakia. Kate Teteruk back to pass. Oh, and an uncharacteristic overthrow by Kate, expecting her receiver to cut out a little bit harder, bringing up third down, midfield to go for Ukraine women's national team. Up 19-6. Good first down. Clock continues to run. Now first and goal for the Ukraine ladies. I'm not sure what the beef was there, but something that the ladies didn't like, and they were questioning. First and goal, Ukrainian women's national team up 19-6 here. 3/4 of the way through the second half. Nice pass to keep things moving forward. Clock does not stop until the final 2 minutes of the game. Unless there's a timeout, of course, called by the officials or the team, which has 2 timeouts. Third down and goal, just inside the 10-yard line. Up 19-6. Trying to really put a seal on this game here. I think a score here by the Lady Ukraine team, and they will be on their way to victory. I think we can mark it in the books if they can score here, but it's going to be tough regardless for Uzhgorod to come back down 2 scores. Nice fake. Kate's going to choose to run it, and she's going to score. She goes up, and she is able to run again. Can the quarterback run? The quarterback cannot run, but the quarterback, again, is the first person who receives the snap on the play. There was then laterals, and then after that first lateral is done, they can run. And they can also throw it again until there's a forward pass. You're able to throw it, and you haven't gone past the line of scrimmage, just like in tackle football is flag football. But again, a much different sport, no contact in this game, so the ladies can, and the guys don't have to worry about so much of injury like tackle football. Going for 1, up 25, and again, a beautiful pass where right over the outstretched arm of the defenders with that adding to their point total, 27 now for the Lady Ukraine national team to 6 for the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. Here late in the fourth quarter. And again, a nice showing by the national team for the Ukraine ladies here, preparing for their tournament next weekend in Slovakia. The men currently unable to play any national tournaments outside the country, as the men, unless they are given some exception, are not able to leave the country, which is typically the case. But we're really hopeful that soon this war can be over, and that a lot of recovery can happen. Sport is going to be a huge need in this country for the recovery, and again, I'm not counting on everything being over and that everything is all done, but I'm very hopeful that we can start thinking about an end to this war and how this country can recover. And sport will be a huge part of it for men coming back, people readjusting to life, and hopefully getting back into a time where the country can rebuild, recover, can grow. But grateful for this time that we can, even during the midst of the war, we can have this tournament in a place, in an area that is relatively safe. We had, at the beginning of this tournament, we had an air raid siren, which was very quick. It was really a 5-minute siren, but and nothing had happened. But as they get potential incoming artillery, that's when the sirens go. And so you hear a lot of them in this region, and in all across Ukraine you hear a lot of sirens, but fortunately very few instances are there where there are missiles coming in. But again, you have to be prepared. Uzhgorod got their first down there, looking to get on the board. Deep pass down, and just shy of that receiver. He wished he got a little bit more air underneath it. Is Max Vasilik, the quarterback for Uzhgorod, but couldn't make that completion as the women look to keep Uzhgorod off the board, up 26-6 here with just a few minutes remaining in the second half. So 19 seconds, as I heard on there from the field judge who keeps the clock. The official clock is kept by the field judge here, the judge that is closest to us. The other judge or official on the field, across the field by the down marker, is called the down judge, as you might imagine. Clock continues to run. They have timeouts in their arsenal, but they're electing not to call them. And they're going to get it off, I think, just barely. And they do. Third down and just outside there. It's incomplete. Is that the end of the game? Yep. And it is the end of the game. Final score: Ukrainian women's national team 26, Uzhgorod Mix Lumberjacks 6. Vihepika Stadium in Old Town Vinica, Central Bowl 2025. Thank you for joining us. And we just concluded our second match of the day. Stay with us if you have the ability. We got many more elite men's teams, some other mixed teams that are going to be playing here. Tomorrow we're going to have some youth playing. So 2 days of action here in Central Bowl 2025. Grateful for the time that we can be here together, and have some respite during this time of war as each team congratulates each other. We'll be back for our third game here shortly. So stay with us. Back here in about 10 minutes for our third game. Talk to you then. All right, third game here, Central Bowl 2025 is going to feature the Vinica Wolves men's elite team who won in that first game 42-26 over Uzhgorod. We're going to get to see them again. Again, they got a good stable of players, so they're going to get to see some players mix in and out. They're playing against a team from Kiev that I've never seen personally, Kiev Rebels. So I'm anxious to see them there. Kiev won the toss, takes the ball out of their end zone at the first half, and they complete that first pass there. The first game of the day for the Kiev Rebels, of course, from the big city. So we're expecting some big things out of this team, the Kiev Rebels. But again, I have not seen them play in my trials here. That we're going to see them play. I know that the Kiev has two tackle football teams that are very, very good. Well, again, prior to the war, when the war started, of course, tackle football was had ended. That season ended. Many of the players from these teams are fighting right now to enable us to be here, give us the freedom to be here, protecting us now. So we're grateful for them. And as a matter of fact, many players, and I say many players have lost their lives that previously played on these teams, on the tackle teams, the flag teams. But flag has become really the only sport from the American football perspective that hasn't been able to continue since the war. They can assemble quickly. It's just a little less complex to put together flag games, tournaments, practices than tackle football. Tackle football requires a bit more administration, a bit more coaching, many more things to enable it to happen. So we're just grateful to be able to get out here and to enjoy this time, give us some respite from the thoughts of this war. Kiev back, nice snag by the defender. Sidorik on that snag was able to get the pick and again get the Vinica Wolves men's elite team off to a great start as they stop the Kiev Rebels on their first drive with that pick. Yuri Sidorik on that snag for the interception. Dima Tatskov back under quarterback there, passing to one of his favorite receivers who's doing some good hip movement, swiveling back and forth, dancing back and forth, which you're allowed to do, just can't jump. Diving is actually illegal as well. You can dip down, but you just cannot jump to avoid the tackle. You can spin, but thrown deep, nice. Oh, and a really nice snag out of bounds, but a great snag by one of the best athletes you're going to see on this field, Vova Zhirinov. Vova Zhirinov, number 43 for the Wolves, really strong kid, just celebrated his 24th birthday. And really good athlete. And a great football player. Not just a good athlete, but a really good American football player. Knows how to play this game. There, a little bit of trickery. Throws back. Oh! And a flag on the play. And I believe that it's going to be the defender that has initiated that contact. But we're going to see. Okay, so they called that on the pass receiver. And so that's going to be an illegal contact. 10 yards from the original line of scrimmage and loss of down. So again, this is how critical they consider contact in this game, which again, this enables this game to be as safe as it is, and it sets up a mindset that you've got to play this game from a non-contact perspective. They're adjusting the ball where the flag should be 4th down now and midfield to go, as the Wolves having a little rough start there with that penalty, trying to get to midfield for that 1st down here now. A little fakery. Nice play there. This is going to be close. Can he get by? He doesn't. He does not make it, and it was a really nice flag pull. Again, the art of the flag pull. He did a good job of spinning to try to avoid that, did Yuri Sidurik, but he was not able to do it, and he was just shy of the mark. So Kiev takes over 1st and midfield at their 5-yard line. The Rebels come out with their quarterback, number 5, Rostik. Also, I don't want to butcher his last name, Osadchuk. Yeah, Rostik Osadchuk is his name. Making the completion to his receiver, number 40, Sasha Melnichuk. Sasha Melnichuk. Alexander Melnichuk. Out of Kiev. Born in 1993, so we have some little statistics here on some of these players here. So their center, number 40, now playing at a slot receiver, just celebrated his 32nd birthday. Just shy of the 1st down marker are the Kiev Rebels. 3rd and less than a yard for their 1st down. 2 tries to get it across this midfield line for their 1st down. Here on this cooler spring day, we'll say. Incomplete pass over the middle, over the outstretched hands of number 15 wide receiver Vlad Hotska. Yeah, Vlad Hotska. Number 15 there coming back in. 4th down now, so it looks like this is where Kiev will probably do the safest thing and try to get the 1st down with their first priority. And he gets the 1st down, snagged in by the number 93, Valery Misov. Valery Misov snags that and pulls it in, gets the 1st down for the Kiev Rebels. No score yet in our now 3rd game of the day here on field number 1. Field number 2 is in the distance there. You can probably see it on your broadcast, but probably don't get to watch much of that there. Our 2 competitors right now are the hometown Vinica Wolves and the Kiev Rebels. Kiev being about 3 hours northeast of Vinica. So everybody mostly knows and can locate on a map, whether you're from the United States or, of course, Ukraine. You can locate where Kiev is at. You go to the left about an hour's drive, hour and a half drive, and then come south an hour and a half drive, and you will find Vinica. 2nd down and goal. Dropped on that pass. Valery Misov, responsible for catching the 1st down on this drive, dropped that pass that was in his hands. The weather can add to the drops here. You notice the gloves. Most players have gloves on. As long as the conditions are drier, these gloves are like glue. They really help you to pull in these passes, but you get a little dampness on these gloves and they can be slick. They can create a very slick surface, much more slick than your fingers are. Oh, just over the outstretched hands. Nice defense by Dima Tatskov. Breaking up that pass, bringing up a 4th down and goal for the Rebels from Kyiv just outside their 10-yard line. No score, 0-0, 3rd game of the day. Elite men competition right now here on the field in front of us. Kyiv Rebels against the hometown Vinica Wolves. It's getting close to lunchtime here, and I know I could use an express pizza. Any of you out there that want to order express pizza, they deliver. And all you have to tell them is Wolves, and you'll get 15% off of your order. And you can have them deliver it directly to Vehepica Stadium in Old Town, Stare Misto, to the broadcast booth, and I'll be forever grateful. Express Pizza, one of our great sponsors today. Mention Wolves for 15% off. Salatka Maria, another one of my family's favorite places here. A business that's been around in Vinica for as long as I can remember. A staple business here all across the Vinica region. Salatka Maria, for all your sweets. Salatka Maria. Thankful for the Vinica City Council has enabled us to play on this field, enabled us to use the facilities and have this at our fingertips. So thankful for the Vinica City Council. Thankful for the government here in Vinica that really helps us promote the game of flag football. As we're going to have our first score of the game. No flags on the field. Nice pass by Red Tatskov to Yuri Sidoruk for that touchdown catch. Really nice play there. Touchdown, 6-0 Vinica Wolves over the visiting Rebels from Kyiv. Going for 2 now, lined up at the 10-yard line. You go for 2, you have a choice of the 5-yard line or 10-yard line, and that's how you get extra points in this game of flag football. There's no kicking in flag football, so we can go for 2 points at the 10 or 1 point at the 5. Lateral play there. Red Tatskov finds Daniel Kachuk back in the end zone. Really nice play and a really nice pass for the 2 points. 8-0 Vinica Wolves up here midway through the first half. And so the Wolves get out to that's a good start that they have seen in their first game as they beat Uzhgorod, elite men's team. And the Wolves, one of the premier teams in Ukraine. They've been playing football since the mid-2000s, around 2005. They started playing American football, which at the time was designed to be tackle football centric. They really didn't have flag football here, and then as they brought the flag football in and to really be an all year round sport, they started playing around 2015, and as did across this country, involving a lot more ladies. No contact in this sport, or at least excessive contact is illegal. And so that really keeps the injuries down, enables a lot more participation for all ages. You don't have to have equipment on. Again, it's just something you can pick up and play, and really develops the skill position for players that would want to progress on to tackle football. Currently on hiatus, again, because of this war. We're really hoping that this war can end and tackle football could resume in this country. Again, a lot of things have to happen, but for things, and again, namely the war needs to end. Please be praying for the end of this war. This country really wants to end it, I know for sure. There's nobody who wants this war in this country, want their men to come home, but they want to be protected from future invasions as well. So, but today's a day to have some respite from it, from the throes of the war, and so we're grateful that for the men and ladies that protect our right to be here and to have these protections to play this game of American flag football. Kiev Capitals just on the end of that reception with second down now and goal, down 8-0 here, 3/4 of the way through the first half. 2 halves in flag football, 20-minute halves under the AF rules, IFFA, I said that wrong, International Flag Football Association. So they adopt similar to NFL flag football rules, but this is a 5-on-5 game. There's also 7-on-7 games. And a great sack of the quarterback by Artem Valenki. Artem Valenki makes that nice snag, very quick blitzer for the Vinica Wolves, pinning the Rebels of Kiev back near midfield with a third down and goal to go. Vinica Wolves up 8-0 here in this third game of the Central Bowl on Field 1. Second annual Central Bowl here in the city of Vinica in central Ukraine. We're privileged to have teams from all across Ukraine. And again, mostly Western Ukraine is where the participation is coming from because it's areas that are mostly unaffected. I say mostly, nowhere is unaffected by this war. Nowhere in Ukraine is unaffected. But it's where they can have some ability to get out and play without the threat of the war. So, fourth down here. Capitals got to score or it's a turnover on downs. Unless there is some penalty that would preclude that turnover, they got to score. Otherwise, Vinica takes over. As you can see, it's an overcast day here. It's been drizzling on and off. Right now, no drizzle. It's a little breezy, but no drizzle. And he looks like he lost grip on that. The quarterback for the Rebels lost quarterback. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Vinica takes over at their own 5-yard line. Fourth down does not result in a turnover at the spot of the ball, but in flag football, it results in a turnover down at the own 5-yard line. So there is no, may you say, penalty for trying to go for it on fourth down. It's you use all 4 downs to try to score in flag football. There's no punting, there's no kicking as in tackle football. So flag football, yes, it's a variation of American football, but it's different rules. No contact and just slightly overthrown was Vova Zhirmanov. Red Tatskov had to get rid of that ball. He's under duress by the blitzer of the Kiev Capitals coming in there and slightly overthrows his receiver. Second down for the Vinica Wolves, up currently 8-0 over the Kiev Capitals here late in the second half. Third down now and midfield. Midfield's where you get that first down. And Vinica still has that opportunity to get a first down and 4 more downs. Fake handoff by Red Tatskov. Finds his receiver. He catches it out in the flats. Gets out of bounds for the first down for Vinica. And again, nice hands there by the Vinica Wolves player, number 44, Bogdan Shkolarenko. First down now and goal just inside the 10-yard line for the Wolves, looking to take it to 2 scores here, up currently 8-0 on the Kiev Capitals. A little bit of trickery. Red Tatskov fakes and eludes the defender and scores for the Vinica Wolves. Now up 14-0. Vinica going for 2. Again, a nice move and fake by Red Tatskoff, even faking the pass past the line of scrimmage, but it was enough to convince the defender. Again, multiple passes back, that's yet another one. Red finding his receiver in the center of the end zone, and that's the amazing athlete Vova Zhirnov on that reception, going down right at the goal line, but enough for the 2 points, taking the Wolves up to their lead of 16-0 over the Kiev Capitals late in the second half. The Vinica Wolves showing why they're one of the best teams in this country. We're going to see youth playing tomorrow as well, so be with us tomorrow. Same channel here, same streaming. And so we will be with you tomorrow, broadcasting here live, where you're going to see some really talented young kids that know how to play American football. And one of the hardest things to teach, no matter where you live, is how to throw that oblong ball. And they get some kids that can really throw the ball, can be accurately throwing it. They learn how to catch it, and there you have it. That's flag football. Catching and throwing, the essence of it, being able to pull the flags, of course, defensively, and then scheming good plays, good coaching, and you have a good flag football team. Third down, Kiev Capitals looking to get on the board here in this first half, down 16-0 to the Vinica Wolves. Here in Vehepika Stadium, Old Town, Vinica. Incomplete pass, fourth down. And a little over a yard for that first down. We are in a broadcast booth, but with open windows. And it's, and that pass could have been brought in, but it was a really nice pass by the quarterback. Put it on the mark, couldn't be hauled in, and it's going to be a turnover on downs as the Capitals, the Rebels, the Kiev has a tackle football team, the Capitals, but the Rebels of Kiev chose to go for the home run threat there on the touchdown and didn't get the first down, and they turn it over as Vinica looks to go up 3 scores, up currently 16-0 with just a little bit of time remaining here in the first half. The timing is kept on the field. Timeout, so he couldn't get out of bounds, so the clock was going to be kept running, and Coach Igor Protsenko calls timeout for the Vinica Wolves as they look to go up 3 scores. Timeouts in flag football are 60 seconds. So we won't be cutting to a station break or anything like that in this broadcast. The officials here on the field are mostly all players that have gone through certifications. And so they're very good about in keeping the officials educated as to how to call this game, knowing the rules. So they, again, do a very good official job of, wow, and that was a beautiful pass and catch play for a deep right into the hands of one of the favorite receivers of Red Tatskoff, number 22, Alex Ivanchuk. Sasha Ivanchuk with a beautiful catch and a score. as Vinica goes up now 22-0 over the Kiev Rebels here late in the first half. Now going for two again. It's kind of a staple for the Vinica Wolves to go for two upon their touchdown. So we'll see if they can punch it in here and try to go up 3 full scores. Up now 22-0. Red Tatskoff back. Finds his receiver, misses him in the corner of the end zone. Number 88, Sasha Bohach, couldn't haul that in, and the score will remain 22 for Vinica Wolves, hometown against the Kiev Rebels. Nothing. Another quick mention of our sponsors, GG Winery. 30 minutes outside of town is where this wine, yes, a winery in central Ukraine. And they do a great job of producing wines and great job of making it interesting for people who want to come and visit the winery, get a tour, and see how the process of wine is made, all their facilities, and what they have here, yes, in central Ukraine to produce fine wines. Solatka Maria Confectionery. With all of your sweets needs, some other healthy things there. Solatka Maria, a staple of Vinica for over 20 years. Grosz Supermarket. And you know, I talk about Grosz Supermarket and I think of their sushi, freshly prepared, their woks, freshly prepared, but they are known for being a supermarket, but they also have a fresh foods prepared section where it's an array of all Ukrainian foods and, yes, Chinese foods such as, oh, and a beautiful interception by Red Tatskoff, taking it back for a touchdown here late in the second half. Just concentrating, keeping his mind set on that ball, bobbling back and forth, and was able to haul it in and take the interception back for the touchdown. Pick six, Vinica Wolves now up 28-0 over the Kiev Rebels. Again, beautiful play by Red Tatskoff, who comes out and he lets somebody else under the quarterback helm. Bogdan Schlarenko is going to be the QB for this 2-point try. And he's deep in the end zone. Nice pass, Bogdan Schlarenko, right on the money to Daniel Kachuk for 2. That's going to be the end of the first half, 30-0. As we conclude this first half, a beautiful first half. You couldn't ask for a better first half if you are a Vinica Wolves fan. Up 30-0 over the Kiev Rebels. And the second half will start in just a few minutes. It's usually a 3-minute intermission, so very short intermission at halftime. But we are grateful for our sponsors that enabled this to happen. Here I mentioned just now Solatka Maria for all your confectionery needs. You like sweets? Solatka Maria is your answer. Really good ingredients, really nice, tasty sweets that they have. You know it's done well, really high quality. Solatka Maria. Vinica City Council that enabled us to have this field. We're really grateful for their support of flag football. Not just here at this tournament, but they are a great supporter of flag football, getting into the schools, helping it to happen, giving it kind of newsworthy attention, and they are a real good supporter of sport in this town, Vinica City Council. Thank you for them. And then Express Pizza. 15% off. Just mention the word Wolves, and you get 15% off today and tomorrow for any of your deliveries made by Express Pizza. It's Vinica's Pizza. The best pizza in Vinica. Express Pizza. Vehepica Stadium, Old Town, Stare Misto, Vinica is the site where we're at for Central Bowl 2025. Thank you for joining us here. Starting of the second half for the Vinica Wolves, up 30-0 over the Kiev Rebels. Here again, Vinica showing why they are a premier team, premier organization in Ukraine for American football, American flag football. They have youth teams, U15 team, U13 team that compete across the country, and also sometimes get to go internationally. So we'll get a nice play there by Vinica. Red Tatskov hits his receiver, Sasha Bohach, but brings up a third down, midfield to go for that first down for the Vinica Wolves. 30-0 over the Kiev Rebels here. It had been drizzling earlier, and now the drizzle has stopped, but I believe the temperature has gone down a few degrees, and we are probably now in the high 40s, I'm guessing here, for all you Fahrenheit fans out there. High 40s, 7 degrees centigrade. First down, as a nice fourth down and short play made by Red Tatskov, hitting a new entry to this game, Yuri Shlorenko, number 37. Vinica has a lot of combination of players, and there is the speedy Artyom Belenki. Artyom Belenki, and he was hauled in. He was tackled, flag pulled there very quickly by a Kiev Rebel player, bringing up second down for Vinica. The quarterback has 7 seconds to get rid of the ball. That's usually not an issue, but I don't see that penalty called very often. The quarterback knows when he's got to get rid of the ball. And usually with a blitzer, a person rushing them, they don't have 7 seconds to be back there getting rid of the ball. So not often called penalty. Pass was completed there, but bringing up a third down and goal for Vinica Wolves with a commanding lead. I would say insurmountable lead here in the second half, 30-0 over the Kiev Rebels. Oh, pass incomplete. It was kind of low for Yuri Shlorenko to pull in, but still a catchable ball. But didn't pull it in. Fourth down and goal as Vinica looks to score yet again. They've scored on every possession in the first half. Let's see if they can keep that streak alive here. Fourth down and goal. Red Tatskov flips it back to very nice. The flag was pulled, but not before the ball went across the line. So, touchdown, Vinica Wolves. Keeping their streak alive, scoring on every possession. Up now 36 to the Kiev Capitals, nothing. Kiev Capitals. I keep saying the Capitals. I'm sorry. It's the Kiev Rebels flag football team. And they look to keep Vinica from succeeding on this 2-point try. 10-yard line is the 2-point try line, 5-yard line for 1-point try. And again, it's an option that is taken by the scoring team. Vinica liking to go for two. Fires it into the end zone and knocked down by the Rebel defender, keeping them off the scoreboard further, but commanding lead for Vinica Wolves flag football team, men's elite, 36 0 over the Kiev Rebels here in this third game of Central Bowl 2025 here on Field 1. 2 fields in play. And the teams that are playing today are the mix. Teams means a mix of men and women, as well as the elite teams, which are made up of all men. We also had the pleasure last game of watching the women's national team play, and they were dominant. They're winning 26-6, I believe, was the score of that game, but they looked really good. Again, Katya Teteruk is an amazing quarterback for the women's national team, and she was amazing as well in that last game, giving the women that 26-6 victory. Great defenders as well on that women's team, and they're a tough knockout for any women's international team. So I'm anxious to see how they result next weekend as they go to Slovakia for an international tournament. And they look to improve their international rankings. Flag football being an Olympic sport in the next Summer Olympics, the men's team currently ranked 20th in the world. Must finish in the top 8 in Europe to be invited to the Olympics. They are currently in Europe ranked 12th. And so whether they will get an opportunity to show their prowess, to show their ability, remains to be seen. This war, of course, needs to end before any hopes of that can happen. But let's hope that this war can end not just before the Olympics, but soon. Kiev Rebels here in midway through the second half on their first possession of the second half, trying to get on the scoreboard, down 36-0. Second down and goal. Flag football, you have 4 downs to make it past midfield to get a renewal of that 4 downs, that first down. And then from inside the midfield position, you have 4 downs to score. So they're at second down, and we call this second and goal. Incomplete pass, bringing up third and goal for the Rebels of Kiev. Yeah, it's definitely getting a little cooler. We can feel it here even in the broadcast booth. It's getting cooler outside. Temperature dropping. Tomorrow's high is mid-40s, and today's high was to be mid-50s, which I think we already hit, and we're starting to drop now, because I think we are in the upper 40s now. My son just came up to me and told me that the temperature says currently 52, but I think it's... with that wind chill factor, it's a bit colder than that. So, turnover, no, we did not. It was a short completion there, bringing up 4th down and goal. Rebels from Kiev trying to get on the board, trying to keep that shutout from happening here midway through the second half here in Central Bowl 2025. Flag football tournament, 2-day tournament, where we have today the elites playing for men, and a sack of the quarterback, Bogdan, with that nice sack of the quarterback. Bogdan, I don't want to butcher his last name. Bogdan Shlerenko, the brother of Yuri Shlerenko, 2 brothers getting to play, and making that sack of the quarterback, causing the turnover on down. So Vinica Wolves up 36-0, going to take over at their own 5-yard line, looking to add on to the score here. Deep pass all alone, and he dropped it. We're going to give him a hard time about that drop. Again, everybody knows I'm a huge fan of Vova Zhirnov, probably one of the best athletes on this field, and a rare drop by Vova Zhirnov. Wide open there, and again, inconsequential being up 36-0, but I'm sure he wants that one back. Nice snag by 22, Alex Ivanyuk. Alex Ivanyuk, great hands. Using those gloves well here. It's dry conditions right now. No dampness on the field, so those gloves should be like glue, sticky. Deep pass. Oh, and a beautiful catch by another great athlete, Daniel Kachuk. Daniel Kachuk, somewhere down the line, he is related to Matthew and Brady Kachuk. Great hockey players in America who are of Ukrainian descent. If you're an American watching this, hopefully you're a hockey fan and you've watched Matthew Kachuk and Brady Kachuk play for the men's national team for the United States. They're in that, they are very popular players there, very popular here in Ukraine as athletes of Ukrainian descent. Daniel Kachuk, an American citizen actually who is of Ukrainian descent, playing for Ukraine, the Vinnytsia Wolves, and that pass was out of the end zone for the extra point. No good, but the score remains 42, Vinnytsia Wolves. Kiev Rebels, nothing. Late here in the second half of this third game, Field 1, Central Bowl 2025. The area in Vinnytsia, this town in central Ukraine, called Stare Misto. Stands for Old Town. It means old town. One of the oldest parts of this city, Stare Misto. Thank you for joining us. If you are in Vinnytsia listening to this broadcast, well, maybe you understand English and you understand that Express Pizza has 15% off when you order from them today or tomorrow. Just mention the code word Wolves, or if you're Ukrainian, you just say Vovki. But I know that they will give you 15% off whether it's English or Ukrainian, Vovki or Wolves. 15% off Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinnytsia. You get a little bit of that pizza, but then you still get that sweet tooth. Go to Salatka Maria. They've got great sweets, all different kinds of sweets, cakes to satisfy that sweet tooth you might have. They've been around for decades in this town, and they are a staple business all around town, many, many locations, so no excuse. There's one near you if you're in Vinnytsia, Salatka Maria. Yep, 42-0 is the score here in this game that the Vinnytsia Wolves is their second match of the day. They had the first game against Uzhgorod, and they were victorious there. They're playing the Kiev Rebels. I think a newer team that have come out, the Rebels. I have not seen them in any of the tournaments in the last few years, but the Kiev Rebels from the capital city of Kiev. Grateful that they took the time to put together a team to come down here and compete against the elite, in the elite division of the Ukrainian flag football for America. Sport that is, I would say it's not upstart anymore. We are in many, many schools across there. It's a regular part of their physical education. they play flag football. Flag football being a non-contact sport. Many ladies, we've seen statistically about 40% of the kids coming out to play are ladies, young ladies coming out, and it's something different for them. It's something that they can jump into and learn and grow. They're kind of on it's a floor opportunity, meaning they can come out and learn it, and nobody's going to be really too far advanced farther than them. And so just a great sport to have in this country and to take across the country and bring into the schools. Very little equipment needed, a football, some flags, maybe a few cones. They can play in a gym indoors. And tackle missed. Flag on the play. Looks like, is this flag guarding? I think he called the flag guarding on that first attempt. Yeah, so yeah, it was flag guarding on the Rebels. And again, flag guarding is where you use your hands to prevent the other player from grabbing your flag. And so you even in the motion of running, it can happen, but you can't block that defender from grabbing your flag, and that was what was called there. That is a spot foul, and from the spot of the foul is 5 yards back, and of course the down counts. Fourth down as they look to get in the end zone, and it goes through in and out of the hands of the Rebel player, number 87 for the Rebels. That's going to be wide receiver Vlad Zatsarensky. Vlad Zatsarensky. Couldn't hold on, and the score remains 42 for Vinica Wolves to nothing for the Rebels. Oh, and the speedy Artyom Bilenki. Artyom Bilenki with that snag and catch, and it brings up second down. Timeout. Wolves. So we must be approaching near the end of the second half. I think I heard 30 seconds. I think I heard 30 sekund, which if I heard correctly, that would be 30 seconds remaining in this game, second half. The Wolves from Vinica, having some younger players in there now, trying to add on to the score. Beautiful pass and catch. Out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. Over the head catch for the fantastic athlete Vova Zhirinov, number 43 for the Wolves. Beautiful pass too. We've got to give Bogdan Schlarenko some credit there on that pass. Inside the 5, first and goal, but they're battling against the clock. Timeout, Rebels. The Rebels called a timeout. So we're probably somewhere around 20 seconds. The clock is kept on the field, and prior to that last play, there was 30 seconds, so we're thinking an elapsed time of maybe 10 seconds as Vova Zhirinov got out of bounds quickly, which stops the clock. Inside of 2 minutes, it's kind of like the regular timing of tackle football where clocks stop on out of bounds plays, incomplete passes, and of course all timeouts always stop the clock. And a very quick play by Vinica. Again, they have great coaching, good devising of plays. It's a team that's been around and knows this game well. The Vinica Wolves organization, very well coached. Yevon Coleman, who is really the leader of this organization, is a great understander and coach and player of American football, and He normally plays on this men's elite team, but he underwent ACL surgery in January, and so he's out of commission. Wow! Oh, that was almost a catch, as he got popped there in the nose, and but we see no laundry on the field. That was again, contact is illegal. I think he got hit in the nose, and they didn't call it, but incomplete pass. So the score remains 48 for the Vinica Wolves to a goose egg, 0 for the Rebels of Kiev. And that's going to end this game, this third game here, and 48-0 as the teams congratulate the other. Again, not a uncompetitive game. The score was much worse than the competition. The Rebels still an upstart team. They are not a bad team, but the Wolves are a tough team to overcome by any team. And we'll join you here shortly here with our upcoming fourth game, but we're going to take a station break. Stay with us. Central Bowl 2025. where the Lumberjacks elite team from Uzhgorod, if you were here with us initially, they were in the first game. They are playing the Lviv Lions. Again, this should be a really interesting matchup. I'm really excited to watch this. I know both of these teams, two really talented teams. Lviv Lions are perennially the powerhouse in Ukraine. Lviv being a very popular city in western Ukraine near the border of Poland, and it is a very historic city, probably maybe next to Kyiv, the most notable city in Ukraine is Lviv. Lviv is such a visited city, such great restaurants. I've had the privilege of being there a couple times, and it is an amazing, beautiful city. Where beautiful pass, Max Vasilik on a nice pass for Uzhgorod down to his favorite receiver usually is Andrei. I'll have to get you Andrei's last name, but I know everybody kind of on a first name basis, but Andrei Meducha is his name, number 11, the receiver there. As Uzhgorod looks to get off to a much better start than they did against Vinica. They had their first two drives resulting in interceptions that really set them back and kept them from having a shot at really winning in that first game against Vinica. Looking to get on the board here first. Second and goal now, just inside the 10-yard line. Again, thanks for joining us. 0-0 here, this fourth game of Central Bowl 2025. Here on this breezy, cool spring day here in central Ukraine. Vinica is the city. Stare Misto is the location within the city. And wow, did you see that play? That was really remarkable. The pass going through the outstretched arms of the defender, the Lviv Lion, thought he was going to have a shot at an interception right through, and that concentration by Andrei Torenitsa on that catch was amazing. He gets it, scores 6-0. Uzhgorod with a very opportune start to their game against the Lviv Lions, going for one. Max trying to let it go. He gets it through, and there should be a flag coming out, and there was. And that's going to be excessive contact there on the defender, who really ran into the beefy receiver, Andrei Meducha. And Meducha held on to that ball after, although getting hit. And now they're going to judge what it is. We've seen crazier calls, but I believe this call is going to stand, and we're going to have a 7-0 result here for Uzhgorod being up over the Lviv Lions. So, yeah, they're going to wave that flag off. It's going to be a declined penalty, extra point good, 7-0 Uzhgorod over the Lviv Lions. Lviv with their first possession of the game, coming out and trying to, again, even up this score. Lviv Lions, one of the perennial teams in flag football, and they look to tie it up. Back to pass. The quarterback for the Lviv Lions is the backup quarterback for the men's national team. So, again, very good quarterback for the Lviv Lions. And They have some amazing athletes on that team. So it's Mark Shekel. Mark Shekel is the quarterback's name for the Lviv Lions. With a good pass over the middle to the receiver, Sergei Fedina, I think is how you say his last name. Sergei Fedina. And first down for the Lviv Lions. Looking to tie this game up, down 7-0 to the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks, who, again, came out getting down the field pretty quickly and scoring there. Victor Petriv on the reception there, number 87. For Lviv. Second and goal. If you weren't with us before, we talked a lot about the rules in flag football and how they differ from tackle football. There's only one opportunity to get a first down naturally in flag football, and that's crossing midfield. When you cross midfield before your end of your fourth down, you will be awarded a first down. And that can only happen one time. The only other option for first downs in the game is due to penalties. So Lviv had crossed midfield, got their first down, and their two successive tries have left them here at third down and goal, down 7-0 to the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. Pass down the center, an open receiver, but the QB could not hit him. Barring penalty, the Lviv Lions must score here or turn the ball over, being down already 7-0 as Uzhgorod marched down the field and scored on their first possession of this game. A somewhat chilly day here in the middle of March in Ukraine. It's somewhat typical, I would say, though. This is not atypical. And they do it. They score on that fourth down play. Quarterback Mark Shekel hits his receiver, Victor Petriv, for the touchdown, and they are now bringing the score to 7-6, down only 1 point. This extra point try from the 5-yard line worth 1 point. And yes, they choose the 1 point variety of extra point. Looking to tie this game up here as both teams have scored on their first possession of this fourth game of Central Bowl 2025 here on Field 1. Oh, a collision, but it's deemed incomplete. Incidental contact is ruled there and incomplete. So Uzhgorod will take over for their second possession of this game, starting at their own 5-yard line. That's where all possessions will start upon turnovers, unless it is an interception. So that was not a turnover. That was just simply the end of the scoring possession. And so their successive possession is at the 5-yard line. That pass wide. Luckily, it was wide because the defender for the Lviv Lions had his eyes set on an interception. Didn't happen. So it's second down and midfield to go for that first down for the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. That pass was complete. Max Vasilik hit his favorite receiver, Andrei Meducha. But for a short game, so it leaves him with third down now in midfield for that elusive first down. Deep pass. Oh, incidental contact or no? And it's going to be deemed defensive pass interference, I believe, on that one. So, again, unlike NFL football, and very similar to college tackle football, it is not a spot foul. It is, in this case, it's 10 yards and an automatic first down. Whereas in the NFL, it is a spot foul. It's an automatic first down and where the spot of the foul occurs. But they're discussing it. They're discussing this penalty. Was it indeed a penalty? Did they think it was a penalty? Was it incidental contact? I think that's what is being discussed out there now. He's waving it off, so it's a non-penalty. So we have no penalty. He's picking up the flag. Picking up the flag. Disappointing to Uzhgorod, I'm sure, but they're going to be faced with a fourth down. And midfield, so they must make it to midfield, otherwise they turn the ball over. And that play was nicely defended by the Lviv Lions. Number 17, Timofey Vasharuk. Timofey Vasharuk on that defense, and the Lviv will take over. Down only 1 point here, midway through the first half. Down 7-6. So again, a great defensive stand there for the Lviv Lions. Queeby back to pass, completes his pass. To number 1 there, that was Severin Fadina. What I'm going to ask one of my colleagues here up in the broadcast booth. What is a short name for Severin? Seve? How?
Seva.
Seva? You would.
Severin.
Severin, yeah. It's a new name for me.
Severin, Seva for
Seva.
short.
Seva for short. Okay, so we're going to call him Seva Fadina. Seva. So, been here in Ukraine for 7+ years, and I'm still, I'm to say I'm still learning is really an understatement. But that's a new name for me that I have not used since being here. Seva. Severin Fadina, the receiver number 1 for the Lviv Lions, is out there on the field, and as Lviv looks to, have they just got their first down, looks to get the lead, and again, a pretty decent pass, but defended well there, and the receiver could not haul it in. And again, number 87, Andrei Svitlak, yeah. Andrei could not haul that in. Again, thank you for joining us here. Central Bowl 2025. Vinnytsia, Ukraine is a central Ukraine city, 3 hours southwest of Kiev. So if you know where Kiev's at, you take about an hour and a half directly west and then another hour and a half directly south. That's the roads that get you there, and you will find yourself in Vinnytsia. I say town, it's a city, of course, that prior to the war was about 370,000 people. After the war had started, there was an estimated 75,000 people left the city, and because the uncertainty, there was that estimated amount. But because of the relative safety of this region, and this area, this city, brought forth by the fact that it has a really good air defense system, and it statistically has just not been attacked very often. There is a large refugee population. When I say refugees, those from the east and the south that have been attacked, they're coming to this city. It's a beautiful city with some potential work opportunities to assimilate new people. It's estimated that almost, again, starting at 370, losing 75,000 to go under 300,000, now estimated at about 450,000 people living in this city. So increased population due to the war, which is very remarkable for any city in Ukraine. So 4th down and goal. Really nice play there by the Lviv Lions as they take the lead. Touchdown. And they're now up 12-7. 12-7. Extra point pending. Lviv Lions come back, take the lead. Uzhgorod got off to that quick start, 7-0, but now has seen Lviv score on 2 straight possessions, taking the lead 12-7 over the Lumberjacks from Uzhgorod. So yeah, just some remarkable information, that in the midst of the war, that a city can increase in its population. And again, it's due to, just the factors of the war and this relative safety here, but it's also due to this city being such a nice city, a desirable city to be in, and just a place that people would want to live. So whether it's temporary or not remains to be seen. This refugee population here, I think they'll find that in the majority of cases it will be permanent as this war continues on and people develop roots. They spread out and they get work and they start life in a new place. But again, which is atypical for Ukrainians. Ukrainians often, more often than not, grow up in a city. They're raised in a city and they stay in that city for life. It's not as a transient type of culture where people are always moving around. Now, people do move, and men often go out of country for work opportunities, and that is the case, but usually the families are still anchored in their native city where they grew up at, and they are coming back and earning money and coming back and earning money. So again, it's just not a culture that is transient. So just to see people moving away, it's got to be something serious, and something like a war makes that happen. Again, sadly, these people have no places to go back to in many cases. Their home is gone. It's maybe occupied territory, or it's completely gone because of the war. So regardless of what happens after this war, it's likely that Vinnytsia will be a growing, thriving city with new populations. And you can see it happening in the city. There's a lot of building and construction going on, apartments being built. That's the primary means for people to live in cities, is via apartments, not homes, but apartments. And as the Lviv Lions catch an errant pass there by Max Vasilik, and he would like to have that pass back, I'm sure. And Lviv takes over there on the interception. Again, there's a situation where a turnover results in a spot of the turnover being where the team takes over, not at the 5-yard line. So Lviv takes over up 12-7. And they first play, they get that first down, getting into the second half of the playing field. Now they're in a goal position, so it's first and goal. Lviv Lions up 12-7 over Uzhgorod Lumberjacks here in a men's elite division game, Central Bowl 2025. But back to the information about Vinica. It's just a beautiful city, great restaurants here. There are now 4 McDonald's in town. So you can kind of rate where you rank on the map by how many McDonald's your city has. And the 4th McDonald's was just opened a couple months ago in this town. Again, yes, in the midst of the war, there are new things being put up. There's businesses being opened up, and life continues on as much as it possibly can. And that's due to the safety that this city has afforded businesses, people to be in, and we're grateful for that. But at the same time, we pray for this war to be over, and that things can be resolved, and resolved quickly here as we are in the 4th year of this war. Grateful, though, for those men and women that protect our right and ability and freedom to be here and play a game of American football in a tournament fashion here, and with some really talented players on the field. So trying to have some sense of normalcy in the midst of this, and it's a beautiful day here. It's a great day to be here and to watch this here. A little cooler for my tastes. I'm a hot weather guy. I love hot weather, but this is very typical for an early spring day in Vinica, Ukraine. Temperatures in the upper 40s about now, kind of breezy. Rain was on and off this morning, but now it's pretty much just overcast, and we haven't had any drizzle for the last hour, just about. So makes playing much better. Makes much more entertaining to watch because they can catch the ball much better without any moisture. But trying to go up almost 2 scores is Lviv Lions, and they do. They score that touchdown, and they now have Lviv Lions have 18 points to the 7 for Uzhgorod. 3 straight scores for the Lviv Lions. Lviv being another city that we can talk about in the same breath as Vinica as being a premier city in this country. 2 of the nicest cities you will find in this country. A lot of history in Vinica, a lot of history in Lviv. That extra point try was no good. So we're going to continue with the score. Lviv Lions 18, Uzhgorod Lumberjacks 7. Uzhgorod with a beautiful start to this game and putting up that quick 7-0 spot on the Lviv Lions. Looks to get their touchdown ways back on track here, as the last 2 possessions have not been very good, and that is an inauspicious start as well to this drive as the quarterback dropped the snap. And what happens on a drop snap? Well, it's ruled as a not even as a fumble, but as just a drop snap, and so it goes to where it was last possessed. Well, so the last part of the possession was the center who snapped it, and so it goes back to the line of scrimmage, not the point at where the fumble occurred, where the drop occurred. Again, he didn't possess it. If he did possess it, and he dropped it there in the end zone, that would be a safety if the fumble occurred in the end zone. That was a drop pass right there. And so Uzhgorod is kind of coming unraveled here late in the first half, and they really need to get a score before the end of this first half to remain in this game down 18-7. Back to pass, Max Vasilik hits his favorite receiver, Andrei Meducha, and it looks like there's a stoppage in clock, so we must be inside the 2-minute mark. It's 4th and midfield to go for that first down for Uzhgorod, who desperately needs this first down to continue the drive and keep this game close. Down 18-7 here, Central Bowl 2025. Really nice pass play, a little comeback route. Andrei Meducha on that catch gets the first down. Again, the clock stops on a first down inside the 2-minute mark, so that no need for a timeout here. Clock stops on a first down. First down and goal. Uzhgorod, back to pass, Max Vasilik. Oh, eludes that. Makes a nice catch. And Andrei Meducha keeps it in bounds, but and they did not. That was must have been very close to the end of the first half, and that is the end of the first half. Now they did not get in the end zone, and really missed opportunity there for Uzhgorod. As we take our short break, 3-minute break here, where Uzhgorod finds themselves down 7 points to 18 for the Lviv Lions in this elite men's division match. The first game of the day for the Lviv Lions, I believe. Elite men's team. I need to see if they played on field 2 or not, but I don't believe so. Bowl 2025 to again, shout out to our sponsors here for Central Bowl 2025. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. 15% off. Code Wolves today and tomorrow. Or if you're Ukrainian, Vovki, which most of you are going to be Ukrainian if you're here in town. Nonetheless, thankful for Express Pizza. Salatka Maria, you got a sweet tooth? Salatka Maria is your answer. One of the best businesses in all of Vinica. Been here for a long time. Lots of locations. No excuses. Salatka Maria. Thankful for the Vinica City Council as well that enabled this tournament to happen. Enable this field to be presented. This is normally a soccer field. It's multi-purpose, of course, but it's primarily a soccer field. But turned it into a flag football field with our portable field setups called Portafield, a company in America. Not one of the sponsors, but Porterfield is where these fields have come from, and they have markings and things like that. They're usually designed for grass fields where you can stake the fields in, but we use sandbags to hold the lines in place and keep things firmly and tautly in place. Pretty nice setup here. This is our first setup using these fields, and so Porterfield is an American company there, not a sponsor though. We at Porterfield, if you're listening, we would love for you to be a sponsor for the Ukrainian League of American Football. Another one of our sponsors is Grosh Supermarket. And it has been a supermarket that my family has loved since we have been here. Not just for their supermarket things, but they have such good fresh made Ukrainian and Chinese dishes. Yeah, I say Chinese there. They're kind of like Chinese American wok dishes. Some Japanese dishes such as sushi, really good sushi that they make, and you can pick up and take home. Again, very tasty. Grosh Supermarket. And then there's GG Winery. GG Winery is a winery that's about 30 minutes out of town, just north, straight towards the Kiev. If you go through a community called Kalinovka, and then you'll hit a community called Kordalivka, about 30 kilometers north of the city, you will find where the location of GG Winery. And they give great tours for showing how the wine process happens, as well as give you wine tasting as well. So GG Winery, thankful for them. Flag on the play there. Looks we had a little bit of excessive contact. Again, one of the big selling points of flag football is that it's a non-contact sport. It's designed to be non-contact. Now, there's incidental contacts, just as in virtually any sport that involves, whether you're swimming in a water polo match or whatever, you have some contact, but this is designed to be non-contact, and it's such that if there's excessive contact, it's a penalty. So you design your skills and your play all around avoiding contact, and that keeps you healthy. It allows people who definitely don't want contact to participate, and that's really seen the increase. That statistically we've seen about 40% of all the people that are coming out to play this relatively new sport in Ukraine being ladies. So, anyways. But that penalty was on the Lviv Lions, looking to up their lead. Facing now a fourth down and midfield to go, up 18-7. We were talking about our sponsors, and GG Winery was where we left off at, and they are, like as I said, 30 minutes north of this town, and they give great tours and wine tasting there, so it's really interesting. Some people say, what? Vinica has a winery? Yes, they do. GG Winery, and they've been around for several years, and so support our sponsors. GG Winery is just really an interesting place to go and visit. They have several wine outlets or stores, magazines here in the Vinica area. So looking to get high quality wine, locally made, GG Winery. Our location, Vehepica Stadium, Stare Misto, City of Vinica, for this elite men's match, and the Lviv Lions up 18-7, looking to increase their lead. Got shut down on that fourth down play, just shy of the first down, as Uzhgorod looks to get back in this game. They want to get back in this game down 18-7. They came out blazing, going up 7-0, but then 3 scores later for the Lviv Lions, and they find themselves down. But here's their chance. Can they take advantage of it? Let's see. And a flag on the play. This could be another excessive contact call. And who's the call on there? That pass complete to number 13, Andrei Turanitsa
Все добре.
from Max
Ми
Vasilik.
слідкуємо за цим. Може з телефоном якась?
Let's see. Here's the call. Yes, an excessive. They called that on the offense, excessive contact. So they deemed that that was the responsibility of the offensive player who had the ball that created that excessive contact. And so it's a 10-yard penalty, loss of down, but in this case it's inside the 10, so it's a half the distance to the goal. Resulting in a second down play there that was a complete pass. Max Vasilik hitting his favorite receiver, Andrei Meducha, number 11, for the complete pass, but we still are faced with a third down and midfield to go for that first down. Uzhgorod looking to get back into this game, down 18-7 here, midway through the second half. Critical third down play for Max Vasilik and his Uzhgorod. Oh my, a beautiful pass, and he couldn't haul it in, Andrei Meducha, with the drop, and he's upset at himself, I know, but he couldn't haul it in. But you got fourth down play here, one more shot for Uzhgorod. Last gasp, I don't know if we call it last gasp because it's still relatively early in the second half, but they really need to get a score here on this drive. Being down 18-7, 2 scores to the Lviv Lions. As Lviv, you know, is not done yet with their offense today. Fourth down. Can they get it done? Over the middle and incomplete. Almost intercepted, and I think Max, the quarterback for Uzhgorod, was just hoping to find somebody there in the middle of the field, just past the first down marker. Couldn't do it, so Lviv takes over. First and midfield at their own 5-yard line. Let's see what the weather forecast tells us the temperature is outside. So my weather forecast says it's 50 degrees on the money. And so I'm going to bore you here, and we're going to do a math exercise and see if we can figure out centigrade, because I refuse to put centigrade on my phone. Being an American, we use Fahrenheit, which is much more accurate than Celsius. I give people a hard time who like that. I'm all about kilometers, but I'm not for centigrade. We can go from miles to kilometers, but I want us to keep Fahrenheit in America. Anyways, so let's do the math exercise. We subtract 32 from 50, we get 18 degrees. I believe that's the right math, and then we take 5/9 of that number. So 18 times 5/9. And so that's a little over half, right? 18 is a little over half, and so it's about 9 degrees. Almost 10 degrees Celsius. But with that wind chill, it's feeling more like about 4 degrees Celsius, in my opinion. The wind is making things a bit chilly outside, and I don't envy these players that have no sleeves on out there. So I'd want to keep moving. I wouldn't even want to be standing on the sidelines without some jacket on. So tomorrow's a little cooler. It says a high of 43, but no real rain in the forecast tomorrow. So tomorrow should be dry as long as people have the appropriate clothing on. It should be a good day tomorrow. A little less windy. It's showing right now that we have a 11-mile-an-hour wind out of the north. It's not affecting the game much. You know, of course, passing is one there, whereas Lviv increases their lead and really puts this game out of reach here as we are beyond the midpoint of the second half as they go up. 6 more points to their 18, and my math says that's 24-7 as they go for 2. And then they're going for 1 point. Sorry, on that extra point try, they're going to try for 1. Pass is made and score is made. 7 points on that scoring opportunity total. So 25 for Lviv and 7 for Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. As Lviv shows why they are one of the best teams, if not the best team in all of Ukraine for flag football. Of course, we'll be with you when Lviv Lions play the Vinica Wolves in a matchup later today, which I'm really looking forward to. That is usually always a barn burner. And it comes down to, again, this is a game of inches. It comes down to a tip pass, a fingertip, a fingernail that separates a pass from the receiver or causes an interception and allows the opportune team to bring home victory. Here, Central Bowl 2025, all obviously trying for the cup. Oh, and a dropped pass and flag on the play. It could be a delay of game, kicking. He turned football into a kicking game there, which is, yeah. So it's or into like American tackle football, where again, remember, flag football has no kicking in it. 0 quick kicking is part of flag football. Again, a big difference between tackle football. It's not that kicking is a tremendously huge part of the game like soccer, but kicking is a big part of the game in tackle football. Flag football has no kicking whatsoever. So we might have to rename it. It can't be called football since there's no foot touching the ball. And if there is a foot touching the ball, it's a penalty, like we just saw, unsportsmanlike conduct for that kick. And so loss of down and half the distance to the goal. Hey, fellas, you know what? It's lunchtime. It's time for Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. 15% off with code WOLVES today and tomorrow. Take advantage of that because it ain't often you get 15% off of nothing, right? So if you're in Vinica, or, you know, we can ship it to you. So if you're overseas, let me know. Put it in the chat down there. We'll get it to you, and I'll get you your 15% off. Now, I don't know if that'll cover shipping costs, but we'll see. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. 15% off with the code WOLVES. Incomplete pass there, and That's going to result in a turnover on downs, where the Lions will take over up 25-7. This game well in hand, but looking to add on. Turnover on downs is a result in the defending team getting the ball, now offensive team, at their own 5-yard line. So that's where the no kicking comes in. It's just an automatic takeover at your own 5-yard line. You start out there. So there is no real decision making whether do we go for it on 4th down or not, which is always a consideration in tackle football. And you always go for it on 4th down in flag football because the worst case scenario is short of an interception return for a touchdown, but the worst case scenario of going for it is that you would turn the ball over and the other team would get it at their own 5-yard line coming out. Quick pass there by the Lviv Lions, bringing up 2nd and midfield late in the second half. Okay, there's the 2-minute warning, folks. So there we just have 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. So the significance of that is not just that there's 2 minutes remaining in the game, but the rules change with the handling of the clock. The clock stops upon a runner running out of bounds, which is the case right there. The clock stopped and will remain stopped until the snap of the football. Lviv trying to add on to their insurmountable lead here late in this game, less than 2 minutes remaining, 25-7 up in this elite men's division game in Central Bowl 2025, wanting to bring home the cup. And there was a little bit of a trick play in a way, not knowing who handled the ball. Victor takes it over the line for a 1st down for the Lviv Lions. Victor Petriv is his name, number 27. Again, a constant for the Lviv Lions for the last several years. Played in the tackle sport as well. Now playing for the flag team. Quick handoff, kind of a sweep. And the new name that I'm just became accustomed to, Seve Fedina, just ran that one there, and he went out of bounds, stopping the clock. So 2nd down for Lviv and goal here inside of 2 minutes. Likely their last possession, but looking to add to their lead up 25-7 over the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. Uzhgorod off to that such a good start in this game, getting a quick 7 points, going up 7-0, and it's been all Lviv since this game. And there's a fumble. There's a fumble, and so it's where the ball was last possessed prior to the fumble, or actually, yeah, prior to the ball hitting the ground. So that's where the ball will be placed. So it's 3rd down. 3rd down. And goal for Lviv. Again, not really pressed on needing to score here, but they would like to score. About a minute remaining in this game. Another sweep. Nice flag grab. Andre Meducha on the flag grab there to stop them in their tracks. No gain. 4th down and goal. As the Lumberjacks from Uzhgorod look to keep their pride intact and stop Lviv from scoring here, widening the gap further. But this game, well in hand. Lviv Lions going to come up with their first victory of the day. 4th down. Little trickery here. Game's back and forth. Up for grabs. And the ball falls harmlessly to the ground. And with what time is remaining, the Uzhgorod Lumberjack will try to get a second half score somehow, some way to bring this game a little bit more respectable. Being down 25-7 to the Lviv Lions here in this Central Bowl matchup, elite men's division. Hey, if you've had your express pizza, you know what you need after that? You need some sweets. And you get those sweets from Sladka Maria. Sladka Maria, been around for decades here in Vinica, made in Vinica in a factory that puts together quality products that my family love. And so I'm sure your family will love them too. Sladka Maria, go out and support them. They support those who support us. And we're grateful for them and their support. Sladka Maria, the best sweets in town. Hey, if you've had pizza though, you know what you can have for dinner? You can have some wok or sushi. Maybe how about some wok with sushi? Get that from Grosh Supermarket, which makes really good sushi and Chinese wok. All kinds of different kinds of wok. With noodles, with rice, with chicken, with shrimp, with just veggies, with tofu, all kinds of options, all kinds of spice options as well. They'll make it kind of custom to how you want it. Grosh Supermarket, that's where you're going to have dinner tonight. And, you know, they make really good Ukrainian food as well there to eat. But today is a wok day. And, you know, you can have Ukrainian food Monday through Friday, but it's Saturday, so let your hair down, have some good Chinese food, maybe a little bit of Japanese sushi, and go to Grosh. They'll set you up right. Grosh Supermarkets, in town since 2007. Uzhgorod getting that first down, and very little time remaining on the clock. I'm trying to see how much time's remaining. But we could be down to a play or two left as their first and goal here just inside of midfield. Really wanting to get on the board here to make this game look a little bit more respectable. Down 25-7. Fake pass, deep down the corner. Andre Meducha can't pull it in. Flag on the play. 2 flags on the play. What's it going to be? Is it going to be DPI? Which would be an automatic for the game, cannot end on a defensive penalty. So regardless of whether there's time on the clock or not, they're going to get one more shot, I believe, as we see 10 yards from the line of scrimmage based on this call. Let's wait and see. What is the call going to be? We're waiting on the referee in the middle of the field. He's going to make the call. Wait, he called that on the offense, so I'm a little surprised by that call, but you know that's what he called. They called an offensive pass interference, which is of course a loss of down, 10 yards and a loss of down. Puts him back there, and it's picked off, and that is gonna do it, folks, and we're probably going to have a final score here of 25 for the Lviv Lions to 7 for the Uzhgorod Lumberjack.
Yeah.
25-7, yeah. Let's see, is the game ended? It looks to be ended, yes. That is going to be a final score. Final score, Uzhgorod, 25-7 loss. Yeah, how'd you like that reaction, huh? I said it wrong and I adjusted my words. Yeah, Uzhgorod is on the losing end of that 25-7 score. Lviv Lions come out victors over Uzhgorod Lumberjacks, and we will proceed to the next game. But again, we'll see you in about 10-15 minutes. So come back with us and enjoy this next matchup.
you're ready, let's go.
Okay. All right, we are back, and we're back with another. Really looking forward to seeing this game and seeing how the women, the national team, perform against the Kiev Jokers. They are considered a mixed team, but I don't see any ladies playing on there. So it's going to be the all ladies team against the this team from Kiev. And so it's so yeah, I'm actually really interested to see how well this team plays against them, and see if they can, stop them. With it being not such a physical sport. I'm not saying that flag football is not physical, because it is very physical, and it needs not saying that it's not physical, but it does level the playing field somewhat, as you see such talent like Kate Teteruk fire it down the field, make plays, and got some ladies who can catch the ball, run with the ball, and they score quickly on their first possession against the Kiev Jokers, the Ukrainian women's national team, in 6-0 lead right away here in this game in Central Bowl. So, yeah, just loving watching this. Consider this a treat for your eyes here that you get to watch. These girls are so talented, play and really perform. Wow, and another one back in the corner of the end zone. That was another beautiful pass-catch combo. Just elite play. This is elite play from these ladies. They are really good. And you know that the men out there playing, they do not want to lose to ladies. That's for sure. That's just inherent to men. We don't want to lose to girls, but they got their work cut out for them today. You can't step on this field just as a good, maybe even good football player and a good there, and think you're going to win if you don't have well-designed plays. You don't have some things thought out pretty well. So let's see how the Jokers are performing today and see if they can tie this game up. They're down 7-0 to the ladies, and they find themselves in a third down in midfield here, gaining just about 6 yards in their two plays. Against the lady Ukrainian national team. And yeah, I know they're trying, that's for sure. Again, nice pass, nice catch, and nice stop by the defender. Ladies are great flag grabbers. They know how to position themselves, get their hands on that flag, and keep the runner from advancing. Fourth down. Big play here early in this game. And he makes it. And not really much contact, but it was just some shuffling there by the receiver, who slipped down and gets the first down, though. First and goal. Kiev Jokers down 7-0 early here in the first half, and their first possession against the Ukrainian women's national team, who are liking being on the field. Oh, tip pass, still caught it. Short gain, second down and goal. And that's one thing you're seeing here out of the women's national team is No yards after catch, not much yak. Yards after catch is a statistic that is often followed in American tackle football, and very little yak. Tipped pass there again by the pusher, and so that's an incomplete pass, bringing up a 3rd down and goal for the Kiev Jokers, who need to show that they're going to be in this game against these ladies who are determined to win.
You'll be home at 6:30?
All right, well, good stand on that 3rd down play, and let's see if they can keep them out of the end zone. 4th and goal, Kiev Jokers looking to tie this game up against this determined women's national team. All men against all ladies. I like this format here. And it's a sack for the women's national team, and they are fired up as they take over on downs at their own 5-yard line, up 7-0 here. Looking at their second offensive possession, seeing if they can take this score to a 2-score lead. I know they are going to be very determined. I know Kate Teteruk, the quarterback, who is outstanding, is going to look to have safe passes, probably short. Let those women who are great athletes show their ability to run and avoid flag grabs and march down the field. So, quick penalty there. I didn't see the call, but it was a quick defensive penalty, 5 yards, and 1st down as the ladies look to go down the field. Again, you see just little nuanced things that show how the ladies are thinking. The flag grab was imminent. She felt like she was going to get the flag grab. She extended the ball as far as possible to get the maximum yardage. Just little things like that that show that these ladies are always thinking. They know the game. They know how to play this game. Nice quick play there. Again, really good design. Four receivers go out, about a 6-yard button hook for all of the receivers. So they're looking to bring up the defenders and then maybe go deep with a long one. I know Kate is really good at designing these plays. She coaches the youth team as well, the youth boys and girls team. She's a coach there, so she knows how to coach, how to call plays, what is the best way to do that. And look at this speedy receiver. We got a 1st down, and very good there. Really well-designed plays, trickery, 3 players involved. You didn't know who had the ball, and the Jokers didn't know. And the Jokers find themselves on their heels here, down 7-0 here, midway through the first half in this Central Bowl matchup. Ukrainian women's national team against the all-men Kiev Jokers. Oh, and a drop pass there, very uncharacteristic of any of the ladies to drop a pass right in her hands, but she couldn't hang on to it. Second down and goal. Kate Teteruk back with the ball there, looking to find an open receiver, looks short, finds nobody, finds her short person coming across the pattern in the field, and she gets all the way down to the 5-yard line, inside the 5, no run zone, bringing up a 3rd down and goal. 2 tries to get it in here, to poke it in here from inside the 5 to go up 2 scores. I know that these guys are very determined. When they get the movement there, the men are hoping to devise and to stop them from going up 2 scores. Let's see if Kate can get that pass connected. Kate back to pass, finds a receiver at the end, scores, grabs, and pinned in there. Really nice out pattern. Only the receiver could get it, and they go up 2 scores. Now 13-0 over the Kiev Jokers. And the women's team showing why they are the national players, the players to represent a country in an international competition. These are ladies that know the game of American flag football. 1-point conversion and a nice catch again on her knees, rolling on the ground, makes the catch. 14 for the women's national team to 0 for the Kiev Jokers. Really good display of talent and determination by this women's team to come out here and not be intimidated by a group of men that know this game of football. And I'm really proud to see these girls, these ladies playing so determined. Let's see if the men can get on the board here. Oh, and a nice play by both the receiver of the Jokers and the defender, almost knocking that pass out, but he made the catch, and he brings them up to about the 15-yard line here on the first half of the field, 2nd down and midfield to go. So the fields, I haven't talked about dimensions of the fields yet on any of the broadcasts. The field is 70 meters long. So I said that wrong. We're back to English standards. It is 70 yards long. 70 yards long, which goes from the end of the end zone to the end of the end zone. So each end zone is 10 yards long, so the field is actually 50 yards. That would make half of the field 25. So if you want to talk about the yard line at the midfield, it's the 25-yard line. And so it goes 5, 10, 15, 20, and then midfield, 25-yard line. And then so on the countdown to the other end zone. So yeah, 50 yards they must go maximum. Starting at the 5-yard line, it's a 45-yard trek for a touchdown when you start out at your own 5-yard line. But this brings up a 4th down for the Jokers, really needing to convert this 1st down, or I think they find themselves in trouble. But they do just barely. A nice flag pull behind the line, but guess what? The ball was in front of the line when the flag pull was made. So we have a 1st down for the Jokers as they got 1st and goal just inside their own offensive half of the field. And again, looking to bring this back to a 1-score game, 14-0 down. Nice pass, found an open receiver. Did the Jokers quarterback? Again, I haven't mentioned many names here at all, but the Joker quarterback is Vitaly Shitka. No, Vitaly Shtika. It's Shtika. I'll get a consultant from my Ukrainian counterpart, Shtika. 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 I said it very close to how I'm supposed to say it. Vitaly Shtika. All right, so again, trying to get in there. Again, we had a penalty, false start by the offense, and again, it's a repeat of 2nd down, but 2nd down and goal as they look to get their 1st score, get on the board. Down 2 scores, 14-0 to the Ukrainian women's national team. Back to pass, Vitaly Shtika, and he makes the pass, makes the connection. Receiver pulls it in for a short gain, but inching ever so closer to that score line. 3rd down, 2 more tries here inside the 10-yard line to get it in. Outside of the 5-yard line, so run is still something that the defense must think about. It's also in the repertoire of the plays that the offense can call outside the 5. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a handoff here. Let's look and see how tight the ladies are playing it. Third down. So we had a short timeout there, and offense is coming up to the line, trying to get on the board for the Jokers, the second team out of Kyiv. Handoff there, quick pass, nice snag for the score, and the Jokers make it in there again. They earned that score. The women definitely did not give that to them, and they had tight coverage there. That was just a perfect pass and catch combo. Again, great defense by the lady Ukrainian player, and she couldn't get her arms out far enough as they go for 2, trying to get 2. The rusher comes in, pass comes in, it's caught. Again, another perfect pass and catch combo. Number 5 for the Jokers, Artur Zarudny. Let's see if my consultant here, Zarudny. Yeah, Artur Zarudny with the snag there. He caught the touchdown and the extra point, and both of them were great snags. 14-8. The women, again, looking to keep the pressure on with their third drive of this half, trying to go 3 for 3 on their scoring opportunities. Quick 5 yards. Again, you see the design of the women here. They want to put the defenders, bring them up so they can maybe hit them more deep. And Kate has her best impression of Patrick Mahomes on and can throw from any arm angle and get it to the receiver. Just one of the best. I'm going to put her in the best quarterbacks you're going to watch play this game. And I'm refusing to say lady quarterback. She is a great quarterback. I don't care who we're talking about. Really nice. Really smart. Can throw the ball right where it needs to go. Just shy of the first down area. We have a 4th down. And again, the ladies are going to got to get this conversion. Timeout. So we are inside the 2-minute mark. So it looks like they... I'm going to try to see if I can see a time. But again, 4th down here. Got to convert. Men are going to be pressing. She's open. She hits her, and she couldn't hold on. Oh, my. She couldn't get her hands wrapped around that, and she dropped it. Kate's a little upset. As I understand, you got to catch that ball. It's a perfect pass, and she needs to catch that, but she couldn't do it, and they turn it over. So that's why this is a team game. You can have a great quarterback, and everybody has to do their part. Again, not that that receiver made some great catches in that last drive. If you remember, she was the one rolling on the turf to make the catches. So it happens. So men choose to run, missing a flag grab. He gets on the outside, and he gets someone's up there. The clock continues to run. Timeout on the play. The Jokers looking to get the lead here at the end of this first half, down 14-8. They are looking to take a lead here, and it's, I won't say it's been all ladies this half. This last 5 minutes of this half, the Jokers have come back and started playing there, but the ladies have really played well. And again, immediate flag grab. Clock continues to run. I believe they have no timeouts remaining, so Yes, no, they did have, they used their last timeout. That was not their timeout that was taken earlier in this half. So they used their final timeout as they faced with a third down, clock stoppage here. So I think we've got to be inside the 1 minute mark here, as urgent as they came to the line there and needed that timeout. So not much time remaining here in this half. Third down. Oh, and it's just overthrown. Fourth down. Trying to keep this drive going here in the last few seconds of this half. Oh, I don't know. He was not set, but they didn't call it. They get it the first down, but quick flag grab, and it's a first down, so you get an automatic stoppage of the clock. Clock does not start until the snap. So it's in effect almost a free timeout. It's basically a free timeout from a clock perspective. Are the first downs within 2 minutes of the half. Quick handoff. Oh, missed the grab. Pass, caught it. Clock's running, clock is running. Everything's set. What happened there? It looked like there was a penalty. That's the end of the half. They didn't make it, so wow, exciting end of this half, but they could not quite put it in. And they're going to finish this half down 14-8 are the Jokers. But again, good fight coming back, but they're going to have their hands full in the second half, as I know the women will be determined. We'll see this start of the second half with the Jokers with the ball. So, short break here, and we'll be right back with you here at the start of the second half. Hey, welcome back. Second half start where the Jokers down 14-8. Get the ball coming out here, so got another chance you saw at the end of the first half there. They couldn't quite punch it in, but they're determined now. They got some confidence under their belts. They are, again, very nicely done. Good pass, good patience. Lady Ukraine team is going to want to rush the quarterback and put some more pressure on him. They had sent 5 in the defensive zone trying to stop these passes, but they may have to put some pressure on the quarterback here as they send a blitzer in. Quick pass, first down. Jokers, as they are 2 for 2 here at the start of the half on their passes, marching down the field, trying to take their first lead of the game here. But you can see they've got the wind underneath their wings a little bit more here, and it's not that the ladies are not playing well. They are. I think the Jokers are realizing what they must do to be victorious here, and playing much better than they started this game out. Second and goal. Jokers trying to get on the board, take their first lead of the game as these lady Ukrainian flaggers really try to stop it. And down through the middle. And number 5, who was a star in that first half there, Artur Zarudny, could not hang on, and that pass across the middle. A lot of traffic through there, but he could not hang on. All right, a strong rush. Finds his receiver. He misses him. Overthrew him. And the ladies are pumped up about that stop. Takes us to a 4th down now here where it's 4th and goal. Ladies just got to keep them out of the end zone. So I think with their experience, you got to like the ladies' chances here to defend on this opening drive of the second half, as they look to hold on to their 14-8 lead. We have a rusher here, putting some pressure on. Rusher coming up, fires deep in the end zone, and he caught it. Oh my. And that is a big play for the Jokers of Kiev as he collects his second touchdown of the day. Artur Zarudny with another critical catch back in the corner of the end zone there, giving the Jokers the tie ball game at this point now as they look to take the lead. 14-14. Can the Jokers convert? Going for 1. Nice play. Really nice play. Again, ladies hanging in there. Not just hanging in there. They're playing great football. Flag pull made there to stop that extra point attempt. And maintain their share of the lead. 14-all. Tie ball game at this point in time. Kate sacked at the 2-yard line. She was elusive, but she was not able to elude that sack, that flag grab, and she'll be faced with now a 2nd down and midfield to go from about the 3-yard line. Loss of 2 there. Let's see if the ladies get back to some of their short game, or if they can have somebody break free. Maybe Kate Scherba can break free deep and can go. Again, another nice cross pass by Kate, but wasn't able to make that completion. And the ladies look a little flustered, as I think the confidence of the men has really increased. They feel like they can compete with these ladies now and understand what they're doing, and have kind of taken some of the best punches and are able to hang in there. So can Kate get it done? Third down, big deep pass. Oh! And just a small collision there, and she's okay, but Kate kind of threw into some traffic there. Oh, and Kate looks to be hurt. Kate is down. I didn't see, I followed the pass, and so I didn't see what happened. But let's hope that she's okay. So we have a timeout on the field. There is, I believe, a flag on the play. I don't know what that flag is for. Again, I was not watching. We'll see. So it appears the first from our broadcast booth, it's saying that there was an illegal contact there that was made and that to cause the current issue. I think she got her hand hit hard, and that's her throwing hand that she's complaining about, and she's getting that looked at by the medical staff there. Again, this would be a big blow to this team if her hand was hurt to any extent. And we're not talking just about today. As you've heard me mention before on this broadcast, if you were with us, next weekend is a big tournament for these ladies as they go to Slovakia, and they're counting on Kate behind center throwing those passes. I know there's some others who can throw the ball, but not like Kate. I'll just say it right now. There is not a quarterback in this nation, in this continent, as good as Kate at throwing that football. So let's hope she's all right. She can shake it off. So they're issuing a timeout to the Wolves. We had an ejection. He was disqualified. Yeah, a player was disqualified for that shot, and that is a bit disappointing. But as well, he was involved in an altercation in that last play that on the extra point try. I saw in the end zone with a defender, and so this player may not be liking getting the girls that are standing up to the guys and playing toe to toe with them. So Kate is back in there. Nice fake, nice play. The ladies come up there. Oh, and then really nice move by Kate Cherba. And she gets up the sidelines, down into the mid-second tier of the playing field with that first down. And maybe this is a shot of energy. This penalty and disqualification is a shot of energy for the ladies as they look very determined to regain that lead. Again, temperatures dipping here, and it's chilly out there. Another nice pass, and another nice catch by the receiver on that quick out. Second down, end goal for the Lady Ukrainian national team. Nice handoff. Is she going to be able to get in? She is. She is quick. Guy or girl aside, she is quick. Kate Sherba with the touchdown. And let me better pronounce her name so I don't butcher it so much. Kate Sherba. And she scores, gives the Ukrainian ladies the lead back again as they look to convert this extra point. Going for one. Currently up 20-14. Really nice. And of course, it's a good catch, but that was all Kate Teterok. Kate had the pump fake that brought the defender up tight and freed her up in the corner of the end zone for that extra point. 21 Ukrainian ladies, 14 Kiev Jokers. Midway here through the second half. Second possession now for the Jokers as the pressure falls back on them. Can they respond? Can they come back? Can they show that it was not just a flash in the pan and that they have the confidence? Oh, and it was almost a pick six. Another 2-3 inches of space, and she would have been off into the end zone there with that catch, but just off the end of her fingertips. And again, a nice play. Really well designed play there. I just think the quarterback missed the receiver. He needed to loft it over the head, and he maybe had a score there as the quarterback went out for the pass. Oh! Again, the ladies had that one read. And now we find ourselves with the men back on their heels. The ladies are they're feeling it. The ladies are feeling it. They can see that they are the better team here, and they're trying to prove it. Third down, midfield to go. Men back to pass for the Jokers. Sees an open receiver, misses him across the midfield, and the men seeming to want to get the yards in bunches with longer passes as opposed to catch and run, because there is open spaces underneath, but they're wanting to stay long. And they find themselves in a 4th and long position here. And so let's see if the ladies can hold on long enough. It's going to depend on the pass rush. I really think the pass rush is key to making him throw. If he gets to hold the ball and eludes that first rush, it's hard to stay on all of these receivers. And he can usually find a receiver. If there was a false start, they're going to drop back 2.5 yards because it's half the distance. False start, number 20. Came off the line there prior to the snap. Half the distance to the goal. Repeat, 4th down. So setting themselves back even farther. Fourth down. Let's see how it unfolds. He eludes. Does he find anybody? And there's the rusher. Oh, and he was just under duress, and things broke down. The women will take over at their own 5, up a full score, 21-7, 21-14 here in the latter stages of the second half. So the women look to really put a nail in this coffin with a score. These halves go by so quickly that 2 scores up in the second half of the second half, and oh my! Wow, what a huge play! Really nice play by number 10. the quarterback on offense, but defender Vitaly Shtika. He picks that off and really sets the men up nice inside the 5 with an uncharacteristic pick from Kate, but it was really a good play. Sound like a Kate apologist, but he made a really good play, tipping that ball and then getting his hands on it and catching it to the next play of scoring a touchdown, passing it in there. Again, a well-fought play. Touchdown, men. They look to tie it up. So again, huge turn of events here where the women look to take it down and lock this game up. And they find themselves battling again to keep the men from the Jokers from tying this up. Kiev Jokers looking to tie this game up. As a matter of fact, they are going for 2. They were looking to take the lead in this game. Passes it in. Oh! Incomplete. Nicely defended. And the ladies hold on to this lead. The ladies hold on to this lead. Kate's going to look to avoid the mistakes of the last drive and see what she can do. The women had been driving down very successfully in their last couple drives, but well defended that last play. Again, finding the out open receiver, taking what they're being given, and moving the ball down the field. That's what this team has shown the ability to do, and taking advantage of everything that's given to them. So again, they trust in the play calling that's being made, run the plays, and make it happen. Kate doesn't need to be especially elusive, but she is elusive enough to keep that pass rush off of her and get that pass off, being able to throw at all different angles and such. All right. So I believe that was the 2-minute warning, yes? Yeah, the 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to go. I'm telling you what, again, another wise thing there. Flag pulled, but sticks it out, gets an extra yard with that stretch. That much closer. Just a good IQ, football IQ there by Kate Sturba. Again, a pretty elusive running there. I wouldn't deny her touching the ball again. She's a very quick runner. Hard for anybody to get her flag. Get a nice fake there. There's a good, nice fake. And hits her. First down. Really well devised play. And that is going to be tough for the men to come back. The men are going to have to start burning their timeouts right here as that clock stops there on the first down. But the ladies might even be wise with doing some very safe plays here and keeping the ball out of those guys' hands. So runs are good here. Runs are good. There she goes. 15-10-5. Oh, got her flag pulled. That's okay. Clock continues to run. I think these men are going to have to call a timeout here, but they got, again, play clock, 25 seconds, so they can burn at least 25 seconds here. No need to rush, says the Ukraine ladies, and so take your time. Operate it here, second down, be safe. Be safe inside the 5, pass and incomplete, clock stops. Clock stops, and Kate wants hands. She wants hands out there. Kate, very good leader on the field. Very hard competitor. But she didn't like that stoppage of the clock. Again, at the 5-yard line, so it's a no-run zone. Can't run here. All alone in the corner of the end zone. And that is going to seal it, ladies and gentlemen. Touchdown, Ukrainian ladies national team. And that, folks, is going to be all she wrote as they go for this extra point here with less than a minute to go in this game. Now up the score of 27-20. So again, they need to get this extra point, and they do. They do. So this game is not completely over. I'm saying Elvis has left the building when he is still actually at the door, ready to go out. But a touchdown and a 2-point conversion would indeed tie this game. And there is, while there's still a play to go left in the clock, there is time for a touchdown and 2-point conversion. So let's see what the men can come up with here as they are faced with less than a minute to go. Down 8, 28-20, as they fight for their flag football lives. And that was a questionable call. They went out with the run right away. I guess they were looking to break something big, but 4-yard gain and had to burn a timeout. Now, they only cost themselves about 5-6 seconds, but still, interesting call. I believe they have still 1 timeout remaining. So they can stop the clock one more time inbounds with a timeout. Down the middle. Oh, and just not looking for that pass was the receiver, number 20, coming across, and it was behind him. As the ladies looking to defend the pass may have had a pick and a final seal in this game, but they defended well. 3rd down, seconds remaining on the clock. All right, 3rd down and midfield to go. Midfield is really not the concern at this point in time because I don't know how much time is remaining. The rush is on, the catch is in, and he caught it. And they're going to have a penalty there, and that's going to result in a 1st down. The clock has stopped, which really hurts them more than maybe the than the gain or even the penalty that will give them. But the stoppage of the clock is kind of detrimental here. Let's see. Did they wave off that flag? So there was no flag. And did they have to then call a timeout to stop that clock? Because I don't. Anyways, I'm sorry for the confusion here. That I didn't see a signal of a timeout, and to me the clock should be running. False start. There we go. There's a false start on the offense. They left before the snap was made there, and good call by the official, being cognizant of that. Fourth down. And I can unequivocally say this is the ball game here. If they don't get this 1st down, the game is over. Here it is. Can the ladies stop them? And thus, Very nice pass. Whoa, that was close to out of bounds on the catch, but he got that left foot in before his right foot flicked the out of bounds line. Getting the first down. Let's see if we can see how much time is remaining. Скільки секунд?
3.
3. So, Ostani hra. So this is the last play. How do I say last play?
Last second.
No, but the last play. But how do you say the last play of the game? The last.
Останній розіграш.
Did he catch it? I don't know. I think they collided and incomplete. Incomplete. No flags on the field. Or did he catch it? Yes, he did catch it.
Yeah.
He did catch it. Wow. They were hitting each other again. Really exciting last play there. Amazing. They smacked each other and he still held on. I could not see where the ball was. I couldn't see a signal from the officials, which may have been made. I just was blocked from my view. And they must go for 2 to tie. This is for the tie of this game. So, wow, last play of the game. Really amazing. Again, good comeback here by the Jokers as they used their size on that play. It really helped them to secure that. As they must go for 2. Again, 28-26 right now. Going for 2. And, yeah, wow, what a big play that last play was over midfield that extended into the end zone, and he caught it. And this, ladies and gentlemen, will be, again, for the game. This is the final play in regulation. Can she put pressure on him? Plays deep in the end zone, and nothing. They don't score, and that is the game. Final score. Ukrainian women's national team 28. Kiev Jokers 26. So, wow, exciting game there. Really glad you were with us on that one because that was an awesome game. So we're going to take a little station break here, and we will join you shortly for our next matchup. Stay with us. Go get something to eat and come on back.
Потім не забудь купити.
All right, welcome back here. We have a huge matchup here. Two of the undefeated elite men's teams, and this is likely vying for the elite championship for the Central Bowl. Lviv Lions, Vinica Wolves. Oh, and an overthrown pass just out over the outstretched arms of Volva Zhirnov. Dima Tatskov with that first play there. As the opening play of this game, big rivalry here. Lviv Lions and the Vinica Wolves, they're always vying for the championships at these tournaments. And and a pick thrown by Dima Tatskov through the pick. Overthrew the receiver, and it was picked off, taken down here to the 5-yard line. And again, a rough start for the Wolves from the hometown here in Vinica, as the Lviv Lions strike first, at least with an advantage here that bodes well for them being victorious coming out in this game as we get started here in this first offensive possession for the Lviv Lions. A very short field, 6-yard line, just outside the run zone. Open in the middle, dropped. And again, 2 open receivers, dropped by number 87.
We will need more buttons. So.
Touchdown.
Okay, so just
Open up the side, big side door. Thank you. And we had a touchdown there. Sorry, I had to pull away for some administrative work. But touchdown, Lviv Lions. A quick 6-0 lead here on their opening possession here, which was off of that interception. And let's see if the Wolves can keep them out of the extra point territory here. They do not. They get that extra point, 7-0. Lviv Lions with the quick lead here. Vinica Wolves coming out on their second possession, hoping things can turn out a little different here in this second possession. Really a must-score possession for the Wolves. They can't afford to get down not only a score, but down really effectively 2 possessions to Lviv Lions as they really gave that first possession up, knowing that the Lions will get the ball coming out in the second half. Handoff, scat back really fast is Artyom. Artyom Belenky with the run on the outside, getting some necessary yardage to get them up near that first down. Again, I think they need to build some confidence here, overcome that interception, and get a first down, get some plays going. Deep ball here, down, really nice. Oh, and a nice defensive play by Lviv. Slightly underthrown there. Daniel Kachuk back on that reception and couldn't make the catch, but it was defended very well by the Lviv Lions as the Wolves face a fourth down here. Fourth and not long, but they must convert here. As I said, they can't afford to get down 2 possessions and a score. And it's deep. Oh, and just over the outstretched arms. Red Tatskov could not find his receiver. He was looking for Volva Zhirnov, and Volva couldn't make the adjustment quick enough, and it was overthrown to him. And the Lions are going to come out second possession with some wind under their wings. I think as they defended the Wolves, they're pretty well. They were tight. They really had the Wolves under duress. In most of that possession, nothing was for free there by the Wolves' offense, and then they obviously could not convert. And so let's see if the Lions can come out here and make some headway and really take a commanding lead in this game, effectively championship game for the men's elite division in this Central Bowl 2025 contest here in Vinnytsia, Ukraine. 3.5 hours southwest of Kiev. 3 hours, well, let's say. It just depends how fast you drive, I guess. I think we can do it in 3 if we go from the edge of the city to the edge of the city. Not going crazy. Oh, and a drop pass by Lviv. Again, not normal for Lviv to drop those passes. Maybe the cold is affecting things. It's chilly out there with the wind chill. I know that I've heard players saying, man, I'm cold. Officials are saying they're cold, and I'm glad I'm in the broadcast booth. So third down here. Third down, midfield to go for that first down for Lviv. Really a must stop for the Wolves from Vinnytsia. They cannot afford to go down 2 scores. And like I said, there's 2 possessions because they gave up the possession. Okay, so flag on the play. We've got a flag guarding on the Lviv Lions. So he's going to be a 5 yards from the spot, loss of down counts, of course. And so now it's going to be 4th down. And midfield to go from about the 8-yard line. So I really look at this play right here as a must stop. I gotta think with the ability of Lviv, if they get a first down here, that momentum will carry them into the end zone on the success of theirs. So they really have a great opportunity to stop them here, and they do. Incomplete pass out of bounds, no flags, no. They were calling for maybe a push, but there was no push there on that. It was a good play by the defender from Vinnytsia. So Vinnytsia will take over again, needing a score here. Down a possession and needing a score. So again, when you talk about football, you consider possessions. You only have so many possessions during a game, and Vinnytsia won the coin toss at the beginning of the game, elected to take the offense coming right out of the gate, wanting to get a score. And they didn't. They gave up that interception, and so Lviv scored right away. Remember, Lviv now gets the ball coming out of the second half because that's the result of you don't win the coin toss. Then, you get the ball the second half starting out. So that puts you down a possession if you're the Vinnytsia Wolves that you won't get, and you're down a score. And sacked by Lviv, and taken down. Third down, nice defensive play there. And again, the Wolves from Vinnytsia, hometown team, is on their heels as Lviv is pumped up. They are energized and looking to put down the hammer here on defensively against the Wolves. Let's see what they can come up with. Oh, kind of an interesting devised play. I like the play, but defended well by the Lions from Lviv. Everybody taking their responsibilities and being aware. Good awareness by Lviv. 4th down. Huge play here for Vinica. Huge play here for Vinica. And the rusher coming in. Okay, and he sacked him. Got the rusher, made it in there again. The key thing here that the Lions are doing defensively are they're responsible for a man, and they're not letting the play calling, trick plays, if you will, but they're not letting the play calling of the Vinica Wolves snafu them. They've played each other literally dozens of times. These two teams are always meeting in the finals of tournaments across Ukraine, and they know each other well. And so one of the advantages that the Vinica Wolves have is that they have good play calling. They're good at fooling you on what they're going to do. But Lviv knows them well, and they're playing defense against them well, and they're really thwarting the things that they are doing here in this first half. So 2nd down, midfield to go, Lviv Lions looking to take major command of this game. Good pass up the middle, gain of about 7-8 yards, inching closer to that 1st down point as we wind down the latter third of this first half of the game. And Lviv in no hurry. They just want to be methodical, know what they're doing, chew up some clock, keep possessions away from Vinica, and put points on the board as they do it. And they get the 1st down, turn satisfied with that. Stops there just past midfield. Another minute goes off the clock. And the Vinica Wolves need to find an answer here. They need something big to happen here. They need a turnover, a tip pass, an interception, something to spark them, because they're on their heels right now, and being threatened to go down 2 scores. And flag on the play. So that is going to be on Lviv Lions. And it was a 5-yard variety. I'm going to try to get a clarification. Do you know what that call was? Do you know what the call was? Yeah, I was trying to find here in the booth what the call was. I didn't see the signal, and I couldn't hear. But 2nd down. Oh, and a very close pass, and a nice try there by the Lions under a lot of rush, duress. Again, by the speedy and precise Artyom Belenki. He is a very good pass rusher. Small in stature, but very quick. Very good with his hands at getting that flag. And he had the quarterback scrambling and enough to make an errant pass that it was incomplete. 3rd down. 1st down not eligible here, even though they're on this side of the field. They've already obtained that 1st down. They were back on this side of the field due to a penalty. But regardless, they've already had their 1st down, so they can't get 2 first downs due to midfield. 3rd and goal. And good flag grab there. It's now 4th and goal. 4th and goal at about the 20-yard line. 4th and goal at the 20-yard line. So 20 yards for that touchdown, and otherwise it's a turnover on downs for the Lviv Lions, looking to go up 2 scores, up 7-0 here late in the first half. Late in the first half. Oh, and then when there's a false start, there was a miscommunication there. He didn't know where that's. So that's going to take him back to about the 23-yard line of their own zone. So that adds even that much more difficulty for Lviv converting here on this 4th and goal situation. 2 minutes. So, all right, 2 minutes remaining. 7-0 Lviv. Low-scoring game here. Only 1 score on that shortened field after the interception. First play or first possession. Jump ball here. Jump ball. So jump balls are very interesting in flag football as well because positioning really matters. You can't, again, non-contact sport, you can't rough or try to go around or really defend in a hard manner that would be normal in flag football. And so Daniel Chukachuk on that catch. Couldn't get around the defender, but picks up a quick 5. And they've got to hustle here as there's, minute 30 and counting or so. Pardon. And again, clock keeps running here. Another quick 5, quick pass to Vova Zhirnov. Red back to pass. Oh, just eludes the nice pass and catch. Very big there. Clock stops. Very good catch by Bogdan Shklerenko. And Bogdan's a very steady player for the Wolves. Young guy and really knows this game well. Really good coach to the youth here in Vinica and made a nice catch there. Given a little bit of bright spot for Vinica. 1st and goal here as Vinica looks to get on the board. Tie this thing up maybe. Pass back. Pass through. And there, this is, I'd be shocked if this is on the offense. I don't see where this is an offensive. He's coming there. And this is either a no call or on the defense. Because the defender came across and wrapped his arms around the offense. So let's see what they decide here. What is being decided? Okay, it looks like that's excessive contact. Excessive contact, yeah, holding them down there. So we're going to have a half the distance to the goal line and an automatic first down. That's maybe even more key, is it's an automatic first down. We are just outside the 5, I believe, so I think it is still in a run zone. Big play. Okay, they're trying to get the officials in place. Yeah, this is another unsportsmanlike, maybe. Did he grab his flag? Yeah, and then there was another flag. I want to see what the call was. Was that unsportsmanlike conduct? Yeah. Okay, 1st and goal inside the 5. Can Vinica punch it in here? They sure should be able to from this distance. Quick play there. Back in and a nice play, nice throw, where only he could grab it. Alex Ivanyuk. Great hands back in the end zone and a really nice throw by Bogdan Shklerenko. Bogdan is, again, a really nice player for the Wolves here. Young player, going to be a great one for them. So, going for two. The Wolves have typically gone for two in all of their extra point tries. Going to try to take the lead. It was kind of a bad snap. Did he got the flagpole? He did get the flagpole. It's no good. 7-6 here as we finish this half, I believe. They may have a few seconds remaining on this half. 7-6. And you got to feel good if you're the Wolves and being able to come back down here. You'd like to have gotten it tied up or the lead there, but back in this game, only down, of course, a score. Let's see if they can keep them off the board here with these last few seconds here. Again, so the strategy of then the clock is continuing to run. It can't be but several seconds remaining. Okay, kept him clock running and timeout. Timeout. Second down, third down now. 18. Okay, thank you. I got from the booth here, we have 18 seconds remaining in the half. Third and goal. Oh, sorry. Third and midfield. Third and midfield. They still have an opportunity at first down. Pass rush. Pass caught. Out of bounds. It didn't matter, though, because it is a first down. So first down and probably somewhere around the 12 seconds remaining here as we look at the clock considerations. Still plenty of time for these high-powered Lions to get this ball in the end zone. They're a one-strike team. Nice design play. Didn't choose to get out of bounds. Clock continues to run. But they had one timeout remaining. That's their final timeout. You have to think this is going to be one and at most two more plays remaining. Again, as they look to extend their lead, this would be a tremendous confidence builder as they get the ball coming out in the second half. For the Lions. Wolves got to stop them here. A must-stop opportunity for okay. Timeout Wolves as they talk things over here on their defensive strategy. Third and goal from the 7. All right, here we go. Maybe championship hopes on the line here. The Wolves need to stop them. Third and goal, 7-yard line, down 7-6. Wolves on defense. Lions back to throw. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown. Lions. Really nicely devised play, back corner of the end zone, came streaming across the back end line, and timed it perfectly. Quarterback got free enough to make that pass, and caught by number 87, the wide receiver Andre Svitlak. So you add 6 to the 7, you get 13, and right now 13-6. The Lions going for that extra point. Oh, I thought he pulled it before he threw it, but it was close. Nonetheless, incomplete pass. No flags on the play. So, time for one more play. That was an untimed down there in the last 2 minutes. The extra points are not timed at all. And so there was no time, ran off the clock on that play, and Venisa finds themselves with one more play. So you got to think that they are going to be going deep somewhere. That's going to do it. Wait, did he? They got a safety, and they called a flag pull prior to the pass, and he was awarded a safety on the last play of the game. The only bad thing really that could happen. Of course, one of the two bad things that could happen, an interception for a pick six would be one, and the other is a flag pull in the end zone prior to pass, and it's a safety.
How much point for the safety?
2 points.
2 points for the safety.
Yeah, 2 points for the safety. So
As a safety.
we had now a 15-6 game. So it went from now a one score. That the hugeness of that play was being down only one score at 13-6. They now are down 2 scores. So, and not getting the ball the second half here, they've got to come up with something big here, or it's going to be mighty tough for the Wolves to wrestle the hometown crown from the Lviv Lions. Still, a whole second half to play, so lots to be seen here. Check back in with you here after a short station break. All right, I'm not sure if I was talking a lot, and I think I didn't have my mic fixed properly. But this is the first drive of the second half for the Lviv Lions, and they're looking to anchor this game with a score here. Already up 2 scores, 9 points, 15-6. They just had a penalty, false start, and they had a first down there. And the penalty brought them back inside their zone, so they don't get another shot at a first down as they crossed midfield there. So they're second and goal. Vinica with a few new players on defense, hoping to bring something different, something more evident for stopping power on these Lions, who are really tough to stop. Some amazing athletes on this team. A quarterback that has been shown to be very accurate, especially as he can avoid the rush when he's under duress. That throwing, he can sometimes make some not as good throws, but you give him time to throw, and he's going to hit that receiver most of the time. Third down, goal. New rusher, pass in the middle, same result. Touchdown, Lviv Lions. And they will go for one. But they are up 21 now for the Lviv Lions to 6 points for the Wolves of Vinica. And something big has to happen for Vinica to come back in this game. 21-6 down in the second half is a tough score to overcome without some misfortune happening to the leading team. Lviv looking to add to that lead. Trying to take it really, well, to a full 2-score game. And he was out of the end zone, deemed no good. 21-6. 15-point deficit. That's still 2 scores. But you've got to possess the ball 2 more times, and then you've got to stop this Lion offense in between to get those 2 scores and tie the game up or take the lead. So let's see what the Wolves can bring here. Can they get something different on offense here? They got 2 of their best athletes out there.
Is the X extra point not?
It was no good.
Not good.
No,
yeah?
no, it was no good. They deemed him out of bounds. So 21-6. 2 of their best athletes on there, Daniel Kachuk out on this end, and on the other end is Zhernov, number 43, Vova Zhernov, who is, again, a really good athlete. And let's see what they can do. Right now, they are discussing something, and I don't know what. Okay, Benita Wolves, first down from their 5. From under center, big throw, just out of bounds there beyond the fingertips of Daniel Kachuk. And I think the wind had a little bit to do with that. As I look at the wind coming from the north that was blowing in towards this broadcast booth and pushed that ball more so out of bounds. Second down. You can't get all these 15 points back in one play, but let's see if the Wolves can do it. Oh, and don't know if he saw him coming back on defense, but again, a very nice defensive play by the Lions. And we had the cornerback, Mikolai, let's see, Bonchenko Diakun. There, and he's got a hyphen last name, which is interesting. But Mikolajevich, Nikolai, he made a great play there. And Lviv Lions are fully in the driver's seat in this game, up 21-6 here midway through the second period. So some might consider this game out of reach already, but certainly another score would do that and enable us to engrave the trophy already early, and the engraver could go home early. But let's see what Benita's got under their sleeve. If you were with us last game, we watched the ladies who were up in this game in the last play of regulation. Oh boy, that was a big play that Red Tatskov should have made. Missed a pick there, and could be that's that play that they need to get back in this game and give them some hope. 21-6, Lviv Lions. But as I was saying, the girls gave up a touchdown on the last play of the game, and it required the Jokers from Kiev to go for 2 to tie that game up, and they couldn't successfully do that, but they had a shot at tying that game up on the last play of regulation. And so no game is out of reach until it's done, and There, inside the 10 to the 6 is Lviv Lions as they will proceed with 3rd down and 6 to go for a touchdown. Up 21-6. Couple new players in. Little trickery, a little handoff, little movement, and a nice tackle there by Red Tatskov. And we have a little bit of rain starting up again. And the rain continues for the Vinica Wolves as the Lions from Lviv add on to their score with a touchdown. (27-6) now as extra point pens. Lviv well in hand with this game. Oh, and he found his receiver wide open on a comeback route in the front corner of the end zone, and he dropped it. 27, Lviv Lions, 6 for the Wolves of Vinica. As this elite men's match, ultimately the championship game, has turned out to be mostly the Lviv Lions here as they started the game with a big interception, and they took advantage of that interception, scoring, and they haven't looked back. The Wolves came within 1 point there, missing the extra point, going down just 7-6, but from there on it has been all on a streak route, and Tatskov was looking for a comeback route. Oh, and again, an uncharacteristic drop by the normally sure-handed Vova Zhernov, number 43 for the Wolves. And kind of the adage for the Wolves here in this game is when it rains, it pours, and they have just not taken advantage of opportunities. You have to make hay while the sun is shining, and they could not make the hay. They couldn't make those catches. So turnover on downs, nice play there. It just couldn't get it off in time and enabled the defender to make the defensive play and come back. So, the Lions take over first down and midfield to go late in the fourth quarter here. Excuse me. I think we're seeing the rain come down a little bit harder than it has up to any point in this time today. And so we still have a few games to get in. We have 3 more games remaining on our schedule today across the afternoon. Remember, come back with us tomorrow and watch these youth play. They are really good. They really know how to play this game. You'll see some really good athletes, some strong ladies, some good young men playing this game from all across this country. And they love your support, and they give hope to others in this country with the things that are going on now. And they need hope. They need hope right now. And so come back, and I hope you will join us tomorrow. And as well, don't forget about it. If you're here in Vinica, or again, as I said, want that long distance shipment, code Wolves Express Pizza, 15% off today and tomorrow. Do you know what we had for lunch? We were Express Pizza brought us in some pizzas here, and they were excellent. And this last one here that I'm looking at is a pizza with pepperonis on it and some ham, which is really good, and of course the mozzarella cheese. But guess what else is on it? And this is a kind of a Ukraine extra. It's got pickles on it. And you say, ooh, pickles. What is pickles doing on pizza? It's a really neat flair and really adds a little bit extra taste, that little tartness of and sourness of the dill pickle on it, and it doesn't ruin the pizza as far as making it watery or anything like that. So anyways, interesting stuff. As the Wolves go here and try to get on the board here in the second half. Again, being down 3 scores, 21 points, 27-6. So I'm not sure what the design of the defender was on there, but he was determined to get an offsides penalty. As they try to discuss what the penalty is. All right, so they did that automatic first down there as they crossed. Nice avoidance by, was he by over the line? They're going to determine he is over, which is a shame because the Wolves scored there, but they're going to have a beyond the line of scrimmage, I think, on that pass play, but we will see. I don't have a direct line vantage point, but I just looked at what the penalty flag that was thrown and where the placement of the quarterback was. I'm assuming that he was across the line. You probably have a better vantage point than I do because I'm to the left of the camera in the booth here. So you have a replay? Yeah. What is he looking like here? So we're looking at the replay here in the booth. And yeah, let's see the replay from the angle. It's close, right? It looks like just beyond the line of scrimmage that he stepped over. So, and that's what the call was. So it's a loss of down. 5 yards and a loss of down. Red Tatskoff back to pass. Sees his receiver down the line. Oh! Nice defensive play. Made by Victor from the Lviv Lions. As Artyom Bilenki couldn't haul it in. Third down and goal for the Wolves here late in the second half of this elite men's game here. Central Bowl 2025. Effectively, this is the championship game. Oh, a nice flag grab by the Lions. So I just had some clarification on this game here. I've been kind of referring to because these two teams come in here unbeaten. They are visibly the best two teams on the field here, but this is just a group game, and so they have the potential, again, provided that both teams do well going forward here, can meet in the championship game. So still a championship game to be seen. Oh, and incomplete. It falls, and they will turn over on downs. The Lions take over on their own 5 as the Wolves come back out on defense. 27 Lions. Vinica Wolves 6. We'll try to get a time check here if we can. Okay, we're less than 2 minutes remaining in this second half. As the Lions just looking to let this clock get out, I'm sure they wouldn't mind putting the ball in the end zone again. As this rivalry goes, they love the bragging rights on each other, so they're strong competitors. Pass complete, then dropped over the middle. Incomplete. Third down. So again, thanks to our sponsors for this game and our Central Bowl 2025 tournament. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. Salatka Maria for that sweet tooth, the best sugar in town. The Vinica City Council, who affords us these places to play and has made it simple for us to do the things that we do, supports this game. Thank you, Vinica City Council. Grosh Supermarket. Grosh, great food and great homemade food, both Ukrainian and tasty Chinese and sushi cuisine. Grosh. And then, tonight you're out with your wife. You want to treat her right, and you just like to have a nice drink with your meal, and what better thing to do than to get your wife a nice glass of GG wine. Many different wines that they have there at their winery, and you can get it. It's locally made here. You can buy it here in Vinica, and then you can schedule a tour of their winery and get an in-depth look at how the winery operates, and just see how wholesome everything is that they do. And again, just a very neat experience. GG Winery. Thank you to all of our sponsors here for Central Bowl 2025. Final score on that game, 27 for the Lviv Lions, the traveling Lions that are made that 6-hour trek down here, and they're tough to beat. To the hometown Vinica Wolves, 6 points, 27-6. A very resounding win for the Lviv Lions. So we will take a short break here, and we'll be back with you for our next bout. So stay tuned there.
Go.
All right, here we are with our next matchup. My name is Todd, and I'm kind of your host and your person describing this game and what's going on here with this game of flag football here in central Ukraine in a city called Vinnytsia, in a field called the Hepika Stadium in Old Town Stare Misto Vinnytsia. Again, a really beautiful city in Ukraine. So it's starting to rain here, a little bit harder. The officials got their rain gear out, and it's chilly. So these guys are working hard out there playing, having a good time. But we've got the upstart Kiev Rebels against the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. And Uzhgorod, again, very veteran team. And let's see if the Rebels can make a noise here against the Lumberjack here. So in our previous go, we had the Rebels playing against the Vinnytsia Wolves, and they had a rough go of it. So let's see if the Rebels can pick it up here as they have a third down and short for this first down. Again, the only first downs in flag football are at midfield. Can they cross midfield, get that first down, continue on, going deep, wide open, overthrew, just barely. It seemed like the receiver, if he kept running, he may have made that catch, but it's going to be a fourth and short for this first down. So is there any downside to going for it on fourth down? No. There is no downside because upon turnovers on downs, the ball goes to the 5-yard line, always of the defending team. So the worst thing that can happen here, if they don't make any mistakes, is that they turn the ball over and Uzhgorod gets the ball at their own 5-yard line. So there, and he overthrew him on the pass, and they're going to turn it over on down. So Uzhgorod will indeed take over first down and midfield at their own 5-yard line. Coming out, Uzhgorod's first possession. Can they strike first? Let's see. Again, we are grateful for our sponsors. If you're just joining us, we've got some really good sponsors. And it's easy for me to talk about these sponsors because they're all people I use, my family uses here in Ukraine. Salatka Maria is the place for your sweet tooth. Really good business, do things ethically, and such a quality company, and have been around lots of locations. Salatka Maria for all your sweet treats. Hrosh is one of the best premier supermarkets in town, and again, a place that my family frequents. We love, again, groceries are groceries. Everybody has groceries, right? And, for the most part, the things you buy in a grocery store, you decide on price where you buy a lot. But what sets Grosh apart is they have really good home-prepared foods and a pretty good bakery, too. I haven't talked about that much, but they have really good prepared foods and foods that my family especially likes, called sushi and Chinese wok. A lot of different variations on their wok and really tasty. Not like just okay tasty, but really restaurant quality tasty. So Grosh, a great sponsor for the Central Bowl 2025. GG Winery, which is really maybe our most unique out of all of our sponsors. They are a winery, yes, a winery in the Vinnytsia region. And they are about 30 minutes north of the city on the way to Kiev. And they have not just wine that they make, but they do tours and show you their process of doing all the things. Very popular within the city. Lots of stores in and around that you can pick up your fresh made, locally made, maybe most important, with quality wine. So GG Winery, thank you for your support. Third down play there as Uzhgorod trying to strike first. No luck there. And then our last sponsor that I want to talk about from my experience is Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. And they are a multi-time sponsor of the Central Bowl, sponsored last year's Central Bowls, other things with the flag football here in Vinica, and so a really nice sponsor, and we had them for lunch. Really great of them. They brought pizzas out to us, and just again love their pizzas. Express Pizza, 15% off today and tomorrow with the code WOLVES. And then we're grateful for the Vinica City Council who supports the sport of flag football and this tournament specifically, as they help this team to use the fields and to be able to use facilities and get awareness of the publication of all of the news about this. And so anyways, Vinica City Council, grateful for your support here locally, helping this sport grow. Support your sponsors. So I hope everybody within earshot here that lives in this town will go out and get an Express Pizza and tell Grosh they're thankful for them sponsoring local sports, local teams here. It really makes a difference in the community. All right, the Uzhgorod Lumberjack could not take advantage and could not score. We still have a scoreless game here as the Eagles come out on their second possession. Now second down at the 5. And midfield to their first down. So quarterback back to pass, fires it out, pass complete, tackle made. Third down, midfield to go. Rainy day here in Vinica, and tomorrow a very low chance of rain, so everybody's excited about that. And a little less wind, so we're hoping for a little bit more conducive weather to comfort of the players and the fans there. That sitting in the stands, they are under cover, so they don't have to worry about the rain. And where I'm at as well, in the booth here, we have open air booth, but it is still out of the rain, so grateful for that. Fourth down. Can they convert? Oh. And there, that's a questionable call. He protected himself. I know. So the rusher, the blitzer, who has their hand raised, is afforded the right of way, and what that means is that he has a direct path to the quarterback, that he can come there. The center stood up straight. He really didn't give ground. He didn't block or whatever that way. He was stable. So it's really a questionable call there. I know it was a hard kind of hit as the center brought his hands up to kind of protect himself, and I think he inadvertently hit the rusher in the nose, but it was again, I think we'll probably see the call as blocking the blitzer on this play, but I'm not sure that it should have been a no call. But anyways, everything stopped, so we'll see what is the call. So just to kind of review that rule, it might be questionable if you're not familiar with it. Yeah. Loss of down. Yeah, so that they did call that, just to repeat, they did call that gosh, I'm trying to think of the exact termination. What is the name of that rule? Anyways, but it's effectively that they're blocking the blitzer, impeding the blitzer from getting into the quarterback, which the blitzer who has their hand raised has right of way. They're 7 yards lined up beyond the line of scrimmage, as marked by the down official, or as the field judge, and so they have their hand up, and that gives them the right of way to the quarterback in a straight line to the quarterback. But if there is a player who is completely stationary, just standing there, not moving, that does not give the blitzer the right to try to run through them and thus get the penalty. And so that's what that penalty effectively was. They deemed that the center was in fact moving and ultimately impeded the blitzer, and so there was the call. And so I didn't have a huge problem with it. But anyways, but the question was he completely stable or not? The center, was he, after he snapped it, he stood up and was run into by the blitzer, which he has that supposed afforded right away versus other players that are moving. So, 4th down now, and inches for the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. And of course, their first priority seems to be here to get a first down. Oh, they had 2 people going after the ball the same way, and they did not complete it, and they've turned it over. So weather is affecting a lot, I'm sure, but just not the kind of sloppy play right now going on there. So, no score here. Midway through the first period there, you see an errant snap. Again, in regular football, that would be a chase for that ball. It would be a loose ball, a fumble. But when the ball hits the ground here, the play is dead, and it goes back to where the last possessor of the ball was, which is the center. The center actually possessed it as he snapped it back. And the quarterback never had possession, so goes back to the line of scrimmage. Loss of down, 2nd down. Better snap that time. Passes away right across the middle, and nice defense by Andre. I can get his name right. Yeah, Andre Meducha. Third down. Who wants to get a score here in this game? Let's see. Open over the middle, and he receives that ball, gets about 10 yards, but needs another 10 to get the first down. Fourth down for the Rebels of Kiev. No score here in this game. The Uzhgorod Lumberjack. Really nice pass and catch. Quick flag grab. Big first down there for the Rebels. Can they take advantage of it? And if you notice there was two people with their hands up. Wow, and a really nice pass and catch. Really nice outstretched arm catch by number 40 of the Kiev Rebels, Alexander Melnichuk. Sasha Melnichuk. And the Rebels get on the board first. Going for two. 6-0 Rebels. Pass deep in the end zone and tipped away. Incomplete. 6-0 Rebels. Out to that lead here. 3/4 of the way through the first half here. And so this looks to be a low-scoring game and a big score.
Extra point.
The extra point was no good, yes. 6-0 Rebels. And out come the Lumberjack. What do they have in them there? Let's see if Max as he completes his first pass, Max Vasilik, quarterback for the Lumberjacks, if they can get them going. Oh, a wobbler, picked off, and it was a duck from the beginning. Oh. And it's interesting as you watch that play unfold there. Maybe you noticed number 33 standing in the middle of the field. He was just still, just kind of covering himself. He stopped again when there is a runner, which means somebody who is with the ball past the line of scrimmage. And again, there was an interception there, so that's obviously past the line of scrimmage. The teammates of the person with the ball must be still. They cannot run down the field with them, cannot do anything, and he just stayed still, and he kind of acted as a pick, as a screen, but yeah, so he just there kind of protected himself, but he was following the rules. He just stayed there, and his teammate used him as a pick. Second down. Rebels looking to take a commanding 2-score lead. And a nice out pattern there, and a good sharp pass by the quarterback. Ihor Verbenko is the quarterback for the Rebels of Kiev. And he's shown some signs of being able to have some decent arm strength. Let's see if he can keep the accuracy going. And this receiver, Sasha Michalchuk, is I'm sorry, not Michalchuk, Sasha Melnichuk, is a pretty reliable receiver. He's tracked down that touchdown pass and was able to snag a very nice reception there. as it's fourth down, and they do take advantage. They get it in the end zone. The Kiev Rebels go up 2 scores on the Lumberjack from Uzhgorod. And Uzhgorod having somewhat of a rough go of it today. $12-0 as the Rebels look to go for 2 on this extra point. Here late in the first half. Tipped pass and low at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. 12-0. Rebels over the Lumberjack of Uzhgorod. And a tip pass. Good defense there by the blitzer. Getting his hands up. Not just putting on pressure, but tipping that pass. And as it falls harmlessly to the ground, second down. And midfield to go for Uzhgorod. Needing to get something on the board here before the first half ends as they, and a pass just completed past the outstretched arms of the defender of the Rebels. Third down and about 10 for that first down. The Rebels had the ball first coming out of this first half, and so it would be a really neat thing for the Lumberjack to get on the board here and then have a possession coming out at the second half to keep them back in this game. Down 2 scores here. Good defense. Same play as last time, effectively, and this time the pass defense was made. Fourth down for the Lumberjack, a real critical fourth down. For Max Vasilik and his Lumberjack. He needs to convert on this. Let's see if he looks for his favorite receiver, Andre Mikhul. He does, and he hits with him. Andre down the sidelines. 15, 10, 5. No flag grabbed. Touchdown. Lumberjack. And again, nothing fancy about that touchdown. The Rebels could not grab that flag as Big Andre rumbled down the sidelines for the score. Taking this back to a 1-score game, 12-6. And Uzhgorod looking to set themselves up for a good start to the beginning of the second half here as we wind down this first half here. Still some time on the clock, but not much before this first half ends. Wide open is Andre. Meducha for the extra point. 7 points there for the Lumberjack of Uzhgorod. Down again, just 1 score to the Rebels from Kiev. So again, 1 score would actually put them in the lead. So if they can hold them here and let this clock get expired here at the end of the first half and come out strong the second half, the Uzhgorod could be back in business. Again, after falling down 2 scores and it wasn't looking good. In this game here, you can't fall down 2 scores and really have a good chance at comeback. It's just tough the way that this game goes. And it was a nice 4th down completion that turned into a touchdown by bad tackling from the Kiev Rebels. Look at the basics of this game, of course. Being able to throw, essential. Being able to catch, essential. But being able to be effective flag pullers is another essential part to this game. And it's really what maybe we would see exemplified most by the Ukraine ladies team, and how good they are at flag pulling. They get their feet in position, they know where they need to be, and they pull that flag for the tackle. All right, 2nd down there, and that's the end of the first half. And Uzhgorod will come out the second half with the ball and looking to take the lead here. So, end of the first half, 12 for the Kiev Rebels for the 7 Uzhgorod Lumberjack. See you in a couple of minutes. All right, second half here. Lumberjack coming out here looking to take the lead here in this matchup against the Rebels from Kiev, but you're not going to take the lead with snaps like that. Way over the head of the quarterback, and you watch that and you say, this is a football. Why wasn't it there? It went out of the end zone. That's a safety. No. Once it hits the ground, it is dead at the spot of the last possession. So the last person possessing it was the center as he snapped it back there. So the loss of down, and it's second down from the original line of scrimmage right there. So Andre Maduka not gathered. Again, poor tackling. The second set of poor tackling by the Kiev Rebels, and off to the races Andre goes in 2 successive passes for the touchdown. And they now have the lead 13-12. And in a dramatic turn of events over the last 2 minutes of game time, we're seeing the dramatic comeback, aided by poor tackling from the Rebels of Kiev. And the Uzhgorod Lumberjack now have the lead 13-12 as they go for this extra point. 1 point pass is completed into the end zone, and it is a score. So 1 point for the extra point, and it is 14-12. Lumberjack of Uzhgorod now with the lead. Let's see, can the Rebels from Kiev respond? They were listless in their first 2 possessions in this game, and then they scored on their following 2 possessions, and they looked pretty good in doing that. But can they respond now? That's what we want to see. Will they involve Melnichuk? Let's see if the quarterback goes back to number 40. He's been their mainstay. And a nice throw there and a nice move by number 93, picking up about 10 yards, almost. Second down and midfield to go. Good start to their first possession in this half, looking to get back on track, get the lead back. Can we go back and forth in this football game? And it's becoming an entertaining matchup, as it started out very slow and appeared to be just a defensive battle, and it's opened up here in the latter portion of the first half and here in the second half, as the Lumberjack came out and scored on their second snap from scrimmage on their first possession. Third down. The Rebels must get to midfield to get that new first down. 2 tries to do that. Pump fake, pass, complete. And a bit of contact there, but I think the offensive player looked to minimize that and just basically stop. But that's a first down for the Rebels, as they now first and goal, looking to take the lead back, down 2 points, 14-12 to the Lumberjack from Uzhgorod. Again, grateful for our sponsors, Express Pizza, Salatka Maria, Roche, GG Winery, and the Vinica City Council. All people who really make this happen, as Uzhgorod takes advantage of that duck pass, picking it off and taking it back several yards there, putting themselves in business and saying to Rebels, no, you will not answer back. But again, a nice interception there by Andrei Turanitsa. Now, let's see if the Rebels can stop them here and remain in this game down. And again, another poor tackling by... Wow, so they stopped them. They gave them credit for the stop at the 1 yard line, but just a poor tackling exhibition by the Kiev Rebels. In position to make the tackle, but just can't pull the flag. And rumbling down the field is big number 13, Andrei Turanitsa. As the Lumberjack look to go up 2 scores, 14-12. They hold the lead here at the beginning of this third period, actually halfway now through this third period, as they came out and took that lead, scoring on the first possession. And now their second possession of this half, after that interception by Turanitsa. look to punch it in here. First and goal at the 1. Quick pass. And wow, looks like Max Vasilik just didn't get the grip on that ball, and the ball shot over the head of big number 13, Andre Toranidze. Second and goal from the 1, inside the 5, no run zone, no running inside the 5-yard lines in flag football, so there can't be a handoff. Of course, the quarterback, the one receiving the snap, can never run the ball at any position on the field. But again, remember, the quarterback is the first person to receive the snap. And if there's a pitch back, and that negates that any quarterback notion, and that person becomes a runner or a forward passer as long as he's behind the line of scrimmage and can run or pass. Going for the extra point, so they score it there, add the 6 points to it, so it's 20-12. Wow, another nice catch there by Toranidze. And he snags it, pulls it in for the extra point, making the score 21 for the Uzhgorod Lumberjack to 12. 2-score game. Yeah. Yep. So you take 21 minus 12, that's 9 points. That means it takes 2 scores for the down team, in this case the Kiev Rebels, to come back. They got to have two times there, at least, that they're touching the ball and scoring with it. There's no field goals, of course, in flag football because there's no kicking in flag football. So they have to be 2 touchdowns to be able to come back. So it makes it tough, especially in the second half, to get down 2 scores. Let's see how quickly they can answer. Nice snag. Flag pulled, pickup of about 4 yards, so something. But they got to keep the momentum, keep it moving forward, keep the speed of this game flowing. I think that would help them if they got back and got ready. But it's second down. Here, midway through the second half, Kiev Rebels looking to climb back into this, down 21-12. Oh, and again, a poor tackling there by the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. And that begs to bring up a point. It looks, you see those flags, they're just fluttering there in the wind, and they look like they're so easy to just snag off of somebody's hip. And as you're running and you're moving and the wind is blowing, it's not such an easy task to grab those flags from the hip as it may look. And so, as I say poor tackling, and as I comment there, and I'm talking about elite athletes that know what they're doing and work on this craft of pulling flags. Yes, it's a craft. And when they don't do it as well as they want to, I give them a hard time. But it's not easy. It's not the easiest thing. Second down. Incomplete pass that time. Again, outside of 2 minutes, the clock keeps rolling. So you get limited possessions in a 20-minute running clock half. So you got to make the most of your possessions, and you got to speed up your possessions in number of plays that you get. So that you can maximize the time. Down deep and overthrown. Third down. Third down for the Rebels as they look to claw back to within one score of the Lumberjack, who have come out this second half and have played well, scoring both of their opportunities. And that was an interesting play. He somehow went to the ground without having his flag pulled, but flag on the play, though. What is the call? Let's see. It's on the defense, and it looks to be a bit of excessive contact. That's going to be an automatic first down because it's being 10 yards, and so in this case, it's half the distance. No, half the distance to the goal. And automatic first down. First down. One on the box, so just outside the 5-yard line, still within the run zone. First down really increases the chances of this scoring threat for the Rebels. Can they punch it in, though? It's not automatic, of course. And a little deep throw, but oh, I thought it was going to be potentially picked off, and second down. And to me, what is just a football aficionado, and knowing how this flag football is, if you're just outside the 5, I think I would do more potential running plays, as you can sneak in there and get that ball stretched out across that line quicker than you might think. Third down now. Again, 2 plays, 2 very non-close, not even close scoring options there. And 2 remaining here just at the 6-yard line. For the Kiev Rebels, down 21-12. There's a nice pass. Oh, and the ball popped out. Was he? All right, looks like we got a 4th down. It is 4th down, not 3rd down. It is 4th down, not 3rd down. It is 4th down. It's 4th down. Up on the box, it's 4. Yeah, get it wrong. Yeah, they got it fixed. 4th down. 4th down and inches. Again, can't run it, so what's it going to be? Usually a lot of shovel passes here are planned. It's interesting that there's nothing that he usually doesn't. He would take. Oh! And flag on the field. Let's see what's the call. The referee says, please stand back. So this is a difference between a touchdown or not, of course. It was the play on the field was ruled a touchdown. Let's see what the flag says. Oh, I think that's a flop. I'm watching the I'm watching the repeat. I didn't see him get really pushed, but
Let's see it again.
Oh, that was a fake. That was a fake. Okay, so we're watching the replay here, and of course I'm being very opinionated. What was the?
Не зарахували?
Yeah, so
No touchdown.
it was a touchdown. No touchdown. Okay, so we need to yell from the booth, boo. So we need a review from the booth. So yeah, they called that a penalty, but on them, no touchdown and loss of down too. So they lost the down. They don't get a retry. Okay, they grabbed the flag there, but yeah, wow, a lost opportunity there for the Kiev Rebels. But as it may be, it is second down and midfield to go for Uzhgorod, up 21-12 over the Rebels from Kiev. Okay, tipped pass and incomplete. Falls to the ground, incomplete. Third down. This game is not over for sure. But the Rebels have got to make something happen here. Third down. Max Vasilik back to pass, finds his favorite target, Andre Meducha, and he takes it across midfield for a first down, and it's effectively another 3 minutes off of the clock. Fake handoff, nice play. Open wide again is Meducha. Unable to grab the flags is the Rebels, and we have a touchdown and clinching game score for the Lumberjack of Uzhgorod, Andre Meducha. Going for one. Cannot connect with his receiver. And again, his receiver is number 5, Mikita Chapala.
Не зарахований.
Couldn't hold on.
Не зарахований. Немає. Немає. Екстра поінт. Екстра, да.
27-12 in favor of the Lumberjack from Uzhgorod. Uzhgorod, a city that I knew not a lot about until really a couple weeks ago when I made the trek out there with a team, and I was not doing broadcasting but officiating, and I was so impressed with Uzhgorod and just how nice it was with architecture and
1
such.
minute left.
1 minute, so we got 1 minute remaining. There was a pick six there, but there was a flag on the play. And okay, so it was on the offense, and it was declined and a touchdown. So it's now 33-12. 33-12. Extra point pending. So what was once a 12-0 lead, we've had 33 unanswered points by the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks. So they got some wind under their sails, and off they've gone. 33-12. Certainly their experience reflects that they should be the more complete team here. They are a very experienced team. But and he makes a nice pass down in the corner for that extra point. 34 Uzhgorod, 12 for the Kiev Rebels, as they have less than a minute to get something back on the board. But this game is over. Elvis left about 20 minutes ago. He left the building, and replacing him was the fat lady who began to sing. So despite the, I would say inclement, I'm being picky, the inclement weather that we've had today, it's been a good day of flag football. I don't think it's greatly affected the play. The guys out there are moving around. They're staying relatively warm. I don't want to be on the sidelines and not playing. I'm sure they would rather be playing than not to keep warm. But overall, a good day here as we have two more bouts. As a deep pass. Oh, and it was almost a pick, and then almost a reception, and ends up being neither. Again, special thanks to our sponsors, Express Pizza, Salatka Maria, Roche, GG Winery, and the Vinica City Council, all responsible for contributing to this sport of flag football, enabling the tournament to happen, and for spirits to be brightened. Even on a cloudy, rainy day, spirits are brightened as we see players dancing out there on the field, and happy to be here. Again, a rainy day on the field is way better than a sunny day on the battlefield. And so I know these people are grateful for the men and women that protect their right to be out here playing a game and enjoying themselves. So God bless the Army and here in Ukraine for defending our freedoms that have been attacked and continue to be attacked. All right, and so less than just a few seconds remaining in this game. 34-12, the score here, as some moral victory maybe is being played out here, hopefully by Kiev Rebels wanting to get in the end zone one more time. Again, they went up 12-0, if you remember, midway through the first half, and there's a pick, and that is going to do it. Now 40-12, 40 unanswered points. So as I talk about the unanswered point total, 12-0, and then 40 unanswered points by the Uzhgorod Lumberjack to dominate and really control this game as they vie for the extra point here. And nice pass and catch. Max to Roma on the Uzhgorod Lumberjack, and that's a 41-12 score here. And I think that is going to do it. That was the last play. That pick was the last play of the regulation, and so this game is over. Final score, 41 for the Lumberjack of Uzhgorod to the Kiev Rebels 12. And that'll do it for this game. Two more games to go. 5-minute break, and we will be back. So look forward to seeing you back on. All right. Now, I was referring to a championship game earlier. If you were with us, but this is the Elite Men's Championship game, Lviv Lions against the Vinica Wolves. And I can just let me warn you here: if this game happens to be not real close, we're going to go to me learning Ukrainian language here with my friend Alina. So see, I even got her name wrong here, and so we will have Ukrainian with Todd, which will be like below kindergarten level. So, anyways, hey, glad you are with us here at this championship game. This should be not a blowout. Should not be a game that isn't close, but the weather brings about things, and they played a couple of games ago, and it wasn't a real close game. It started out kind of close, but the Lviv Lions took over, and but the ball was not bouncing the way of the hometown Vinica Wolves. So let's see if things bounce a little differently this game, and that Vinica can make it a stronger game this time. And again, things like that where the quarterback throws behind his receiver and doesn't complete that third down, fourth down pass to get the first down. But if you remember, if you were with us, the game started out. Vinica came out first drive and threw an interception and gave them a 3-yard field. And of course, they scored. Vinica held tough, but they ultimately fell in a game that was not real close at the end. And so let's see if this game can turn around different. But there we have a first down by the Lviv Lions, who are just a tough out. They are tough to beat here. They are very consistent. Good play callers. They know this game of football, and they're just great athletes. And they got a real good quarterback who's good at avoiding the rush. Tall guy, sees over everything, and we had a false start. So, false start there. Back them up 5. As you see, they drop behind the midfield. So here's quiz time for all you out there. They're back now in their own zone. Now, if they cross midfield line, do they get another first down? They have a chance to cross midfield line. Do they get a first down? What is the answer to that? We'll answer that in a little bit here. Anyways, pass rusher just grabs it. They get past the first down marker, the midfield. So they get another first down. No, they don't. So if you answered no, you were right. They already got their first down. And so whether they're backed up via penalty or via a sack of the quarterback or whatever it may be, dropping behind that line does not give them a second opportunity at first down. So second down and goal for the Lions at about almost the 20-yard line. No score. First possession of this championship game. Good flag pull by the Vinica Wolves. Again, both of these teams, great tacklers. The basics, they work on them in practice. Both teams, I've seen their practices. They work on the basics of flag pulling, coming around the ball carrier, the runner, whoever has the ball, that's considered the ball carrier, and being able to, without creating contact, which is illegal, are able to come around and get their flag pulled. So, anyways, good tacklers. We saw that really cost a team in the last game, the Kiev Rebels, who were up 12-0 at one point and were outscored summarily 41 straight points to lose 41-12. They had 2 consecutive plays where they just missed blatant flag pulls that were right in front of them, and they went both for touchdowns, and that was really the difference in the game, the ball rolling to eliminate their chances to win. So we're down to 4th down here. Can Vinica step up? Let's see. Oh, that was close at the there. I thought they had him. It sounded like that popped before he when the flags are pulled here, you hear a pop, which is actually part of the features of these types of flags. That pop is a good indicator of the flag being pulled, and you can judge if the flag was pulled prior to some instance of situation. Again, I thought his flag was pulled prior to the pass, and there was a nice flag pull, but quick little Artyom Valenki. And Vinica made that stop, though. So a good start for the Wolves defense, good start for the Wolves here in this championship game. Much better than that previous game as they went down quickly and after they had that starting possession. Fake handoff, pass deep, wide open, gets it. Does he get in the end zone? I think he does. What do we see? No, he marks him out at the 2-inch line. Again, it's a pass that you can make with, he brought 2 hands up. I thought it was such a delayed touchdown call, but no, it is a 1st and inches from the 3-inch line for the Wolves. So again, not automatic. None of these touchdowns are automatic. There's flags on the play, penalties. There are number of things, but again, it's got to be a pass. It can't be a run. Inside the 5, no running. So, and a nice constructed play there. Again, takes the snap at the line of scrimmage, not in shotgun formation. I think these goal line plays need to be at the at this line of scrimmage, the snap under center, because of the need to be close to the goal line, and that enables your chances, is what I've seen as far as tactical plans here. Going for 1. Usually the Wolves are a going for 2 team, but they're going for 1 here. Up 6-0. Deep in the end zone, overthrows him. Really had nobody there. But got to feel good if you're the Wolves here. Up 6-0 with a possession in hand, meaning that they will get the possession starting out at the beginning of the second half. They've defended the opening drive against the Lions, and they scored on their first possession, so that puts them up a possession. 6-0 Wolves in this championship men's elite game. Again, flag pull there, good. Second down for the Lions. Midfield to go. Empty backfield. Three wideouts on the line with your center. We have a blitzer coming in. He's wide open, and that pressure that came in again. Fex. When I look at this quarterback, who's a very good quarterback for the Lviv Lions, he stands tall above the other rushers, and I think that may be why Vinica had went to a different pass rusher who's a little bit taller than Artyom, who's a shorter fella, very quick, but the quarterback could always see over him. That time, he had some pressure on him, and he missed through that pass, falling incomplete. Third down and midfield to go here. Pass complete. Nice flag pull. Again, solid flag pulling, solid tackling by Vinica. Great job on stopping the yards after catch. Fourth down here. This is a critical fourth down for, might I say, the Lviv Lions. They really need to complete this fourth down play, which is fourth and not long, but can Vinica stop them? Maybe play tight underneath, risk something deep. And he was wide open there. First down, Lviv Lions. First and goal, just inside midfield. Down 6-0 here early. Second possession of the game for the Lions as we're midway through this first half. On this rainy Saturday, the 15th of March. Oh, and almost a pick there. So what is significant about this day? Maybe in distant history. So very ancient times. Ancient times, we're going to say. And I'll give you listeners the hint, et tu, Brutai. And so anybody who knows this, comment below. We'll give you the answer in the second half. Second down and goal for these Lviv Lions. Unbeaten today. And needless to say, there has not been a real challenging game for them. Third down and goal. So again, still in goal. Third down and goal from the 10. 2 tries from this spot to get a score. Maybe they get closer. Maybe they do some crossing patterns here and try to run it in. They've got some really quick, strong runners that have some good hips that can move, get that ball stretched across the goal line. Empty backfield again. Rusher coming in. A little bit of pressure. Nice defense. And that was a weak claim for pass interference. He touched my hand, but fourth down. Big play here again. Once again for both teams. I tell you what, the Wolves can get a stop here. They've got to be feeling very confident. Again, the Lions are a very explosive team. And so don't ever want to count them out no matter what kind of happens. But the Wolves really need this stop. Fourth down. Back to pass. Pass rush. Pass deep. Deflected in the air. Red Tatskov deflected that deep. Wasn't close, and that is exciting the Wolves team as the sideline jump for some joy there, and they're trying to get the ball out there, keep the ball dry. And first down coming out for the Vinica Wolves. Their second possession of the game. Up 6-0 here midway through this first half. Remember our question today, what's significant about March 15th in history? And a good tackle. And I think the tackler hit his head there, maybe on the runner's hip. I don't know. But nice tackle. Again, both these teams are good tacklers, good flag pullers. And that's one thing to have a good offense. It's another thing to be a good defense. Oh, he called that. He called that. I called it. Yeah, I don't know if that was an interception or not, but it doesn't matter because it was a flagpole being third down. Now third down, that was a flag. He ruled that was a non-pass, third down. Should be 3 on the box. There, they adjust it. Third down here for the Venezia Wolves. They need a big play here. They've been stymied here in their first 2 plays in their second possession. Up 6-0. Trying to get a 2-score lead. And that was a nice play and just slightly overthrew. The DB did not bite on that stop and go with the pump fake. Only slightly, but he's very quick to respond to that. So 4th down and the distance for the midfield stripe. Back again on the 5-yard line. And this is a tough ask of any team against this Lviv Lions defense to get a first down. So, okay, again, no harm, no foul there on the quarterback's part to try to just do a simple avoidance and get a long distance chuck. But again, there's no point in throwing interception here and give them good field position from the get-go either. So, wise not to just throw that into coverage by Bogdan Schlarenko. All right. Chance now for Lviv to get on the board. This in their third possession, driving both possessions but not able to finish. Again, nice flag grab by Red Tatskov. Second down, short gain there. Venezia will give them that kind of gain all day long with those kinds of attempts. They're good at stopping yards after catch. Just don't want to give up the big play. Pass across the middle and quickly out of bounds. And again, a moderate gain there, but just still some forward movement by the Lviv Lions here as they face third down, trying to get across midfield stripe. Maybe this is a play that you fake short and go long, knowing you have another shot at first down in your pocket. Empty backfield. So no threat of run here really. Crossing pattern. Again, that's very close. Is he giving him the first down? I think he's going to give him the line. Clock stops. In theory. And then, yes. They gave him the first down. So first and goal, Lviv Lions here. They got the length of this half of the field to travel to get that touchdown. 6-0. They find themselves down to the Venezia Wolves here in this championship game for Central Bowl 2025 Elite Men's Division. Fake snap. Oh, and again, good flag grabbing there. It was thought he may have snuck through there, but Red Tatskov, good flag puller, snagged it. Again, with the rules with flag football, you can dip as a runner, but you cannot jump. You can spin as a runner, But again, you cannot jump as you're spinning. Oftentimes you think of spinning, you kind of twirl in the air, which was kind of a jump, and that's illegal. You cannot leave your feet with your spin. It kind of has to be in a controlled fashion spin. But good rules for flag football to keep things fair, and obviously you also cannot block the flag from being grabbed by having a hand come in accidentally or otherwise. Your running motion can sometimes knock a hand away, and that's illegal. You have to make your flag available, and a nice catch, pitch and catch there for the touchdown. Lviv Lions touchdown, tying this game up here. Is number 87, Andrei Svitlin with the reception. And now going for the extra point. Going for one here, trying to take this lead here, maybe into halftime, as there's only a few minutes remaining in this first half. Matter of fact, we've got to be approaching the 2-minute warning here. I haven't seen it come out yet. Clock still running here, even though this is a quote-unquote untimed down. Championship game here. Oh, just over the outstretched hands of Victor. And I don't want to butcher Victor Petriv. So that is a pet peeve of mine, not being able to pronounce Petriv. So Victor Petriv missed that reception, leaving the score at 6-all. 6-all. So somewhat of a victory there for the Vinica Wolves to prevent them from scoring, at least on that extra point, keeping the score tied. Remember that Vinica gets the ball coming out at the beginning of the second half. Under center, red. Deep. He's fast, but could not get around Sebe. Seve or Seve. How's the intonation on that one? Yeah, is it Seva? Seva. Seva. Okay. Seva. Okay. So yeah, the defensive back there, Seva, he was speedy and kept his receiver in front of him, and incomplete pass, second down. Oh, and again, pressure on the quarterback is all in the world that matters. So you look at these blitzers, and it's why it's so important that even a half of a yard makes a big difference, and you want these officials to count out a good 7 yards from the line of scrimmage, because it's, a split second is such a big difference in the ability to get a pass off and to have a receiver come open as a quarterback. So and he chucked that up in the air, and whoa. Incomplete, fourth down. So Vinica needs to think about their play calling and maybe look at some underneath stuff a little bit more. A little quicker developing plays, maybe some crossing patterns, some double crossing patterns that enable the potential of yards after catch with some shorter receptions, especially with some of their receivers that are typically go long. Maybe send them in crossing patterns. So we'll see. But right now it's fourth down, and the full distance for the first down, needing to get it across midfield, and so crossing pattern won't do much for you here. It's not like you're needing to work for better field position. You might as well go for it here without trying to give up an interception, because interception is again where the flag is pulled, and so you don't want that. And there's an up for grabs situation. And again, you got to be tight as an official there, and there's got to be real blatant bad interference, if you would call something like that. So, yeah. So that looks like the end of the first half, right? We're at the end of the first half. I didn't see them. Yeah, end of the first half. So end of the first half, tied up, 6-all. 6-all. And so if you look at where the advantage is there, well, since Vinica has the opening possession coming out, the advantage goes to the Vinica Wolves. But they started out, made that play. They couldn't finish out that half as well as they would have liked by getting another score. But nonetheless, they have the ball coming out here in the second half. So they got to feel much better about this game than they did the last game that they met against the Lviv Lions. Here in this championship game, Central Bowl 2025 Elite Men's Championship. Vinica Wolves, hometown Vinica Wolves against the Lviv Lions. We see this configuration a lot in these tournaments, championship games. These two teams are always battling it out, championship-wise. They are the two premier teams across the country, and again, they are blessed to be able to play this game. So we're in the second half, and anybody have the March 15th significance? What has happened on the March 15th? Anybody have any ideas out there? So I gave you the clue of et tu, Brutai. And I might not even be saying that properly, but it was the Beware the Ides of March when Caesar was killed, and by Brutus. And so I should probably check those facts too, as opposed to saying them, and making sure they're correct. But we start here the second half. All right, we're ready to see the Wolves come out. Oh my, that was huge. As red comes out, and very reminiscent of that first game, throwing a critical down low interception, that time for a pick six. And so wiping out that second half advantage of coming out with the first possession is a pick six by the Lviv Lions. And again, that's how a lot of these games go. There's some critical mistake that is made, some chance that is made that doesn't turn out well. And and Vinica has been on the bad end of those mistakes here in both of these games. And so this, as I look at this et tu, Brute definition, it's Caesar exclaiming that he sees his friend Brutus, who is going to, one of his friends, that he says, you too are among the assassins, effectively, as he sees Brutus going to stab and kill him. So, yeah, beware the Ides of March. And this is today the Ides of March, the 15th of March. So, happy Ides of March, everyone. As the Vinica Wolves look to rebound from that brutal interception that was thrown for a pick six, giving the lead to the Lions from Lviv, as it's one-score game, 12 for the Vinica. 12 for the Lions from Lviv and 6 for Vinica. Climbing back here is Red Tatsikov, and a great flag pull by Victor Petriev. Third down and long. So again, I'm not sure why Vinica is not scheming for something more shallow, more quicker for Tatsikov to get the ball rid from his hand. So in the end zone here, this is be really detrimental to have a and there is a interception. Again, just one receiver there, effectively 3 defenders right there. So something has to be devised a little bit smoother. He's got to come back against the grain, find somebody on a there, but it's like the Lviv Lions know the plays here. They know this Vinica team, and they are sniffing them out. And so we had some early success for Vinica, the hometown team, here going up 6-0 and having that possession in their hand, but they have fallen flat since. Down now 12-6 and possession being with the Lviv Lions. Flag on the play. So illegal excessive contact on Vinica, 10-yard penalty. AFD means automatic first down. Now, they crossed the line there, so they get the first down anyway, but it's a first down for Lviv here. And they're going in for what kind of appears like a kill shot. They score here, go up 2 scores. It is going to be tough with what we've seen come out from the Vinica offense for them to come back 2 scores down. Second down. And again, not a long game, but making traction down the field. I think I like Vinica's choice of pass rushers here. They've put in Bogdan Shkolarenko, who's a much taller. Oh, and just took his eye off of that pass was Victor Petriev. And doesn't make the reception. Third down, outside the 10-yard line. We're about at the 12-yard line. Third down. Critical defensive stand here for the Vinica Wolves. They cannot afford to give up a score. Pass rush on. Pass through the hands of number 99. Oleg Yablonsky. Now, critical fourth down, outside the 10-yard line, you have to think your defense can hold a team here outside the 10. Again, this would be like a 2-point conversion almost, and those aren't successful all that often. Let's see, does Vinica? Oh, he missed the play. And a nice defensive play by Vinica to stop that play there. Again, the great pass rush, almost had the sack, and really good effort by the Wolves there. They got to feel good about keeping this game within reach. Again, a score there would have just about put this game out of reach here, as we are almost at the midpoint of this second half. Again, no offensive touchdowns have happened in this second half. Only the pick six thrown on that first possession of the second half. Again, trying to get something going. Flag down. Flag down. And it is, I find it interesting, they loss of down, so it was a illegal contact, excessive contact by the runner on that play. And they're quick to throw those flags. It's interesting to see how it's being called here. But they are calling a lot of offensive illegal contact here. So loss of down, 10 yards from the spot, and that was a killer penalty. It wasn't that it gained all that much yardage, but you get a loss of down and then backing you up a little bit further. And now third down they're faced with. They need something big to happen. They need something different to happen here on offense. The defense for the Lions has been total shutdown. They have not let anything escape them. And they've contested on everything. Oh, and there's a pick. Again, just lofted too much up. Nothing on the field. I see no flag, so that interception will stand, and the Lions are in business. As I guess, he was down. Some part of his body was down on the ground. I didn't pay attention enough. But they are in business. So again, game not out of reach yet, but we need some flirting with disaster here. Second down, just outside the 10-yard line. 3 more tries here for the mighty Lions of Lviv to punch this in and punch their ticket to the Central Bowl 2025 Elite Men's Division Championship. Again, whether they score or not, this game is not over, but it's in our latter half of the second half. So this clock, a 20-minute running clock, gets milked very quickly as they make a nice play. And the Wolves cannot afford to give this up here, because Elvis is putting his jacket on as he sits in his seat, getting ready to leave the building. All right, third down, and inside the 5, no run zone. Quick pass, nice defense. Really nice defense. Great job on that defense there. Again, fourth down. Vinica, again, flirting with disaster, but hanging tough there defensively. Hanging tough defensively. Can they come up with another one? Let's look and see if they don't do this same play that the receiver runs the back line of the end zone and breaks free in a corner like they did in the first game. Let's watch and see how it plays out. Oh, no, they just had a receiver coming across, and it was just a flip there, and it was a score. So that takes us to 18 for the Lviv Lions to 6 for the Vinica Wolves. And that's going to be a tough road for the Wolves to make it back. From that 2-score deficit. But can they hang tough here? Stop this? Oh, let's see. He calls it incomplete. He deemed it a on-the-ground catch. We have instant replay, though. And let's see if we can pick up anything here. Okay, we're going to see. We're going to look for this ball to come because I think he caught it. It's just, did it touch the ground?
Ні. No.
It's just, the ref was right there, and I can't determine definitively.
I think clear point.
And so the booth up here is arguing with me and saying, we have a definitive catch there. You think it's a catch?
Yeah.
We think it's a catch. Oh, and the Wolves trying to get a quick strike. They had the ball in place, and the catch couldn't be made. But 18-6 is the score. That extra point deemed no good. So the Wolves, if they could get a quick strike score here, they are not out of it. But we are at a sub 5-minute mark in this game, and it's going to take something special for the Wolves to get back into this contest. But there was their chance. Again, they have some chances, but they're not making the 2 minutes. There's the 2-minute warning. Okay, so clock stops there. The Wolves have both of their timeouts, and so it's not out of the question. But when you give up interceptions like that, that will do it. That will do it there. First down and goal for the Lviv Lions here inside of 2 minutes, and they can only stop the clock 2 times with timeouts. Let's see if Lviv looks to pile on here, or do they just want the clock to expire and accept the trophy? Back lined up to the right. Fake handoff, pass. Oh, and that incomplete pass. And he's thinking about throwing a flag on that play, and he's contemplating. Flag came out of his pocket, but he did not let go of the flag, so they're discussing things now. So I believe that was a fake handoff, and so there was 2 people across the line of scrimmage, so I thought that may have been an illegal blitz, but Second down for the Lviv Lions, on their way to this their championship march. As they complete that pass out to number 23, who is a wide receiver, Nazar Deba. Okay. Nazar made the catch out there on the wide out there and took it for a few yards. And as they let this clock, it continues to run, and Vinitsa's not seemingly wanting to stop it. As he spins in where his flag was not grabbed, and he has gone in untouched. Touchdown. Oleg Yablonsky, number 99 for the Lviv Lions, putting icing on the cake. So, taking the score to 24 for the Lviv Lions to 6. Very similar to this first game where it looked like Vinitsa could hang in there, but again, the talent and the coordination, the teamwork being exuded by the Lviv Lions has shown that they are the cream of the crop for flag football in Ukraine. Oh, and open receiver couldn't make the grab. Wide open. Couldn't make the grab. 24 Lviv, Vinitsa 6. On this chilly, wet day here in Vinitsa, again, which has been a surprise. Not really a surprise because you can get the weather, of course, right? But it's only been a surprise in that this whole week has been mid to upper 60s and sunny up until today, and so it had to spoil us this week, and we then experienced today. So tomorrow as a potential for really nice throw there, really nice throw. And you just got to love Bogdan Shklerenko's arm. Young kid, and, play this kid more. He makes good decisions. He doesn't telegraph what he's doing, and really like his passing. So can Vinitsa get on the board? I think they can. Boy, that was a nice throw. He was just out of the end zone there. So he kept it where only his player could catch it. And second down. Back again. Does he get it? I think he does. And he does. He holds on. Touchdown. So, nice play by Red. Nice pass. Again, where only his receiver could get it. So, great job by Bogdan Shklerenko there on that pass play. Looked really good. It looked like a different offense with him under center. I don't know if it's that Lviv knows they've got this one and they're letting up, or is it just a different look that is helping? Nice play there. Again, a banana. And again, back to there. Back to him. They got the flag, so they didn't get it, but it was not a bad play. Just great defense by Lviv. So, Lviv Lions 24, Vinitsa Vovki, the Wolves 12. And unless something crazy happens, that's going to be our final. 24-12 here as we're less than 30 seconds to go in this game. First down here as we wait to get this game started here. And that's going to do it. It's just a few seconds remaining, and so they end this. And that's going to end this game here. The championship game for the elite champions are the Lviv Lions. Winners 24-12 over the Vinica Wolves. Much tighter contest this game here, but again, the Lviv team has shown why they are the champions. Not just offensively, they got it done when they needed to, but defensively, they are locked down defensively. And so if you're going to vote for one side, MVP or the other, it's the Lviv defense is the reason for their win as they shut down the Vinica Wolves to win the championship for Central Bowl 2025 Elite Men's Division. Congratulations, Lviv Lions. So until next game here in about 10 minutes, we will see you then. Thank you for hanging with us. And beware the Ides of March. Welcome back. Central Bowl 2025, our final game of today, Saturday. Got a whole nother day in front of us tomorrow where we're going to be seeing such incredible youth talent. So I'm really excited to be back with you tomorrow. Hopefully you check in with us tomorrow and watch these young talent that really know how to play this sport of American football. And again, the version of American football is flag football, much less invasive, in-your-face type sport, but really it shows a lot of talent and it lets the kids get out there. You're going to see some really talented young ladies, talented young men, and here we have our final match with us. It's the Eagles mix, we call it the mix, so it's the co-ed division of the Eagles from Zdolbunyev. Zdolbunyev is up north in a place called Rivne. Rivne is another beautiful city in this country with a lot of history. And they are kind of a suburb of this city called Rivne, but they are called Zdolbunyev. They're the Eagles, and they are a really nice program for flag football. Really talented and always vying, especially in the youth divisions, for the championship. Oh my! And so against the Lumberjacks mixed team from Uzhgorod. We've seen them a few times here already, but Uzhgorod is the western city on the border with Slovakia and Hungary. A lot of influence from those two places, which I loved visiting. Love Hungarian food. The goulash there is outstanding. Not like we have American goulash, much different. But this is our last game here we'll have today here, and I know these guys are chilly out there. They started out with no sleeve shirts, and they're on their winter gear now as it's rainy and cold out there. So very grateful to be here in the broadcast booth where it's not super warm, but it is dry. So thank you again for our sponsors who have enabled this to happen. Grosh is a supermarket that's been in town and is a staple of Vinica. And again, my family loves them. Great food. Thank you for sponsoring us today. Support Grosh. There's a nice pass and score for Uzhgorod as the receivers streak down the sideline, scoring 6-0 Uzhgorod Lumberjack over the Eagles of Zdolbunyev. Getting on the board first here in their first possession. But continuing on with our sponsors, we're grateful for them. Express Pizza, it's the best pizza in all Vinica. Express Pizza, 15% off with the code WOLVES today and tomorrow. So give them a call, get your 15% off, and enjoy some great pizza. Express Pizza. Salatka Maria. So after you're done with Express Pizza, you can go to Salatka Maria and get that sweet tooth filled. Really good sweets, really high quality. I can't say enough about the quality that goes on at Salatka Maria. I got a chance to this week visit where their factory and understand the quality that goes into their work. So again, really impressive. And so Salatka Maria, really grateful for their support. Vinica City Council enabled us to have these fields, supports our support, and so we're really grateful for the Vinica City Council that really helps us to grow and to build and to have this tournament. So thank you, Vinica City Council. And then GG Winery.
It was one extra point or two.
One. Yeah. We reviewed the score there. It was 7-0 for the Lumberjack over the Eagles of Zdolbunyev. But GG Winery is a winery, yes, in Vinica. You don't think of Vinica as a location, or Ukraine as wineries. What? Is this Southern California wineries? No. But there is a winery just 30 minutes outside of Vinica, and they are a great supporter of the sports in this town, and this tournament is being sponsored by GG Winery. They're a local winery with quality wines and good tours that they give on how the wine is made and their facility. So give them a look. The Eagles from Zdolbunyev trying to claw back in here, and oh, nice move. Good hips, but the tackle was made there just at the 5-yard line. As the Lumberjack are trying to keep them out of the end zone, keep them from tying the score up. 7-0, Lumberjack are up. 4th down here. Got to make it. Quick pass, nice play. Really good quarterback play there as he threw that pass before the break was made. Again, a very mature play from the quarterback, being able to hit his receiver before they even turn to look for the ball. And that's the evolution of this game in this country, to be able to do these kinds of mature football plays and make that play. So great play here by both teams here. These in the mix division. So they have it's called the mix division, which has a mix of guys and gals on the team, and there they complete the pass, tying this game up 7-all, 7-7. So good answer from the Zdolbunyev Eagles as they answered that drive with a 4th down touchdown, and then made a nice play for the extra point. 7-all, this mix game. Is this the mixed championship game, by the way?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's mixed.
All right, good. So I clarified here that this is the championship of the mixed division, with the champion being either the Zdolbunyev Eagles or the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. And one team will come out on top. Flag down on the play. And it looks... So this is getting marked off on the defense. And it looked like a 10-yarder. Oh, and a drop. So it didn't quite have possession yet. So goes back to the line of scrimmage, where it was last possessed, and loss of down. So there can be a fumble, but in this game, but the fumbles are not recovered by either team. When that ball is hits the ground, it is dead, and it goes to where the ball was last possessed. So in the case of a quarterback not possessing the ball, but receiving the ball back, and it bounces off his hands or goes over his head and hits the ground, the last person to possess it was the center that snapped it, so it goes back to the line of scrimmage. So that's the explanation on that, why it goes there. It is a loss of down, but now it's 3rd down for the Lumberjack as they pass across the middle, complete that pass, bring up a 4th down and goal inside the 5, no run zone. And this is a score or turnover. Barring any penalty, score or turnover on downs. There's the pass, back in. Oh, and it's defended, but there's a flag on the play. It looks like DPI, defensive pass interference, which is a 10-yard penalty. $10, so half the distance to the goal, and AFD, the key one, automatic first down, which is a killer. But that's the breaks. And so there he's throwing. Oh, and it's a pick. And oh my goodness. It goes from automatic first down and a pretty assured thing to a pick six. So there was a flag on the ground, but I think it just fell out of his pocket, the referee's pocket. He picked it up and put it back in his pocket and quickly signaled for a touchdown. And so it is a touchdown. So Zdolbunyev Eagles with a big turnaround here as they were about to go down 12-6, a score. 13-7 because it was 7-all tie. Instead, turns the tide and they are up 13-7. Quick pick. He gets the ball across for the extra point. 14-7. So 14 for Zdolbunyev to 7 for the Eagles, or for the Lumberjack of Uzhgorod. Very exciting championship game here in the mixed division so far, as these teams are very evenly matched, and it comes down to, as we see, mistakes there. A real close, 2-yard pass is all that was needed for a score. That was all that was needed for the score, and instead we have a pick six. Uzhgorod climbing back. Oh, nice little juke and jive. Oh, overthrown slightly, but nice move by the quarterback. Who's the quarterback for the men's team there? That's again Max Vasilik. Deep pass, just overthrown. Fourth down, in a kind of a critical fourth down here, as the Eagles, who had been marching down the field both possessions previous to this, but with the misfortune of the pick six thrown, face themselves with a fourth down here and down 14-7 with the potential of turning the ball over. Fourth down, there's the pass made. Does he get across the first down? He does not, and there's no markers down. It's going to be a turnover on downs. The Eagles are going to take over at their own 5-yard line. There they go, the Eagles. Again, relying on the quick, short passes and trying to get some yards after the catch. He does get a few, 7 yards on that first down play, second down and midfield for the first. Up 14-7 in this championship game in the mixed division, Central Bowl 2025. Who will be the champion, the Uzhgorod Lumberjack or the Zdolbunyev Eagles? Oh, no call on that play. That third down attempt falls incomplete to the ground. Fourth down as Uzhgorod looks to stop the Eagles and get the ball back and attempts to get this game tied up before halftime. Deep ball. He's open. Oh, and he could not hang on at his fingertips. Just falls short. Turnover on downs. And Uzhgorod will come back out on offense. Two minutes remaining here in the first half. So plenty of time for Uzhgorod to take it down the field, having both of their timeouts in their pocket and clock stoppages with incomplete passes and out of bounds runs. Oh! And again, incomplete pass. Second down. Couldn't handle that pass. Maybe a little bit high, but still catchable. But, everything changes with weather conditions. It makes it tougher to be able to haul that ball in, concentrate, everything. It's always a bit tougher. The thing we don't have to deal with on this field, though, is mud. We don't have to deal with mud because... Oh, and a really nice defense because it's turf with the rubber pellets. So the annoying thing that I don't like about these fields is having all of these pellets down in my shoes. So up here in the broadcast booth, we have windows open. It's open air, and so with open air is raindrops come flying in here, and so they're trying to keep their equipment dry. Fourth down. Uzhgorod making no advances here or threats to get this game tied up. 14 for Zdolbunyev Eagles on that pick six that they ran in, and otherwise this game would be knotted up going into halftime, but that pick six is so critical as it happens to be in many of these games. You thought Zdolbunyev was going to take the lead, but instead it was the opposite. Couldn't hold on there, turnover on downs, and I don't know if there's enough time for Zdolbunyev to march down the field, but they can make a couple big plays. Maybe they can get this ball in the end zone and really take this game out of hand because they come out the second half with the possession of the ball. So that's, again, another factor. It's like a 4 minutes off the clock and the chance to raise your score. So that second half starting possession is really critical to be on top coming into the halftime and yet have the ball. Man, a slick little play that seemed to fool Uzhgorod. Clock is continuing to run. Second down. Clock continues to run. Excuse me. Eagles back to pass, second down, lateral. And he's going to pick up. He's going to run this. He's got some running room ahead. He's got the first down. He's continuing to run. He's got no. Oh! And there was a collision there, but no flags on the ground. Just incidental contact. No one's hurt. No foul. I didn't see on the opposite side of the field. There is laundry on the field. Yellow laundry. The officials are discussing it, and they want their space. Again, just a few seconds remaining here. They're waving this flag off. It's a no flag. So, clock has stopped with that first down. First down and goal. Can't be much but a few seconds remaining, I would think. At least enough for at least a couple plays maybe, but not much more. So again, they did a nice run, and he gets into the end zone unfettered, and Zdolbunyev takes command of this game. Now up 2 scores, with the score being the 20 for the Zdolbunyev Eagles, 7 for Uzhgorod Lumberjack. Going for 1. Back to pass. Passes in. Scores. Completes it. 21-7 here as we go into this half. I think there might be time for a play or two, maybe, but okay, out of reach there again. Max Vasilik is not having much success here to this point, passing the ball. Let's see if he can get it back on track and see if somebody can run a good route, get open, and to see if Max can hit him or her. Nice play, run, unexpected run. There we had that. Clock's continuing to run. I heard 30 seconds, and the clock is running. 30 seconds. More time than I would have thought. Oh, he couldn't hold on. Incomplete pass, and the clock stops on the incomplete pass. But we're faced with 4th down. 4th down for the Lumberjack of of Uzhgorod, and they really need to get this ball in the end zone if they hope to get this there. Oh, and he got his flag, and he gets a turnover, and that's going to end this half, I think. But they're coming back out to run at least another play. So there can't be but a few seconds remaining. And so the second half of our game will be played with the lights on. We finally gotten some lights on here. (21-7) here in this championship game for the mixed division. Zdolbunyev Eagles against the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. And good flag pull there. About 23 of the Lumberjacks. And that's going to do it for the first half. And we'll return in just a couple minutes here. You got time to run to the fridge, get something to eat, and come on back and sit down. Watch the rest of this championship game for the 2025 Central Bowl Championship Mix Division. See you in a few. All right, we're in the second half here as the Eagles come out with the ball here. Their first pass was incomplete as they look to go up to almost an insurmountable lead, I would say, if they could score here. Flag on the play. Second down, and he picked his flag up. There was a flag that was on the play, but they picked the flag up. It's Zdolbunyev. And so the ball's kind of messy, so they're trying to get the ball cleaned off a little bit. Again, it's getting to be a pretty messy experience out there as the rain has continued and the temperatures have dropped. Incomplete there. Fourth down. Zdolbunyev looking to convert here and make it tough. Being up 21-7 here and trying to put really a nail in the coffin. And so that temperature has dropped. In the beginning of our broadcast was 54 degrees, and it is now 36 degrees, almost 20-degree drop. Well, again, we're talking Fahrenheit. But again, nice conversion there by the Zdobunjev Eagles, what they really needed to try to seal this game. This is a very fast runner and very good hips. He's good at keeping those hips away from wannabe tacklers, and gets himself about 8-9 yards. Second and goal for the Eagles from Zdobunjev. Again, relying a lot on the run here, picking up some good yards, getting yards after handoff. They're moving forward here, chewing up some clock. Third and goal. So remember, no kicking in this game, so it's not they score a touchdown or their only advantage is that they chewed up some clock. So no timer on any of this. Oh, an overthrew. You say, well, that's beyond 7 seconds. I thought he had to throw it beyond 7 seconds. Well, because it was a lateral, the quarterback timer is dropped. And the idea behind that is that once that lateral is made, anybody can cross the line of scrimmage to go after the runner, which is the person with the ball. Again, we can't thank our sponsors enough. Express Pizza, 15% off with the code WOLVES today and tomorrow. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. Salatka Maria, sweet tooth is needing to be quenched. Salatka Maria is your answer. My family loves their sweets. And they also have some healthy things that my family takes advantage of as well. Things such as organic apple cider vinegar, which we use every morning. And then the Vinica City Council, who enables a lot of this to happen, gives us these fields to play on, and really helps us to do things without cost, gives us recognition, and helps us with the Ministry of Sport across this country to legitimize this sport. So we're real thankful for the Vinica City Council who's enabled this tournament to happen. And as well, Grosh, the staple grocery store here in town. And they have very good things other than groceries, such as homemade Ukrainian food, homemade Chinese food, such as wok. And I guess sushi is considered Japanese in origin, so we can say Japanese food with sushi. Great sushi there. Again, you can take it home and eat it. Very tasty. And again, it's something that you don't find in any of the other grocery stores. Yes, you will find some sushi, but you won't find the wok that they make, which is restaurant quality. So Grosh, thank you for Grosh for sponsoring Central Bowl 2025. And then GG Winery, 30 miles north of the city, is a winery that, yes, makes awesome wine, but also gives good tours and really educates people on the wine industry and here locally to us. So it's a tourist attraction and quality wines sold throughout the city. GG Winery. So we're grateful for all of our sponsors. And thankful for all of the leaders that put this tournament on. Yevon Coleman and his team do a fantastic job of organization and giving a quality tournament to all of the participants with really nice gift sacks with nutritional items in it, T-shirts and other things like that really promote the sport, really enthuse the kids and make them want to come out and just is really a good time for them. So again, it takes a lot of work to put all these on. It's more than just officials out there calling signals and such. It takes a lot of work to put it together, and we're grateful for all the work that goes into these tournaments across this country and here in Vinica Central Bowl 2025 for the local support that's given. So we had a turnover on downs there. The Eagles took over, up 21-7 here in this championship game. For the mixed division of Central Bowl 2025. Oh, and a pick six opportunity there. Really a great opportunity for Uzhgorod to get back in this here midway through the second period, but couldn't haul it in. So third down and midfield for the first down. Let's see if they go back to the running plays that has carried them down the field. Hasn't gotten them in the end zone really, but it's gotten them down the field. There's a back in the backfield. Oh, and another all near pick six there. So the Eagles trying to give a helping hand here to Uzhgorod, but Uzhgorod not obliging. And but it brings up a fourth down, up 2 scores in the second half midway through, and it's tough to come back in a second half with 2 scores down, as I've mentioned before. Without some breaks. They've had the break opportunities, but they can't take advantage of it. But there's a turnover on downs, so Uzhgorod will take over on their own 5 with about 10 minutes remaining in the second half. Down 21-7 to the Zdolbunyev Eagles here in this championship game for the mixed division. We have an injury on the field, and the second field as the medical staff goes out to tend to them. Again, this sport is non-contact sport by design, but anytime you're running, anybody can jog and they can pull a muscle, or they can tear a tendon for that matter, a ligament. Meniscus tears happen all the time with regular activity, and so our bodies break down, and that can happen here on this sport. But by and large, this is a really safe sport for people who want to get a fun competitive activity in with a lot of physical exertion and skill without high risk of injury. So that is a different sport than what we know when we think of American football. We think of smashing and lots of destruction kind of as bodies are smashing against each other, which we know in this sport it's illegal. So it's got all the good things about American football, and without some of the dangerous things in it. Flag on the field. And let's see what the call is. Flag on the field. So it looked like excessive contact, illegal contact by the defense, which is a 10-yard penalty and an automatic first down. So giving the Uzhgorod Lumberjack another opportunity here, down 21-7. They really must punch this one in if they think they have a shot at victory here in this Central Bowl championship game for the mixed division. Again, a nice snag and run after the catch, just shy of the first down. So brings up a second and really short. This is kind of a really good opportunity to do a lot of different things here. This is a place I think you would want to take a shot down the field, try to get a quick score in here where you don't risk an interception, but if you can try to get somebody beyond the coverage, you want to fire it down the field. Oh, and there was a collision and a flag on the play. As the QB got jammed in his fingers, and he's, yeah, you know, the cold temperatures don't help anything anyway, but penalty flag on the play. So what do we have here? And so they're bringing the girl from the other side who looks like she sprained her ankle, is what it looks to be, off the field. This is a girl from Nastya from Vinica who was playing with the Khmelnytsky Snakes co-ed team. So hopefully she's going to be okay. Nice pass and run there. So that was a illegal contact again call, and which was automatic first down, 10 yards there. They crossed midfield and they made a second down play here. So Uzhgorod trying to make this interesting here, and if they can get a score, it can be interesting here. Being down then only one score, let's see if they can get a score and an extra point to really make it interesting. Oh. Third down. Two minutes?
2 minutes.
Wow. Okay, we're down to 2 minutes. So this this score has to happen, and then Uzhgorod must shut down the Eagles. Oh, almost. Pass to the sidelines. Couldn't be hauled in there. It was in his hands. Couldn't haul it in. Bringing up fourth down, and this is a do-or-die situation for Uzhgorod. They score here. They still got a chance. They don't score, and the engraver is writing this Zdolbunyev Ingles into the trophy. Pass back. Right across. He scores. All right, then. So this is still interesting. Now, to be even more interesting, they are down by 8 now as they take this score to 21-13. And that is only considered a one-score game, but the score would have to be a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Again, that's like a double unlikelihood, I guess. So if they can take it to one point. Oh, weren't able to get it in there. Missed him on the pass across. So, but it's 8 points. It's still not out of reach. Still a one-score game as it's considered. But Zdolbunyev will take over, and they will ice this game if they can get a first down up to midfield. But they've got to be careful to not have any quick turnovers. I think they want to make them burn their timeouts, I would think. Going deep here, going deep. Oh my, it was up for grabs. And again, Uzhgorod could not take advantage of it. Oh, and there's that pick. He throws it up, and there is a pick. So it's interesting here that there's somewhere around a minute remaining, and maybe even a little more than a minute remaining, and they're only down one score. They need a score and a 2-point conversion here. Down 21-13. Oh, pass to the sideline, no good. Second down. Again, there's room here to do something deep. As their second and short for the first down, so they have opportunities to get another first down. Oh, and that was a quacker. Max Vasilik didn't get the ball out of his hands like he would have liked. I think he might be still smarting from that hit that he took, and he hurt his hand. So he could be still having problems with that. Third down and short. Oh, and Max again not paying attention there as much as he'd like. The ball slipped out of his hand, and it's a fourth down. And so this will be again a do or die for Uzhgorod. They need at least the first down here. Handoff. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. It's a turnover on downs, and I think that's going to do it for this game here. Again, the Eagles must play smart, and they you would think they would want to hand this ball off and keep the clock running, but let's see what they decide. We've seen crazier things. But I got to think this game is over if they just hand the ball off here 4 times and keep this clock running. Yes. Yeah, no, they chose not to, and they're going deep again. And there they hit him deep, and he scores, and that will do it. That will do it. So they went for the jugular, and they got it. So your 2025 mix champions, the Zdolbunyev Eagles. Again, there's formalities that must be done here. They go for their 2-point conversion, and the remaining time runs out. But with that score, it's 28-27, Zdolbunyev to 13. Uzhgorod. So no good on that extra point. Score remains 28-13. Zdolbunyev Eagles leading the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. We commented before on the weather. The weather starting out the day at almost 55 degrees. Even earlier this morning, it was relatively warm. A little bit of drizzle, but still warm. And it's dropped to now 36 degrees, and there's calling for the potential of snow flurries tomorrow. So these young kids will get to experience some chilly weather, not anything that Ukrainians aren't accustomed to. And that's going to do it, folks. That's the end of this game. And that's going to do it for our broadcast today. We will be back with you tomorrow morning at 9:15 Ukraine time. So 6 hours difference from Eastern time in the USA until we get our daylight savings times, which is next weekend. So we have 2 weeks of 6-hour difference from Eastern time. Normally it's 7, but until we shift our time to Eastern Standard Time, we will be 6 hours different. So anybody up tomorrow morning at 3:15 a.m., punch us in there in the Eastern Time Zone in USA. Otherwise, Ukraine, we'll see you tomorrow at 9:15. And have a good rest of your day. The champions of the Mixed League, Zdolbunyev Eagles. Congratulations, Zdolbunyev.
Що ж, шановні глядачі, зараз буде розпочинатися у нас нагородження першого дня Central Bowl турніру, який сьогодні і завтра буде проходити у Вінниці. Завтра ми вас також чекаємо на нашій трансляції, а поки найближчі 10-15 хвилин буде нагороджено команди, які сьогодні грали. Сьогодні грали мікс-команди та команди еліт-ліги. В еліт-лізі чемпіонами стали, як ми вже знаємо, Леви із Львову, а у мікс-лізі, якщо не помиляюся, у нас Орли стали чемпіонами. Хоча зараз побачимо. Турнірної таблиці перед нами немає, тому зараз слідкуємо за нагородженнями, слідкуємо за тим, що буде говорити Євген Хомін. Євген Хомін – головний організатор цих змагань. Слухаємо його. Бачите, все ж таки Орли зі Здолбунова друге місце. Перше місце у нас національна жіноча збірна із флаг футболу. Поки жіноча збірна отримує медалі, нашу камеру продовжує заливати дощ. Дощить сьогодні у Вінниці. Побачимо, яка завтра буде погода. Але останні два матчі були навіть технічні збої через дощову погоду. На жаль, На жаль, ми це змінити не можемо. У нас панорамне вікно відкрите, яке, ну, по суті, не дає спинку воді. Що ж, поздравляємо жіночу збірну національну з флаг-футболу із завоюванням першого місця турніру Central Bowl. І зараз ми послухаємо привітання також капітану команди. Капітану, граючому тренеру. Солодка мрія, офіційний партнер, спонсор Central Bowl, і від них подарунок для команди. Солодкий, смачний, прекрасний тортик, який відправляється до пані Катерини у руки. І вони разом із командою, вона буде сьогодні ввечері пригощатися ним. Що ж, а леви отримують від GG, виробника вина, трошки інший виріб. Можливо солодкий, можливо напівсолодкий. Це вже буде видно тоді, як будуть розпаковувати ту подарункову коробочку. Що ж, а зараз будуть нагороджувати хлопців еліт-лігу.
Переходимо до категорії еліт. Четверте місце виборола команда Київські Леви.
Четверте місце київський Ребелс. Вони вже відправилися додому. Їм передали всі призи, всі подарунки від наших спонсорів, від організаторів змагання. Третє місце Лісоруби із міста Луцьк, з Закарпаття, Ужгород, вибачте, з міста Ужгород. Друге місце Вінницькі Вовки, також отримують свої медалі. І вдруге переможцями турніру Central Bowl, як і минулого року, стають Леви, місто Львів. Кубок переможця дістається капітану команди, також традиційний тортик від солодкої мрії. Ну і тепер напівсолодка мрія тренеру Вінницьких Левів, хотів сказати, Львівських Левів. Ну, після напівсолодкої GG він буде, можливо, і Вінницьким. Москальов став MVP турніру Central Bowl 2025. Найкращий захисник. Нападник Медуха Андрій. Що ж, поки команди роблять групове фото, я хочу з вами ще раз попрощатися вже українською мовою. А завтра завітайте до нас на трансляцію. Знову буде Тот, знову буде Андрій Плахотнюк і знову буде Віталій Сарана. Візаві Спорт Лайф для вас транслювати другий день офіційних змагань турніру Central Bowl 2025 Україна. До побачення, до завтра, гарного вечора і слава Україні!